There we go. Now you guys should be able to hear me. Hi. Good afternoon, everyone. How you doing? Hang on, let me turn down the music a little bit on my side at least. How is everyone? Good evening, everyone. I have to admit that I was not entirely sure if the stream was going to happen or not for a little bit. Partially because I didn't exactly have. Look, I did not sleep well. Again, it's becoming the exception. It's like a good sleep is becoming the exception rather than bad sleep, which is not a good trend. But what are you gonna do about it? Let me adjust my microphone a little bit. So yeah, this is gonna be the first stream with the 3D model. It's not all about the 3D model, if you can believe it. We're gonna be playing American Truck Simulator. This is a game strongly recommended by Emmy, and she actually asked me if she could hang out while I was like learning how to play it, because she has a lot of experience with this game. I don't. I have no idea what I'm in for. I hope that actually let me unplug and replug my controller real quick. I don't know if it's better to play this with a controller or with a keyboard. Like even that kind of basic stuff, I have no idea. That's a good time for like a quieter game. Good time to like get to grips with the 3D model a little bit more. Because I don't know if you guys have noticed, but I definitely are not like. I still need to learn how to like properly use it. I reviewed the VOD. Hi Myra. Hi. I reviewed the VOD from Saturday, and I noticed regularly I was like looking down. I was like my post was wrong. My mouth tracking was like I need to like emphasize my mouth movements to have the model properly track them basically. That's very interesting to have to do because I am kind of like a mumbler. And by making bigger mouth movements, I automatically start talking louder. So it's actually a very good thing that I now have something that forces me to open my mouth more. Like, I. But the model is kind of standing. I'm currently standing like a Danganronpa character, so let me zoom in a little bit more. Please don't track the other hand. What are you doing? Oh my god, I need to like talk to Forrest about the hand tracking stuff because it's not really working the way it's supposed to right now. Okay. Yeah, let's get into American Truck Simulator. How are you doing today, Myra? Hope you're having a good day. You can turn on a setting that makes it use your mic to open the mouth too. Yeah, I've been thinking about turning that on. That might help. But I'm not sure if it's going to like clash with. You know what? We might as well try it since we're here in this situation anyway. Alright, game delayed. If I can find the setting, though, that would be nice. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you sitting? I'm looking for you. I was actually talking about doesn't clash with plant shapes. Oh, that's good to hear. I was actually like talking about 3D models with Lukoa earlier because she's next in the waiting list for a 3D model from Hask. So we're gonna be model siblings. And I like showed her the tool around. I showed her around the tool a bit. I talked about what I had set up and what you could do with it, and about the differences between live 2D and 3D. Like the amount of detail in this mouth is like. I mean, it's not, none of it is easy to set up, but I think that like having this kind of rigging is easier on a 3D model than like live 2D. Like it requires a lot of rigging to have like this kind of, like I can actually do like this or this, that the model actually tracks it. I think is easier to set up in 3D than 2D. I think that's a very important one. I think I don't actually have any experience doing this myself, so it's a very big I think. It could very easily be the other way around. I don't know. I'm trying to find this thing where it like is based on camera inputs. Hand tracking enabled. I never thought about how the hands are inverted. Like I raise my left hand, but the model raises his right hand. I can inverse it. But that's gonna make everything even more awkward. Like it's probably better if I like leave it this way. I'm still trying to find it, by the way. The shading on the model is really good. Yeah, I know, right? It's absolutely amazing. Hask absolutely did an amazing job with it. I'm so happy. By the way, I've updated. If you look down below the stream, you'll see like the little segments. You'll see like the schedule. By the way, I have not published a schedule for next week yet. I still need to do that. But you can also see like the new art credits. And I've like updated it with Hask, who made the model, but I've also added Fushi Yohaku there. Fushi Yohaku is the person who made the high resolution artwork that this model was based on. So the original design is by Moawoa, but Fushi made the current art style is Fushi's, because Hask directly adapted her art style into this model. That's an important distinction to make. Fushi also has a really nice art style. She was also very easy to work with. Like, I gave her a lot of feedback because the high resolution reference material that she made was very important to get that exactly right. So I gave her a lot of feedback, and she was super fast with processing the feedback and did everything according to my feedback. Like, very pleasant person to work with for this kind of stuff. And Hask too, by the way, also a very pleasant person to work with. Both very professional, very fast, very, very, very good artists to work with. Can strongly recommend commissioning either of them. I still haven't found a thing where I can like have my mouth move based on the camera. Okay, is there like a search function in this? I love that this model can even track when I'm biting my lip. What program am I using? This is Warudo. You're currently looking at a capture from Warudo that has like a transparency layer set. Warudo? Yeah, it's on Steam. Hang on, let me give you the link. Oh, stop. For both tracking and model, yeah. The tracking is done with a webcam because I don't. This model does support ARKit, but I don't have an iPhone. I'm looking for one, but iPhones are also they're very expensive, so I want to make sure that I pick like the right one. I haven't tried that one. I can strongly recommend it. Like, what you can do with it is really cool. Like, here, check this out. If you press the button that activates the metal pipe. Yeah, let me show you. Let me press the button here. Watch this. Ow! I've programmed that in, that kind of physics interaction. It's really cool. Also, I can do stuff like this. Hang on. I actually did this earlier. I'm gonna import a new prop. Gonna make the prop a, let's see, where are you? There you are. Here. The bisexual flag, and I can then attach it, for example, to my left hand. Here. Now, so now it's like, oh, that's the wrong hand, hang on. Yeah, so now I have like I now have a bisexual pride flag in my right hand. I do need to like wait, override hand pose. It requires some tweaking. Like, I'm gonna have to like modify the, yeah, it's impaled right now. Like I would have to like do some further modifications to make sure that it's actually in the hand and such. But like I don't want to like go too deep into it. But that's the kind of stuff that you can do. You can like tie items to your model and stuff. Use VNeon for the rendering, interactions, and VSF for the tracking. I've heard of VNeon. I don't have any experience with it. I only have experience with Warudo, and I have to say I really like Warudo so far. It's really cool. It's also cool, like the kind of stuff that you can do to. Hang on, let me think. I think I showed it off yesterday. But like you have like a visual programming language in Warudo that's really powerful. So let me show you, for example. So if I capture a new window, and I capture the Warudo editor here. This, for example. So this is how you program in Warudo. This is the code that if you donate bits, this code will break the bits down into bits of 10,000, bits of 5,000, etc., etc. It will determine how many you throw of them all, and then it will throw them. This is the kind of stuff that you can like program in Warudo. And here this is the code for the metal pipe, and such. This is the expression deck buttons. This one is very complicated. There's a very specific reason for that. I apologize. A very specific reason why this one is so complicated. There's definitely a more efficient way to program this, but I was setting this up. I couldn't come up with a better way, so I was like, fuck it. I'll make this better later at some point when I understand Warudo better. So we're just gonna do it sloppily. It's really cool. I really like what it does. I strongly recommend checking it out if you have a 3D model. Why do I hear honking coming straight from my house? It's the clown show. That's because you put on my stream. Now you have the clown show here. Alright, anyway, let's get started with American Truck Simulator. Emmy will probably join us later. Like, she has to get some stuff done because it's still relatively early for her in her day. So we are just going to go ahead and we're going to start to get trucking. Play American Truck Simulator. Oh my god, why do they have so many options? Well, keep us up. By the way, keep us updated. Also, hi Flashfire. How are you today? How are you doing? Oh, will you embrace the lawful chaotic nature of Euro Truck Simulator multiplayer, though? Yes. I will do that. Someday. I definitely want to play Euro Truck Simulator as well. I want to drive to the Netherlands and like comment on how accurately they modeled the A2 highway into it, but we'll get there. Alright, hang on. I need to set up the game capture now. Guess who didn't set up his stream again? It's this bastard. You guys have no idea how much fun I'm having with the fact that I can now like smile at you guys and flip you off and stuff. I love it so much. And kind of like dance to the music. Here I'm doing if you cannot tell, I'm doing the Spider-Man dance. It's not quite working as well as I should though. The only problem is like the eye tracking. I will never forget the good old days of sitting in a virtual traffic jam with 200 other truckers trying to get into the tunnel to Britain. You need a 3D steering wheel that you can hold in your hands now for the future vehicle games. Yeah, I'll look into that. Let's get this set up first and then we'll look into that. Where is... Let's see, my name is Ricotas, my picture. Oh my god. Einstein? Is there like a funny picture that you can pick here? ATS? Let's see. Oh, I like him. Who are all of these people? Who is like Ozzy's good twin brother here? Hang on, I just realized that we have 2 tracks of music right now. Let me shut my music down for a second. It would be nice if Spotify would just work, you know? Who are all these people? Oh, I like him. I can't call him Santa. Chat, I'm having a hard time picking. I like the one with the funny hat, him. Gonna be him. Can I like change this later? Let's see, which truck do we like, chat? I kinda like this one. Company logo. Oh, this one looks Dutch. Can you like customize these? Company name. And I'll name myself Shaw Ricotas. Language English, map module California, use Steam Cloud. Yeah, looks fine to me. Oh, you do have mods. I need to like look into the setting up some mods for this later with some custom stuff. Sure. Allow automatic enable an image spotlight feature. Sure. Changelog Iowa. Oh, that's the DLC. I only own like 2 of the skin packs for this game. I don't own any of the DLC. I kind of like this. I discussed this with Emmy real quick, and she was like, "Nah, just make sure that you actually like the game before you pick up any of the DLC." And she's completely right about that. I guess let's begin with Driving Academy. Controls: use a steering wheel, gamepad, or joystick. Here we go. Simple automatic, real automatic, sequential, H shifter. Oh. Wow, an actual controller for shifting. for gear shift. That's kind of cool. You know, like, I know how to drive. I have a driver's license, and I know how to, like, drive with stick, because that's what most cars in Europe are. So it's kind of tempting to go, like, manually shift gears up and down to select between forward gears, neutral, and reverse. The simplest driving method designed especially for the keyboard control. Should we just go with simple automatic? The difference is just the map. I'm not sure how big the differences are between American and Euro Truck Simulator. I do also want to play a Euro Truck Simulator. We're starting with this one. It's gonna be fun to drive on the Autobahn, you know, to go as fast as we want. Euro Truck Simulator has a lot more content. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Europe is like it's like smaller than the USA, but it's packed. There's a lot of countries here in the EU. We have a lot of highways. Especially the area around the Netherlands and everything around it is incredibly densely populated. Like you have a lot of German cities in not within like an hour of the border or something. VTS and ATS are twins, and ETS is the openly favorite kit. Yeah, that's. I know that like Euro Truck Simulator is extremely popular with like a lot of like players. Like there's a lot of streamers too who play mostly this game. I'm already stuck, chat. We're like, this is the character. We're dealing with the character creation problem again. I don't know which class to pick. Simple automatic, real automatic, or six. We're gonna, you know what? Fuck it. We're gonna go with regular automatic. Use joy for steering. Use joy to drive forward and joy to reverse. Oh, what a joy! Well, maybe we'll try turning on the shift some other time. Driving in Academy is not intended to replace in-cab training. We strongly recommend seeking out instructions from an accredited truck training institution before attempting to operate. Oh my god. Did they like actually have people who were like, oh I've played American Truck Simulator, I know how to drive a truck in real life. Have they actually had a problem with that? That would both be very funny and also very scared. Like the idea that there might be the trucker in front of you might have learned how to drive in American Truck Simulator or Euro Truck Simulator. You stick with simple unless you get a wheel someday. Yeah, I don't see that happening. Well, maybe. Who knows? I also never thought I would become a Vtuber, and look at me now. I'm not only am I a Vtuber, I'm a Vtuber with broken tracking. Truck driving basics. So hang on, I do need to like. I should have probably turned off the in-game music before I started doing. You know what? Fuck it. We're gonna start by turning off the in-game music. I'm gonna play my own music in the background. UI, music volume. Intro for logos volume, UI sounds volume. Play sound when the game is in the background. I mean, I do want to keep that because I have a tendency to tap out. I guess we could keep the intro logos volume. Oh my god, they have a lot of details in this. Radio volume. Man, I'm a little bit disappointed that Space Trucker turned out to be slightly like it was not quite it, you know. Space Truck Simulator, whatever it's called, was not quite it. And I like voice navigation. Can I not change this? Enable voice navigation. Deutsch, English. Do we have Nederlands? It would be very funny. Oh, we have Deutsch Helga and Deutsch Karl.
Fahrt vorsichtig.
Oh my god. Okay, look, I have to play Euro Truck Simulator, and we have to drive through the Netherlands, to Germany, and we're gonna drive with Helga.
Sie sind am Ziel angekommen und Ihre Routenführung ist damit abgeschlossen.
Dankeschön, Helga. How about Detective Simulator? Shadows of Doubt. Hi, Flag. Shadows of Doubt is also on my list of games to play. But I really wanted to give this one a try.
Neu berechnen.
Neun berechnen.
Bitte machen Sie eine Kehrtwende.
Sie sind verkehrt gefahren. Sie sind ein Blödmann.
Achtung, achten Sie auf die Geschwindigkeitsbegrenzung.
Achtung, Blödmann, Sie fahren zu schnell. I hate what kind of unhinged threat you developed there. Oh. You have no idea. I've played Danganronpa. I know how to be a detective. Speed warning.
Immer geradeaus.
Geradeaus. Links, rechts. Links, rechts, geradeaus. Links, rechts, geradeaus. Yeah, sure, why not? Let's see how long before we get sick of it. I can change this in-game, right? Okay, let's do the Driving Academy. Shadows of Doubt is a very on-off kind of game. Yeah, it does feel like that kind of game that you're just gonna like play for a bit and then you're like, okay, I'm good for a while. And God, the trucks in this game are really cool though. Yo, that one is cool. Volvo, Jesus. Why do American trucks look so different from European trucks? Like the European trucks all have like the flat nose, you know. American trucks, they don't care about flat nose. They're huge. Is it like because of laws? Hang on, let me turn the music back on. The following scenarios represent the first step in your journey to professional truck driving. Oh my god, there's an inflatable arm flaming tube man. Man, I love inflatable arm flaming tube man. Here you'll learn everything from the basic systems and controls of the truck to complex maneuvers both with and without a trailer. I'm doing the thing again where I'm looking down and thus the tracking does not work. Will help to install habits that will help you safely navigate a variety of situations. Bigger engine to carry large and heavy amounts of cargo. That is fair, yeah. Also, hi, Chris. I guess that, like, and teach you to make wise use of the space available to effectively maneuver your truck. I guess that you do have, like, bigger holes in America overall compared to Europe. By completing all the scenarios and passing the final exams, Comcast need totally fitting soundtracks. Google's BFG division. Yeah, I'm gonna listen to some psychedelic rock. You know what? I'm gonna turn on the song requests. But you guys do need to like request songs if I do that. We'll just use the system that I usually use, where I'm gonna leave my own playlist playing until someone requests a song. Here, song requests are open. Just need to dig into your brain. Yeah, no problem. Let me queue something up real quick. Yeah, I always queue up a song to get things started because I actually need to like approve and play the song in the... It's a little bit annoying about it sometimes. This is a good one. This is one of my favorite songs from the Mario Kart World soundtrack. Soothsayer dedicated to Aunt Susie by Buckethead. I'm excited to finally play this game. Alright, here we go. Basics, Chapter 1. Basic control and movement. Learn basic vehicle controls and how to move the truck in forward and reverse. Before you drive. Camera controls. First drive. Reversing and lights and wipers. What was the max length again? I don't know. Like for Nightbot, I'm not sure if it even has a max length. Like I'm not even sure if the max length applies to you, Rob, since you're a mod. It might only apply to like regular chatters. You already requested that song. Yeah, he doesn't allow duplicates. Although, like, the fact that it's refused that means that you might not be exempt from the rules. Okay, so there is a limit on it then. Let me see if I can change that. Yeah, I can change this. Oh. Ah, fuck. Minimum user level, fallback playlist. Which music library? Queue limit, user request limit, exempt user level. Ah, here we go. So I can like set exempt from limits. So that's moderator then. YouTube, limit to music, limit to... Okay, but like where's the length stuff? Can I not change the the maximum length? Well, that's kind of stupid. Huh. Yeah, apparently I cannot change it. Oh my god. You know, I switched to my Nightbot because I was sick of all of the weird limitations in Moobot. But honestly, Nightbot has more limitations than Moobot, so I think I might move back. But I'll need to like do that after stream or something. I cannot do that on stream. Mm-hmm. Sorry, I need to quickly send some messages to Emmy. Alright, let's start it. We recommend completing the following scenarios first before you drive. What? Oh! Play intro. Traffic pricing. Wait, I already did that. I'm a bit confused right now. I guess I'll just... Ah, there we go. Welcome to your first lesson. Let's start by learning how to prepare the truck to hit the roads. It is crucial to ensure that your driving is safe, professional, and under control at all times. Hang on, I just realized... Oh no, I completely forgot to set up my... I forgot to set up my YouTube stream, I just realized. Hang on. Hang on 1 second, please, chat. I'm stupid. I did go live on YouTube. I just didn't set up the YouTube stream properly. So now everyone thinks that it's like still the three-dimensional debacle over there. Let's see. Oh, they don't make this shit easy. Let's see, American Truck Simulator. I completely misspelled that. And of course, I even set up like a beautiful, pretty little thumbnail and everything, and then I just didn't use it. Chad, I'm a professional, if you can't tell. I did actually get the hang of regularly uploading shorts to the YouTube channel now. The problem is uploading longs. What did I do with my thumbnail? There it is. Alright. Okay, we're all good to go now. Where were we? On each side of the truck there are some vehicles. They'll help guide you to adjust the mirrors properly. Oh. Yeah, that is very important. Take your time to adjust everything to your liking, as these settings will have a significant impact on your ability to control the truck. When getting into a truck for the first time, it's important to adjust the seat, steering wheels, mirror to your liking. The correct position behind the steering wheel is crucial for proper visibility. All controls must be within reach, and the driver needs to have a clear view ahead, to the sides, and to the mirrors. Display the configuration menu. Exit it through vehicle adjustments in the pause menu. First, let's adjust the driver's seat and steering wheel. Open adjust seats to continue. Wow! Holy shit, this goes in depth. Adjust the seats so that you have a clear view of your surroundings as well as your mirrors, and so that you can reach all controls. Adjust the steering wheel so that it is in a comfortable position and doesn't block your view of any instruments. When you're satisfied with your adjustment, press escape to the configuration menu. Jesus. Okay, but how can I how do I look around? And I guess that this is like a good position. Yeah, this is really in depth. This is way more in depth than I was expecting. I guess something like this probably. Steering telescope. Oh. Well, I mean, it's impossible to put your steering wheel in such a way that it covers nothing, but... Settings like these are mandatory for a good time if you have a wheel setup. That is true, yeah. Something like this, maybe? I'm like amazed by how in depth all of this is. Adjust mirrors. The main mirror covers the space alongside the along the side of the truck and trailer. To adjust the correct position of the main mirrors, use the cars on both sides of the vehicle for reference. Press enter or escape. So we have the one that looks down. Man, the fucking... Oh my god, hang on. Hang on. Can I reset this one? Okay, so what I was taught is you do want to see a little bit of your own car, because it makes it easier to see what's see things in reference to your own car, but barely. You want to barely be able to see your own car. So something like this, I think, yeah. Yeah, to get the maximum view, but in such a way that you can still see where everything is in relation to your own car, basically. What's the point of having fucking L and R if it's... Why can't I not adjust... See, I cannot adjust half my mirrors. That's so weird. I guess something like this, maybe? This one is specifically for that angle next to a truck. Oh my god, they really want you to do this in the exact order that they want you to do it, huh? If you have other mirrors to provide the view behind you, these mirrors are designed only to see what is beside you. The hood and side mirror arms provide a good frame of reference as to how much of your own truck should still be visible. Adjust the mirrors to the correct position as shown in the diagram. Like this, or... I mean, I guess. I'm not entirely sure what they want me from me here. Like this? In the same way, I adjust the position of this mirror. Once you're satisfied with the mirror adjustment, press the escape button to close the mirror settings. I've never seen hood mirrors like this before. Is that an American thing? Excellent. With your seat and mirror set to your liking, you're now one step closer to hitting the road. Close the configuration button. I don't adjust my lights. UI mirrors. Oh. Oh, cool. This always shows the mirrors in the UI. That's super helpful. The hood is so long, so it's a great spot for better overview. That is true, yeah. It also kind of makes me wonder, like, the fact that you don't have those kind of trucks, you don't really have these kind of trucks in Europe. Maybe we should have trucks with like the hood in front of them. I'll have to check like what's the advantage and disadvantage of having a truck with such a thing. Take one more look to around to ensure. Oh, I can look out. Oh my god, I can look out. And I cannot look out of this one. This is just like in Roadcraft, where you can just like lean all the way out. Hello. How's it hanging? That's my bed over there. Press enter or joy A to enter first scenario. I did it. I followed the instructions. I hope that everything is correct now. Next scenario. In this scenario, we'll learn about the various types of cameras. Training is tiring. Go to bed, continue tomorrow. That is true, yeah. I'm already tired. Section, hang on. I got pinged. I got pinged. Alright. Looks like it's gonna take a bit longer before ME joins us. So we're just gonna continue with the training for now. They aren't popular here because Europe is a whole lot more densely populated, and having no nose in front of you greatly helps with visibility and maneuverability. It is, yeah, that is a good point. Yeah, I guess that in America having long hauls is much more common, huh? Like you still have like long hauls in Europe, but just not quite at the same level because Europe is so densely populated in most places. Roads there in general are far bigger, and you have whole much longer distances to a bunch of nothing. Yeah. You see those Australian ones though? Yeah, I've heard of the road trains in Australia. Yeah, that's because in Australia it's even crazier. You just have like literally miles and miles and miles of bloody Australia with nothing else. Like, I think in Australia you can drive for days without like running into anything. And they also don't have trains to a lot of places. I've actually been playing a lot of what was it called again? I've been playing a lot of oh god, what was it called? Captain of Industry. Well, that's not true. I've not been playing a lot of it, but I actually started playing it again yesterday because Skunky has been playing Captain of Industry. And that game also has a lot of, like, really cool trains in it now, but I'm not at the trains yet. The Captain of Industry is cool. There are 7 cameras to choose from in total. We'll go through a few of them now and explain their intended function. The various cameras and their different angles can help you when maneuvering in tight places. Seating position. Looking where you are going is the core foundation to safe and professional driving. If the current seating position doesn't suit you, you can change in the vehicle adjustment. Yeah, I'm not going to do that again. When reversing, your mirrors don't always offer a clear view. It may be necessary to look out the window behind you to get a better view. Mirror check. Use this view to check on the trailer during reversing maneuvers with a trailer. What? That one? Switch to external camera. This is why it's usually not recommended to reverse towards the passenger side. You can see that visibility is quite limited. Luckily, there are 7 exterior cameras available to you as well. The button 9 or joy up, D-pad up can be used to switch to the next camera in sequence. The external camera provides the best perspective of what is happening around the truck. Look around the truck. Pressing 9 or join again, you can switch to the next camera. Top down camera. Man, if only every truck had this, that would be... Did my tracking just kill itself? I think my tracking broke. Hang on. Are we back? Oh, this song. This song is good. This is Carpenter Brute with... What's it called again? Run Sally Run? No, that's not Run Sally Run. This is... Hang on, let me check. This is Turbo Killer. Of course. I love how there's like a version of Run Sally Run that's like called Hide Sally Hide, and it's literally... The tracking broke again. I wonder if it's because of I'm running the program. Like, from what I understood, because I'm using a webcam, there's a lot of CPU overhead to do the tracking. So maybe the thing is overloaded. Okay, tracking works. Tracking works. Tracking. There it goes again. Damn it! Oh my god. Yeah, if that continues, we might have to try something else. I might have to like find. I definitely have to look for another solution. Like the webcam tracking ain't it. It works in a pinch, but it ain't it. Okay, let's try it again. The top-down view provides excellent overview of the situation of the truck, significantly simplifying parking and driving in tight spaces. And for the streaming PC, I have a second PC that I can use for that purpose. Like, I mean, I would still stream from this PC, but I would use the second PC to render stuff like Vtuber stuff. Well, I could also stream from the second PC, I guess, if I import everything. But like it's my old PC, so it's not nearly as powerful as this one. And having 2 PCs running consumes a lot of power, and power here in the Netherlands is very expensive. That's why I have never used it that way. I do have a capture card that could do it though. Like I would have to just look into like actually setting it up, and I'm not looking forward to having to set up a streaming PC. But this might be the point. I had like a warning, like when I was like discussing rigging with my rigger and everything. Like he did warn me that like Live 2D can also be pretty taxing depending on how complicated the Live 2D model is. I can imagine that rendering this model also isn't exactly easy. Okay, so we have the roof camera. And we have the rear view is a shortcut to the view you obtained earlier, returning the interior camera. If you hold it, you go back. For an authentic driving school experience, we recommend staying with the interior camera view as you go through each of the scenarios. Press Enter or Joy A to confirm and enter scenario. Okay, we're finally gonna drive. We're almost 1 hour into the stream, we're finally gonna drive. For your first few drives, we'll be using a tractor unit only. A truck is referred to as a tractor when it doesn't have a... Okay, I need to set up mouth capture so that this doesn't keep happening. This is starting to get annoying. Let's see. Sorry, I mean like moving the mouth based on like camera, microphone input. Let's see if I can find that. Maybe I need to like set another motion capture. Deep motion audio, music player, streaming assets, blueprints builder, miscellaneous. It would be nice if I could search for stuff in Waridol. That's one of my big issues with it. It's really hard to set up motion capture. Here we have it. No, 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 no. Don't set it up again. Idle head animation settings. Look at settings. Quick calibration. Blah, blah, blah. Where the... Hang on. Blueprint. Customize face tracking. Idle head animation. Oh, here it is. Okay. So this is the head animation. Yeah, chat, this is unfortunately probably going to keep happening for a little while. For like the next few streams, that I will have to fix things about the model. It's just gonna get, things are gonna get a little bit scuffed. On rotation list head. Smooth rotation list, character 1. Face tracking. General, switch float. What the fuck is all of this? Okay, but where's the mouth movement configured? Set character tracking blend shapes. Clamp all blend shapes. On update, switch float. Get media pipe tracker data. Generate idle head animation. Hang on, chat. I'm gonna share this with y'all, so that you can take a look together with me, and hopefully we can figure out what the hell's going on here. So hang on, let me do that real quick. Window capture. Customizing. Oh, this is not the one. Yeah, this is the one. Okay, so this is what I'm currently working with, what I'm currently looking at. This is the code that determines, like, that the tracking, basically, that if the media tracker, like, detects input, then it overrides the character stuff. Like, the default character stuff. That's, for example, why when I raise up my hand, it will, like, override whatever the current hand animation, arm animation is. The problem is figuring out where to have mouth movement. I don't see where it links to mouth movement. Max look angles. Oh. Blink blend shapes, eye blink, auto head movements, auto eye movements. All of this stuff is for blinking, but where is the mouth movement? That's the part I cannot find. Use VRM blend shape proxy, additive VRM blend shape clips. Override character bone rotation offsets. Override character root position. Yeah, but why do you do the mouth tracking? I'm so confused. Is it the pose tracking? Oh my god, stop zooming in randomly. This just overrides the poses, yeah, if I start, like, manually moving. Maybe it is in the character settings. Get settings? No, that's not it. Hi Meep. Sorry, we're currently in a tech support stream. I'm trying to fix it so that my mouth moves when it detects microphone input, because I'm having some issues with the tracking sometimes failing. But I can know that there's a setting for it because I've actually seen the setting. I just cannot find it anymore now. Load animation profile, open character animation folder, breathing, swaying, additional bone offset. Yeah, I'm kind of basically rewiring this. Yeah. Yeah. Why do we have like this? Why are you trying to post a broken emote in my chat, Meep? Body IK, spine, ragdoll, ragdoll. Hang on, I've got some more messages. Mm-hmm. I just got a message from Emmy. She unfortunately has to cancel for today, so she's not going to be able to join us. Yeah, it happens. So yeah, this really is this chat. Looked, it's just a cursed stream. It's a damn cursed stream. You know what? I'm starting to think maybe we should just forget about American Truck Simulator for today and go play something else. That's what I'm thinking. Fix your mouth first, stinky rat. Hey, you listen here. I'm not a rat, okay? And you're a bearded lizard. How dare you call me a rat? Parcel Simulator? Hey, that's a good idea. I was gonna play Bonanza, but we can also play Parcel Simulator, yeah. What would you guys prefer, Bonanza or Parcel Simulator? I'll give you guys the choice. Hang on. Hang on, new poll. Yeah, I'll give you, let's say 3 minutes. We have an ad break coming up anyway, so you guys have... You know what? I'm gonna give you 5 minutes, because I actually need to run downstairs real quick. You have 5 minutes to vote. If you want me to play something else, make sure to say it in the chat. We can discuss anything. And yeah, you have until the ad break is... Well, not until the ad break is over, but you have until the poll is over, which most of it's gonna cover the ad break. So see you guys actually after the ad break. Oh, this is not correct. Here you go, chat. And we'll play Truck Simulator some other time then. Hello, I'm back. How you guys doing? Hang on, let me stop the dancing for a second. It's me, a boy. What the fuck is this rat dancing on my screen? I don't know, you need to get your screen checked, because all I see is an ermine dancing. A stoat punk. Anyway, what do you guys think about me calling y'all the stoat punks? Huh? Huh? Like it? I've actually been thinking about like a name to call y'all. I'm also trying to get into the habit of calling y'all folks instead of chat, because just between you and me, chat, there I do it again. I don't really like saying chat. Yet at the same time, you know, it's so easy and you hear everyone say it that it's like a habit, like it's just an automatic thing, you know. But I kind of like it better when I call y'all folks. We got a name and not chat. Sure thing, folks. Sure thing, lizard. Demon. Devil. Man, I need something good that I can bully you with, Meep. But the problem is that you like... Maybe I could just call you like cat once you become a tiger. The people. That's kind of funny. Is this real, the people? Is this real people? Nah, but folks is kind of nice, you know, because folks is also just as neutral as chat, but it does not have like it's a more general kind of things, and it kind of fits with the theater theme that I'm going with. Sorry, I'm adjusting my my earphones a little bit. It kind of goes with like the theater theme that I'm doing. Folks, I've been looking for a good theater asset that I can use for this stream, but I'm having a hard time finding exactly what I need. Like, there's like 3 or 4 different steampunk cities on the workshop for Wardo, but good luck finding like you also have like an idle stage, so like very very futuristic, you know, intended for like Hololive. I think it's literally based on a Hololive stage, but what I'm looking for is like a more old-timey kind of theater, you know, and I haven't found that yet. I'm probably going to have to hire a 3D artist to make something like that for me. Looney Tunes curtains? Yeah, something like that for transitions would be cool, yeah. I need to see if I can like find a good animation to use that. Like, you know, for my alerts, my subscription alerts and the follow alert, I use like little fragments from like really old vintage cartoons. Does it need to be 3D? No, it doesn't have to be 3D. It's just that, in fact, 2D would probably be preferable, because, you know, it's more generally usable if it's 2D. Like, 3D has its advantages and its disadvantages. But like honestly, like the advantage of 3D is that I can just like take a screenshot of it, of course, and then use that. But as you can see, kind of like the kind of generic. I'm in the steampunk dimension right now, the gear dimension. I'm actually in Mechanus. I'm speaking to you live from Mechanus right now. Hi. You can probably find a curtains closed foreground thing in a stage 2D background with those. Yeah, something like that maybe. Yeah, I can probably put something together. Anyway, let me check what y'all voted for in the poll. Okay, I have bad news. I cannot open the poll. What did y'all vote for? This is kind of annoying that chat isn't. Wait, oh, here we go. A few results. Okay, y'all voted for something else. We got 2 votes for something else, and we got no votes for Parcel Simulator or for Donkey Kong Bonanza. It was just me. I said Parcel Simulator. So instead of voting for Parcel Simulator, you voted for something else, and you're now saying Parcel Simulator? Like, like why? Why didn't you just vote for Parcel Simulator then? Why? Why did you vote for something else and then say Parcel Simulator? Parcel Simulator was literally one of the options. Folks, I'm sorry to say, but I think y'all might be a little bit silly. I love how when I like look down a little bit, like my tracking starts to falter just enough for me to have like a nervous stick in my eye, which goes perfect with this expression. That realization when your chat may be They think that they're funnier than they actually are. Okay, look, one person voted for something else and said Parcel Simulator. There's another person who voted for something else. Speak up now, or we're gonna play Parcel Simulator. This is a threat. I'll give you 5 seconds to speak up. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. We're gonna switch to Parcel Simulator. That means that I'm gonna have to interrupt the recording. And I'm gonna have to change the category and everything. Yeah. I'm doing the Parcel Simulator. Don't worry. I'm trying to like wave my hand and like a gesture of like don't worry about it, but instead it's like freaking everything out again. It's a misnomer, though. If it were Parcel Simulator, you would be the parcel. Don't worry about it. I also need to update the YouTube stream now. This music is really good, by the way. What is this? This is Dove Dralian Everflame. Delian. I need to like I need to remember that. I need to like listen to more of that. That sounds actually really good. Dralian, not Delian. Let's see. I know I have like a generic all-purposes Parcel Simulator thumbnail somewhere. See, the thing is, if you make thumbnails for long enough, you're gonna eventually have a thumbnail for any game that you could possibly think of. Except for this one, apparently. Where the fuck is my Parcel Simulator thumbnail? Am I going blind? Ah, there you are. Alright. Let me also make the update on YouTube real quick. Sorry, on Blue Sky. One second, chat. 1 second. I'm almost done. Here, imagine me dingling keys in front of you. Jingle, 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 jingle. Jingle, 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 jingle. I need like a bundle of keys here. Vtuber going live. There we go. Did I not update the damn game on YouTube? Alright. I need to like look into workflow automation tools so I can just automatically do this kind of stuff and don't need to like pause the stream for 10 minutes to just to update to a different stream. Okay, hang on, you're not... This is not correct. What the fuck is happening? Laser. It's very, Hang on, I have a thing for this. That's what this song is. Yeah, welcome back to Parcel Simulator. The game that where I can spend an hour talking about philosophy and then another hour about balls. And meanwhile, almost nothing actually happens in the game. Do you realize that we're gonna reach the point where the warehouse is completely automated and then it's literally just, you have to listen to me talk about balls for like 4 hours straight? Aren't you looking forward to it, chat? Oh, by the way, I am in my own voice channel in my Discord, so if you have permission to enter it, feel free to join it. Like, I'm always up for like chatting and talking to people. Please tell me the tracking didn't break again. Oh, thank God. I might have to turn down Nightbot just a little bit. Well... do it like this. Alright. So. We're back here. Well, back in the warehouse. Let me pin this real quick. Just make a grand old time out of it, chat. So here we have our pile of parcels. So you know how Lazy Game Reviews recently published a video where he ordered a really old laptop and it was shipped to him and it arrived like completely broken. Like it was completely intact when the shipper shipped it, but when it arrived at his place it was completely busted and like torn apart, like to shreds basically. Well, guess whose warehouse it passed through? Not mine. It's something I would never allow something like that to happen in my warehouse. Like, perish the thought. Perish the thought of something like that happening in my warehouse. Like, Jesus Christ, that would absolutely, like, honestly, genuinely, that would, like, never happen in my warehouse. So our next order of business is we're gonna process all of these parcels. We're gonna make a fuckload of money doing so, and we're gonna use that money to improve on. But like we want to pre-sort our packages because right now I have to grab a parcel. I have to check what is the delivery type, and I have to put it on the correct pallet, and then I have to manually move the pallets over to the. Fuck! It happened again. I keep forgetting that when you log out of the game, it like will not properly save the state of pallets. So you have to basically put all the boxes back on them. This is very annoying bug, and I'm a little bit sad that I haven't fixed it yet. But you know, it's a small dev team, so I get it. It's a small dev team that was like completely caught by surprise by how popular this game is. Look, I'm a lot more forgiving of this kind of stuff with like small projects and stuff. Like this game was released done basically. Although it also has been like a few weeks and they've been aware of the bug for a few weeks. So I do hope that they're gonna fix it soon. I would hate for this game to become one of those games that were like they released, they had a big break and they promised some improvements and then they never came. That would be sad. It's sad, but say the line, chat. And did y'all see that they've been doing a bunch of celebrity elusive targets in Hitman? Like I was watching Armia earlier, and she was doing a one of the elusive target missions in Hitman. And they have right now they have one with Jean-Claude Van Damme, which is really cool. Like, man, Jean-Claude Van Damme never quite got like the thing, the charisma, or like the. Like, it's kind of an interesting case. Like he never got quite as big as Arnold Schwarzenegger, but I feel like he's nevertheless like has a like prolific career. Like, I wonder what he's like up to nowadays. If he still like makes movies. Like Arnold is still in a movie occasionally, not much, but still occasionally, you know. Like Arnold is just likable. He has like this natural charisma that's really hard to deny, you know. Wait, is this Rammstein? Da 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 da. All of these guys, those guys are ancient now. Yeah, they are. Of course, Arnold is also getting on in years, and Jean-Claude too. This is Rammstein, right? Yeah, this is Sonne. This isn't the Doom style Sonne. Da 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 da. Eins. Hier kommt die Sonne. Zwei. Hier kommt die Sonne. Drei. Is die schönste in the... I don't know the lyrics, unfortunately, very well. Vier. Here kommt die Sonne. I've been to like 2 Rammstein concerts in my life, and this song is amazing live because the entire crowd goes like 1, 2, goes like 1, 2, 3, 4. But everyone with their hands going like, you know, like instead of like the metal gesture, but they go. Hang on, the hand tracking is being a bitch again. Fucking hand tracking, come on. So instead of like doing like the metal gesture, they go like, you know, because Germans they count like well, Germans they like count like 1, 1, 2, 3. Like they start with their thumb. It's like a famous gag in Inglourious Basterds, but it's really true. But they count like this. And what continuation move to the movie where Arnie got pregnant in Twins 2? Oh my! I forgot that there's a movie in which Arnold was in an Amprag movie. You're completely right. I completely forgot about that. But he really had a period in his life where he was just doing complete bullshit, huh? You got the DC of the Concert of the Gifts, and I've seen it like 5 times. Oh shit! Cool. Rammstein is, yeah, they're fucking amazing. Yeah, I love Rammstein. They're so good. And what I like about them is that it's like worth going to a concert because the concerts are so amazing. Like they're so huge, full of like fireworks. Like all of the band members are trained pyrotechnicians, and they use the shit out of pyrotechnics. It's absolutely amazing. I might have to pause. Honestly, I'm considering pausing the song request for a little bit just so I can play some Rammstein music. God, fucking amazing. Da, 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 da. Eins. Hier kommt die Sonne. 2. Hier kommt die Sonne. 3. Sie ist die schönste in the Welt. There. Oh God, I wish I knew the lyrics. Hier kommt die Sonne. 5. Hier kommt die Sonne. 6. Hier kommt die Sonne. 7. Ja, spring is really funny, yeah. Da schiebt sich eine Wolke vor der Sonne. Yeah, well, fuck it. I'm gonna pause the song request. We're gonna listen to some actual Rammstein songs. By the way, chat, you can remember you can like queue up anything. It will not get saved to the VOD. Like Till Lindemann would like break into my house. If well, not Till probably, like one of the other band members. Till would probably be Till is too antisocial to like go to someone's house just because they play Rammstein music. Sorry, just because they record Rammstein music to the internet. But another band member probably would. They would probably send Flake, and Flake would just go for a walk. God, I love it. Like, there's like, I think it's like Ruspe, one of the guitarists who I think hates the US, but Flake, the keyboard player, he loves the US. Or the other way around, it's something like that. And I think that like Till is technically, Till Lindemann, the frontman, he's technically a bit antisocial. He doesn't like big crowds. So when he's like singing, he apparently does not look directly at the audience, but kind of a little bit above them or something like that. It's a funny, they're great, they're a funny bunch. They're very different personalities, all of them, but they work together really well because they have strong rules. Like they have the rule that they only do something with the band only does something if all the members of the band agree. If even a single one does not want to do something, they don't do it. And that's how they've been together for like decades at this point. Sunrise. Here comes the sun. She's the brightest star of them all. Here comes the sun. Yeah, the song is Sonne is originally a song that they wrote for a boxer. Like that's why they sing eins, zwei. That's supposed to be like the countdown, you know, when you're on the ground. But the boxer decided not to use it, so they put it on one of their albums instead. And also let me get Rammstein here on Spotify. Rammstein. Sonne. Oh, unsurprisingly, Sonne is their #1 song. Yeah, they have really deep lyrics, yeah. Sechs, sieben, acht, neun, aus. Da 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 da. Oh, the tracking just refuses to pick this up. Da 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 da. I need full body tracking for this. Rat can't count. Shut up! Was Licht. Ich würde euch nicht. Einzig aus dem Auge. Und nicht untergehen. Und ich zähle Laus bis 10. 1. Hier kommt die Sonne. 2. Hier kommt die Sonne. 3. Sie ist die schön. Oh, nicht das Schönste, der hellste. Sie ist der hellste Stern von allen. I'm so bad at remembering lyrics, sadly. Kommt die Sonne. I'm gonna stop singing now and let y'all listen to Rammstein. I cannot hold up a candle to Till, unfortunately. One of my brother's friends is like when he sings Rammstein, it's like hearing Till himself sing. It's like terrifying how good he is at imitating Till's singing voice. What do you think about the site and Adieu? Adieu music videos like full of Easter eggs without the. To be honest, I haven't really watched their music videos much. Like I know they have really good music videos. I just haven't watched them much. I know that there's like one that's like softcore porn, and then they have made an actual hardcore porn version of it that they uploaded to like pornographic websites. It's like on Vtuber or something. That's really funny. But even the softcore version is just like it's like porn. Just you cannot see the dicks and the pussies. Our latest music video makes you want to bloody want Rammstein movie. Yeah, like they have like really cool music videos. Yeah, I like heard that the story about was it for Pussy? Like they have like a song called Pussy. That might be the one that they have the pornographic music video for. But apparently they had like a lot of people with like ideas for music videos, and one of them was like, you know, like this really ethereal kind of idea. And then they got a guy who was like, I want to make a porn, and they were like, fuck it, let's just do it. We'll just make a porn. Why are you not working? Okay, there's something wrong here. Huh. Weird. The whole thing got stuck, apparently. Oh, now it works. Psst. Stupid thing. I'll have to see a reaction to Adieu or Zeit music videos. Those are like, Rammstein got big budget for those. I'm sorry, Flak, but I'm sorry, Flak Trooper, but I'm not touching Rammstein videos on this stream. that's too big of a risk. Rammstein, they're unfortunately very brutal about like going after people on the internet, or like not themselves, but like whatever label is behind them. So something like that would have to be like a one shot where I don't record it or whatever. I could maybe be interested in doing something like that, but I would have to like very carefully plan it up front so that I don't get into trouble for it. Maybe like a sub goal or something, or the nation goal maybe. Like if I ever join like a donation thing, you know, one of those big charity events. Like I think right now you have Vtubers against ACLU and stuff. Ah, du hast. This song is also really good. Let's see. Just a good riff. Also, chat, let me know if the music is too loud, because I have definitely set it very loud. But it should be fine according to the OBS gauges. Like, it's barely in the yellow right now, and my voice volume shoots into the red regularly. Do remember, you can always let me know if something is wrong with the audio. Like, that's one of the best things you can do for me, letting me know about audio problems, because I only get like an idea of what the audio balance actually is like. I don't hear the actual audio balance, unfortunately. Let's see, this is train post. Wait, but then why is there road post here? Am I fucking things up again? Du hast mich. Du hast mich. Du hast mich gefragt. Du hast mich gefragt. Du hast mich gefragt und ich hab nix gesagt. Du mit der Tod erscheinen, Feuer sein zum alle Tage. Nein! Nein! You are train post? Yep. You sure are. Let's see, you're also train post. You know, chat, when you get sick of Parcel Simulator, I can show you all around my my Captain of Industry save. Or even just restart on stream, I don't know. That'd be fun. Captain of Industry is cool. I'm like... I got Skunky into Captain of Industry. He bought it like a week ago and he already has 50 hours in it. And I feel a little bit guilty about it. I feel like I'm like I've introduced him to crack, or like to crack 2 or something. But he's having fun. Skunky and I, we've been talking about maybe playing together on Minecraft next time Confetti reboots her Minecraft server. That's gonna be fun. He's really good at like modded Minecraft, about create stuff, and he makes really pretty builds too. And I don't know if you guys have seen me play Minecraft. You've seen Minecraft 1 with ATM9. You've seen how bare bones my base was. I had like the big pillars and everything. Do you guys remember those streams? Why am I asking that? I don't think anyone here was watching me back then. That's like the early days. That's how I got started with like streaming from Minecraft ATM9. It was, if you're interested, I think I have like the first VOD or something on my archive channel. You can see how bare bones my base is in it. I think like literally the first thing I did was set up ore multiplication in Mechanism on stream. No, wait, you're wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong. Shit. It was a train package. I cannot take it back now. That was a train parcel. It's not supposed to go in here. Sorry, I just noticed you posted Flag. I was too busy talking. What about Till Lindemann's side stuff? I'm sure he has heard of BFG Division before, because Till Lindemann, Ich hasse Kinder, I feel like a bit like... He actually has a song called Ich hasse Kinder. I'm not surprised. Like, the amount of times Rammstein had to deal with fucking Think of the Children shit, when it's like, this shit is not for children. Like, okay, my brother and I, we listened to Rammstein as children. But, like, we heard the music when we were in the back of the car with our parents. We didn't watch the fucking video clips that were intended for a mature audience, you know? Like, as a child, my brother and I, we played games like GTA, and we did that in secret, because that's what you do as a kid, you know? You play like that's like the naughty game. That's the naughty stuff that children are not supposed to play. So let's play it anyway, you know? That's how we did that. It's the fucking... How much fucking shit gets, like... And it's always used as an excuse, the whole, like, Think of the Children shit. It's always... They say Think of the Children, but what they mean is, I don't want my child to find out that that they're actually transgender or gay or something. I definitely don't want them to talk to people who know about that shit. Instead, I want my child to feel insecure about their gender identity for the rest of their life. That's what ultimately that shit. Sorry, I shouldn't go into this. I apologize, chat. I know that you're here to chill and relax, and not to have to deal with the world's bullshit, you know. His side stuff is wild. He got the singer from Pain to work with him in his side stuff, and it's funny. I have heard some of his side stuff. Like, I know my brother is into it, but I've personally not really checked it out. It's nice that he has like side projects that he can do, like the stuff that Rammstein as a whole is not interested in picking up. Because he's an incredibly gifted lyric writer. Like, he's a poet, a German poet, and writing poetry in German is hard. German is a difficult language. It's very verbose, you need a lot of words to say something. It has a lot of words, it has a lot of complicated grammar. It's very hard to write poetry in German, and the fact that he can do it so well is, like, absolutely amazing. Till Lindemann's incredibly skilled. Also, I really love this. I love how this song is, like, full of Easter eggs to their other songs, like the Du hast and stuff. When he sings in English, it's a bit surreal. Yeah. There's, like, another singer. I forgot his. He sung for, what's it called, Wolfheim or something? Ah, Wolfsheim, yeah. So the singer of Wolfsheim, he also sometimes sings in English. Sorry, I'm gonna interrupt this song. So, you might have heard this song, Kein Zurück, from Wolfsheim. It's like... So this is the song that I first heard of Wolfsheim. But then they have, like, English songs as well. And it was really weird for me to start hearing this artist in singing in English, because I was so used to hearing Kein Zurück. But there's also a Dutch band that kind of has something like this called De Staat. Like, they literally have a Dutch name, De Staat, but most of their music is English. It's actually a really good album, their most recent one. Yeah, we're gonna listen. Fuck it. Today is ADHD music stream. We're gonna listen to De Staat now. This is Fake It Till You Make It by De Staat. It's real ADHD hours here today on twitch.tv/RicoTest. I really like De Staat though. See, this is a maritime package. It shouldn't be here. The fact that I need to double sort everything pisses me off, because I'm constantly making mistakes, because I keep getting distracted. This game is great if you have ADHD, because you can like go on a tangent for like half an hour and then go back to what you were working on. As long as you, like, during the open hours, as long as you can buffer the incoming packages, you can just spend as much time as you want afterwards without problems. Ah, fuck. Stop doing that. A different story. I'm gonna have to build a buffering system for most of these. Yeah, this is also air post. God, so much air post. It's annoying that the air post only goes out like a few times per week. Air post only twice per week, maritime post only once per week. It's annoying. But what are you gonna do about it? You just have to work with it, you know. Make it till you make it. The funny thing is, on this album they have a song called Pikachu, but they don't mean the Pokemon. They mean the term peek at you. But the song is called Pikachu. By the way, these are the guys that made they made like a cover of Firestarter. That's really good. And they actually that one, I forgot the name of the artist from the Prodigy who like passed away, and with his passing, the Prodigy like had to like they basically, it was the end of the Prodigy. They decided to stop making music after that. But they were like supposed to be at a concert. I think it might have even been Pinkpop here in the Netherlands. The Prodigy was supposed to appear there, but they decided to cancel their appearance there because of the passing of that artist. And I wish I could remember his name, but I'm really bad with names, chat. In case you have not, you've never been here before. And so the artist passed, and the Prodigy cancelled their performance there, and instead they brought in the Staat. They covered for them, and they did this very special performance of Firestarters, like in memory of the artist who passed away. It was like one of the most beautiful performances I've ever seen. Hang on, let me see if I can find it actually, now that I think about it. I'm sure I can. The Staat, Witch Doctor. The Staat, Firestarter. Here we go. Oh, this is on Tore Florim. I think that Tore Florim is the lead singer of the Staat. Yeah. Here, this is it. This is such a good cover, man. I love how it maintains the core of the song, but it completely changes the style. This is like such a cool way to do a cover. Like completely changing the whole feel and style of the song, but still retain the heart of it, you know? It's absolutely amazing. This is where you can tell how talented these people are. This is what they performed in memory of the passed on artist. I think that the air parcels went over there. I've been so busy talking to y'all that I'm not keeping up with the parcels at all. Bam badam badam bam. Yoo-hoo. I'm the trouble. I thought I was gonna say I'm the troublemaker. I first heard this song in a Dark Souls video where that was Dark Souls 3 video, I think, where someone found what was the guy with the Fap ring again? The guy with the Ring of Favor and Protection. What was his name again? He's like the asshole who steals the soul of the Firekeeper in Firelink Shrine in 1. You can find his gear set in Dark Souls 3 in a place that implies that he went to work for Pontiff Sullivan and turned into a monster. One of those monsters that Sully likes to keep around. Am I doing this right, or I'm fucking it up again? This is a train parcel. It's supposed to go on the train stack. I should not be allowed to work in a warehouse. Honestly. Ow! Jesus. Why? Why did you do that, Zarissa? Also, hi, Zarissa. Ow. Maybe I should see if I could somehow configure Warudo to like, if I could somehow configure Warudo to like have me show me like a little bump on my head after someone throws a metal pipe. I might have to look into it if I can do that. It'd be very funny to just have like a little bump after y'all throw a pipe at me, so that you realize how much pain you do to me. How are you today, Zarisa? How is it going? It's going pretty well. I decided to shift gears on this stream. I was gonna play Truck Simulator with Emmy, but Emmy unfortunately had to cancel, and I kept having technical issues with my tracking, to the point where I was like, okay, you know what? Screw this. We'll just do Truck Simulator some other time. I'm just gonna play something else. We'll do that stream sometime. But I really want someone there who knows how Truck Simulator works, because I have absolutely no idea what I'm doing in that game. Like SnowRunner I can kind of figure out, but Truck Simulator is like... SnowRunner and Roadcraft, they kind of... like, they have like layers of abstraction on top of them, you know? But a fucking Truck Simulator, like the whole point is to be as accurate a simulator as possible, so it's just really difficult. Kept trying to have a nap and kept getting phone calls all day and paperwork, very sleepy. Yeah, understandable. Honestly, I'm also a little bit EP. That's why I wasn't sure about playing Parcel Simulator. Because it is kind of a little bit of an EP vibe kind of game, but it's going well so far. I've been like just yapping about music. Do you listen to Rammstein, Zarisa? We've been actually listening to them earlier. Hang on, let me find Rammstein. Let me, guys, cite. What was again the song I wanted to listen to? I really like Radio. Let's see. Du hast adieu, angst, dikke titten. I love that they have a song called Dikke Titten. Dikke Titten. Radio, there it is. But that's on Deutschland, right? Rammstein, Deutschland, Radio. Here we go. I love this song. Listened to them a few times, but haven't really in a while. Ta-da! Ta-da! Music taste changes almost every week. Hey, you know what? Keep it that way. Honestly, expand your boundaries. I hate it when like apps try to expand your boundaries for you by forcing you to listen to like stuff. But I like it when I like just on my own terms, you know, like listen to new stuff. But this is just a really good song. Radio. Am Radio. Ohren werden Augen. Radio. Mein Radio. Okay, I know that there is a train parcel in this road cargo thing, but we're just gonna have to bite the bullet. We're just gonna have to accept that we're gonna get an error in this one. And we're gonna get penalized, and we're gonna suffer, and I'm gonna feel like I don't belong here, but we're just gonna have to deal with it. It just happens, you know. I just got it too late. Oh, excuse me, chat. I'm a little bit EP, man. I had a nightmare last night. It was kind of awful. Like, I'm having these nightmares that feel like video game scenarios more often. In this particular case, it was one where I was like trapped in a room, and like had to really use the bathroom, but I couldn't leave the room because there was like something outside. I don't know what, but something outside was like hunting for me. I feel like the less work-related stress I have, like when I have work stress, I just dream of work, like things on work going wrong and dreams, and like stuff. And like sometimes I still have like school dreams that like I'm late for school. That's stuff I have when I'm stressed. But when I'm not stressed about work stuff, I get like video game dreams. Where it's like, I feel like I basically I dream, my dreams are like Reinami's streaming career. Speaking of which, if you like horror games, then go check out my friend Reinami Binks. She plays a lot of horror games. She's playing one right now, I think, in fact. She's cool. Go check her out. My longtime friend from Germany moved to Finland 1 year ago, and he's the one that introduced me to Rammstein. Oh shit, cool. We very often just send random music to each other. Your German friend who moved to Finland. It's like the inverse Meep, except Meep is the Norwegian friend who moved to the UK. I've been thinking about moving to another country, but I don't know where. See, the problem is, as much as the Netherlands sucks in certain ways, it's also a lot better than it's also a lot better than other countries in other ways. There's like, when I like pick a country and then compare it to the Netherlands, and then I'm like, okay, yeah, but like this is better in the Netherlands though, you know? You listen to Korpiklani? Oh, don't worry, I know Korpiklani. I actually own physical CDs of Korpiklani. Don't worry, I know. Don't cite the deep lore to me. I was there when it was written. I should listen to more Korpiklani, honestly. I only really listen to a few, like those 2 albums of them I have. And my music tastes lately have been, I listen to mostly to like swing lately and video game soundtracks, honestly. Like I like electro swing and just regular swing. Also because I like playing it for the stream. Honestly, like listening to Rammstein right now is kind of an exception. It doesn't happen very often. Oh, this song is like the final boss in a Final Fantasy game kind of music, you know? It's like something that Soken would make for a boss in 14. I love this song. It's also just a really good song, again with like the deep lyrics, where it's like, this is about like the, like a few years ago when all of the abuse in the church, all of the abuse of children came out. And so the song is called Zeig dich, which means show yourself. And the way that Zeig dich is used in this song, it can both imply Zeig dich in the form of like the priests who abuse children, like show yourselves, priests, how dare you do this. But it can also be interpreted as being at the church, like cyclic, like show yourselves, show that you're doing something about this. And finally, it can be interpreted as being directed at God himself, like all of this abuse is being carried out in your name. Zeig dich, show yourself, do something about it, God. It's such a good song. Yeah, just like Final Fantasy ass boss music, yeah. You can totally imagine this and use it in like the battle with like the god or something, you know? Like we fought more than one god in Final Fantasy 14. We regularly fight gods. To the point where like the Warrior of Light is kind of known as like a god slayer. Once I saw a dream where I, in the dream, kept waking up in random places, on top of a bus, on top of a commercial airplane. Wake up when the shock of the area hit me, and struggle to realize if I was awake or not. Wow, that sounds like a wild dream. Sorry, I kind of mumbled there at the end. I did read the whole thing. Ja, zeig dich, der Himmel rührt sich rot. I'm doing it again. I'm mixing up my boxes again, I think. Yes, you are train post. Air post. Road post. Roadhouse. Roadhouse. Boathouse. Brown house. Okay, after this song is over, there's one more song of Rammstein I want to hear. Play for y'all before we go like back to different. Before I turn the song requests back on. And I was watching Lily play Wolfenstein recently, and there was like this song that came up while she was playing Wolfenstein. That she like commented on how good it was, and like the song sounded straight up like Tool. So like me and a bunch of other people in the chat were, "Oh, it's just like Tool," and Lily went, "Wait, who's Tool?" And I'm like, I have to like make her listen to Tool. She might like it. I'm not entirely sure what Lily's musical tastes are, but if she liked that particular song, and if you've played Wolfenstein, you might know. If you know Tool and you've played Wolfenstein, you might know which song I'm talking about, chat. Like, it was straight up like Tool made that song for Wolfenstein. It was literally their kind of style. I need to play those games, man. Wolfenstein is so cool. It has like such a fucked up story. Like the whole concept of it fundamentally is like fucked up, and it doesn't shy away from showing like how fucking awful and evil the Nazis are. It doesn't shy away from that at all. Which, chat, Nazis are fucked up. We should probably not let them get into power ever again, you know? I know that's like a hot take nowadays, but we probably should not do that. We should probably stop them. Let me check. Your train post. Man, I think I mentioned this before, but like playing this game makes me. There's like this game makes me want to play other games. And other games make me want to play this game. I'm severely game pilled. I'm game brained. But also, I just enjoy playing this. It's not that I'm like, I wish I was rather playing this other game. It's more in a way of like, oh, this thing reminds me of this game. But I should probably play that game again sometime. And I wish I could just put a whole palette in here and automatically have it like. What this game kind of could really use is like palette stackers and unstackers, I think. Like, honestly, if I could make a recommendation to the dev, I would think about introducing ways to improve the replayability of this game. Like, have you excuse me, like maybe like have like a very different way of playing the game fundamentally. Yes, the pipelines. Yeah. Honestly, if y'all like automation games, I would strongly recommend checking out Captain of Industry. It's a really cool one. And I would recommend checking out this game. This game is like, this is the automation pipeline. Like, this is the automation pipeline. You start with doing all the manual checks yourself, all of the manual little processes, and then you start to slowly automate the manual processes away as the game gets more complicated. It's... I'm gonna do this. I can do it. I can do the fucking... Kinda. I love... See, the thing is, I have a Live 2D commission, it's already been paid for, and it's in progress, so I don't want to, like, cancel it. But I, honestly, with this 3D model, I've often thought about, like, do I still need the Live 2D commission? I don't need it anymore, but like I said, it's already been paid for, it's already being worked on, so I'm not gonna cancel it now. Also because, like, the artwork has been made for it, and I really like the Rigger's work, so I really want to see what he does with my character. But it's like the necessity of it has definitely declined thanks to this 3D model. Oh shit, we're in an ad break. Hey, that's perfect. Hang on, I'm gonna splash a little cold water in my face because I am feeling a little bit drowsy. And I need to run downstairs actually. So let me let's go back to the void. Oh, that's a fuck. Hang on, that's the wrong one. There we go. We are back. Hello, I'm back. Oh god, poepen. Oh, I don't like this song. Okay, there was one more Rammstein song I wanted to play for y'all. I love how the fucking dance just keeps going. Shall I just stream like this? Just the entire time? I need to like I need to program some more toggles into this thing so that I can like just start dancing when I want to. God. Again, chat, you have no idea how happy it makes me that I can now, when I smile on stream, you guys can see it and I can like wave at y'all, like literally, actually. It makes me so happy. I'm so happy with this model. It makes such a difference, you know, for like my experience. It feels like I can like it feels like I can interact with y'all much more. Like, hi, Skunky. Hi, how are you doing? Do 10 squats? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Why would you make me do 10 squats? That's the wrong one. Why? Why would you do that? Oh, fuck you! Here. No, hang on. What's a good one? I'm gonna make you listen to some music while I'm gone. Not the one I wanted y'all to listen to, but... We're complaining about squat. Yeah, so he gave me sit-ups instead. I get I get it. I get the joke. Fuck it. Here, Rosenrol. This is a good song. Here we go. While we're doing sit-ups. I wonder if there's like a sit-ups or like a squats thing for this. Let me see if I can make my model do squats while I'm doing squats. Probably not, honestly. Let's be honest. It probably doesn't have something like that. This maybe? Oh my god. The armpits pose?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You can do ITTT. You're strong as an ox. So tough.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh. Oh my. Ah! Jesus. God. Oh no, no. Don't look at the ass. Don't look at the ermine ass. Don't look at the stoat ass. Like, you have to remember that this application is like primarily designed for like feminine models, you know, like that's why it has so many sexy poses. Oh god. This is what I'm gonna look like after I'm done with these squats. Okay, look, we'll just do the default one. I'll be right back. I'll still be here. I'll just be on the ground doing my squats and like regretting my life story choices. Let's start with the sit-ups probably. 1 second, chat. 1 second. like, is this like the filter that Jerma used for his jigsaw bit? Yes. Kind of sounds like it.
In front of you is a task. You have 10 minutes to the task. The task is very simple, but it requires you to stop playing Bloodflow for 5 minutes. If you don't do the task, you'll die. Time starts now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
You sound like either Combine Soldier of I2 or Tech Priests in 40k. And then like the beep. It's like this. Alright, chat, give me 1 second. I need a moment to go into recovery. Switching to binaric Swift cover your ears. Yeah, no. I don't speak binaric, unfortunately. Okay, one more song. One more Rammstein song, and we're ending the Rammstein block of the soundtrack tonight. Let me see if I can find it. I think it's Rammstein Angst. Angst is a really good song. Yeah, this song is really good. This is a song about fear of the unknown. But they present it like Angst vom schwarzer Mann, which literally translates to fear of the black man. And in the lyrics, like, so this is kind of intended as like people who are just irrationally afraid of something and like pass that down the generations so that future generations are also afraid of it. But they don't say like fear from the black man for any reason. Like, it can both be interpreted as this general kind of idea of like some kind of bigger thing we need to be afraid of, but it can also literally mean the fear of black people. So basically it's a song about racism and about racism passed down through generational trauma specifically. Very good song. It's like also intended as kind of making fun basically of like people who are afraid of something that they don't know. Die rücken nass. Alle haben Angst vom schwarzer Mann. This is actually a song about sundown towns in Texas. Gonna lurk for a bit and get some snacks? Alright. Thank you for the lurk, Sarisa. Let's see, this is road post. Ah, we're full. I need to buy bigger pallets, but they're expensive is the problem. This is the one, yeah, we made a mistake in this one. I accidentally threw a train parcel down here. Which is very sad. I don't like making mistakes, because it costs me money to make mistakes. And I feel like a bozo. But it happens. When you make a mistake, the best thing you can do is take responsibility for your mistake and try to fix what you can, you know? And try not to make the mistake again and learn from it. And I never learn in this game. I never learn. I will make the mistake again. This set here is too high for me to even reach. Oh, we actually went through all of our parcels today. That's amazing. There were so many parcels today. It's fucking incredible. Let's see. Maritime post over here. Schwarzenmann. Schwarzenmann. Very good song. Very topical, unfortunately. Shouldn't be topical anymore, this kind of music, but sadly it's still very topical. This is Dikke Titten, but I told you this is going to be the end of the Rammstein block, so I'm going to turn the song requests back on now. Which is a Rammstein song. Let's see, you are Road Post. And you are Air Post. Oh, you're already done. Train Post. I hope I have no... There's literally a parcel, right? Damn it. Always something with these damn parcels. Hi again, Meep. Zuri is always lurking, yeah. Zuri is always lurking. Actually saw you in Dram's chat a little while ago, Zuri. Which was really cool. Dram does cool streams. He's a good friend. I've actually been playing through the Mega Man X games so that I can join Dram and Nemo in their Mega Man X marathons. So, which, by the way, we're gonna do X2 on Wednesday. So if you like Mega Man and like Mega Man X games especially, then you definitely want to tune in on Wednesday. It's gonna be fun. I'm gonna like do an open VC again so that people who want to backseat me can open VC and tell me what to do. Honestly, with the Mega Man games, I have more fun playing them with like friends backseating me. It's a more interesting experience because it's people who love a game getting to talk about why they love their game and teaching me all the little secrets in them and such. It's weird because usually I don't want to be backseated in games, but in that one I actually kind of prefer it that way. I find it's way more interesting that way, just because there's so many. Like, how was I supposed to ever find some of that stuff in there in Mega Man X1? There was no way I was gonna find that stuff without help. We're back to shipping more boxes. Yeah. Also, hi Mimina, how are you doing? Yeah, the truck simulator stuff didn't work out. So I gave chat a choice, and they all vote. Like, I gave them a choice between more Bonanza, more Parcel Simulator, or they were allowed to pick like another game and then tell me what game they wanted. And the option that won was another game, and the game that they wanted was Parcel Simulator. Now I had a very stern talk with chat that I could have just voted for Parcel Simulator directly, but I mean, look, you know how my chat is. You know how my audience is. Damn, rotating back around. Yeah, you don't get away from it. Honestly, I wanted to play more Parcel Simulator. The problem is that this game is such a vibe that it's a good game to talk, but I need to have the energy to talk to play it. It's kind of the problem with it, you know? Like, it's not a game to play when you're low on energy, because you start like going, And I've been like kind of low on energy lately, and then it's nice to play high energy games like Bonanza. Wanna hear some Halloween fart music? No? What the fuck is Halloween fart music? You're allowed to queue it up, but remember my one rule, my one rule with the song requests is if I don't like something, I'll skip it. That's my one rule. Other than that, I'm pretty much open to anything. Like, I think someone literally posted like your boyfriend dies in a car crash ASMR, which was actually a really funny song. Sorry, ASMR video. I think it was probably Sarah who queued that up. It's the kind of shit she gets up to. It's just techno overlaid with screaming and fart sounds. No. Again, you can queue it up, but if I don't like it, I'm just gonna skip it. It's the risk you take. It's so bad, it's good. Listen, a lot of things are so bad that they're good. I don't think that fart music is one of them, unfortunately. Oh god. So what is this that you queued up? This sounds like... This already kind of sounds like fart music. Scary Halloween fart music 1. Oh my god, what did you queue up? Why did you queue that up? Let's see, boat post. More boat post. God, these fucking parcels are gonna stay here for a week, chat. Because the boat only comes once per week. Can you fucking believe it? I'm gonna have to deal with this shit for a week. I really need to build better buffers. That's gonna be... Look, we now have everything connected to the sorting system. The next step is going to be building a buffer here for sorted parcels. And then shipping them out automatically. But we're gonna have to build... We're gonna have to build buffers for that too. Wait, what you're listening to right now is Vengent using chair scraping sounds to make music. Oh. Yeah. I know there's like some music using some rather unique instruments. The band is called the Gassy Ghosts. Yeah, anyway, Mina, to get what you said, yeah, you started those off a little bit, yeah. How are you today, Mina, by the way? I hope you're having a good evening. Good start of your week. She. We have one parcel here. That's not nearly enough for me to ship it out. Let's get rid of our train post and let's see how much money we're ending up with. I think we can carry out some pretty big upgrades with this. Doing well, had a day off work today? Nice. This is the Dune guitar. I recognize this motif. Oh, this is Emile Despair, like Dune. I see. That's why I thought I recognized it. So something that we're gonna have to, hang on, just hadn't fucking picked this up. Oh my god. So something that we're gonna have to think about is how are we gonna like build the future system. We have everything hooked up now to the sorting system, which is nice. We can keep expanding on the buffers, which honestly, I feel like we probably have enough buffer space at this point that we don't need to actually do that. I'm probably gonna like just add a little bit more space here. Hang on, let me put some of these parcels away so that like clear up, because I'm going mental with all of this shit here. Hang on, I want to like the big parcels with the front facing labels on top. And then I can put the small parcels on the bottom. Yeah, like this. Okay, that's better. It's much more cleaned up now. And I'll do the same thing for the air parcels over here. And it might not be a smart idea to do it for the air parcels though, because we have significantly more of those. I could place it in here like this, and then... I guess it kind of works. I wish there was an easier solution for parcels that are like this, you know, when you have to buffer the air and the maritime parcels. everything gets in the way so much. Yeah, apparently this is how they do it in real warehouses. They just stack them all up. Like this, near the exits on the ground. Alright, this is as good as it's gonna get right now. So let's check the reject pile real quick. Okay, you're almost good to go. Any more parcels we need to sort through? No? Alright. Ship these out. I want the money. Okay, how much money do I have to work with? 20k. We can buy some nice upgrades for 20k. There's a few things that we can do. What I'm thinking of is I kind of want to like set up shelves in like I want to set up maybe exit buffer systems in front of each of these exits. Because that way I can pick up parcels from over here and then bring them over there and just ship them out. I can like pick up the pallet and I can just you can like pick up parcels from a... Hang on, let me show you guys. So you see I have a pallet here. I have a parcel on the shelf. I can click it and I pick it up. And then I can click on the shelf and... Oh, fuck. That doesn't work. Damn it. Well, there goes my plan. It's still easier than throwing them into the chute, but there goes my plan. Never mind. Well, I still want to do some kind of sorting. Some kind of pre-sorting. So I think that what we're probably gonna have to build is... let me get rid of these pallets here. Halloween fart music is coming soon. Oh boy. I cannot wait. Okay. Let's get rid of you for a second. And of you. So, we want to do pre-sorting here. In a way where it will like get... Yeah, basically pre-sorted. Like, what else is there to say? I'm gonna have to like buy the sorters though, the sorting pieces. Hang on, let me grab my tablet. I'm gonna buy four of those things that will like send a parcel down a different road if it's yeah, I know I made an oopsie whoopsie. You can buy components for the conveyor belt that will like send parcels to different directions if they are of a certain cargo type. That's very important for us right now. Here, cargo type diverter. We need 4 of these. And we probably could use a few smart splitters as well. And some, let's see. Oh god. Yeah, I'm skipping this. Please understand. I'm skipping it. Thank you for skipping. Why did you queue it up if you wanted me to skip it? Yeah, we're gonna need more loaders and more unloaders as well. I might want to expand, honestly, while we're buying this, I might want to expand on the buffers as well. Ooh, that's not supposed to happen. Hang on. Oh, stop doing that. So hang on. That means we're gonna need probably 8 of you. So we want to like add an extra set of shelves to each of these, I think. Yeah. So we're gonna need more smart splitters. We're gonna need more of everything. Hang on, let me see how far we can get just with the parts that we have. So we want some mergers. And do I have any more mergers? Oh shit! I have loaders and unloaders. I don't need to buy even more loaders and unloaders. I can probably get rid of 4 of each of them. Oh my god, this shit. I hate that the tablet, your personal tablet and the tablet on the thing are 2 different things. 6, 4, 6, 4. No, wait a second. No, I need 5 and 5 of you. Cargo type, diverter, director. We need some of the smart splitters. Sorry, one of the diverters, I mean. No, we don't need another one of you. Where's the smart splitter here? Smart splitter. We're gonna need 5 of you. And let's get some mergers just in case. We can always use more mergers. Oh, we need to and we need the pulsar conveyors as well. We're gonna need 3 of you, I think. No, hang on, they're too expensive. I need to like prioritize other parts first. Hang on, where's the merger? I don't have money to do everything I want just yet. Damn it. Hang on. How far do we get? We have merger and merger. So our goal is to set up another smart splitter over here. Means we're gonna have to package you. Oh, new model? Yeah. Hi, fanboy Satan. How you doing? I have a new model. Yeah, 3D model. Yeah, check out what it can do. Yeah, I can do this. And this. How are you doing today? We're playing a little cheeky Parcel Simulator today. Because the original idea for today's stream kind of fell through. Ultrakill song, hell yeah. Featuring Gianni himself? Holy shit. Did Gianni actually sing in one of these songs? I started following Gianni on Twitch because he actually streams, but I keep missing his streams. Do hip thrusts. I don't know if I can do that. Hang on, let me check. There's a bunch of sexy poses in here, though. I do have to warn you all. You have like a sexy pose lean forward. I guess you can tell this is made if you have boobs. Hang on, let me show you the full thing. Here. See? If you have boobs, it's amazing. I bet. Stress? Oh god, this is if you're stressed. Swing body. Kinda? You have like cute emotes? Oh, that's adorable. Cat emote, what is that? Oh my god. Energetic. Yay! I am an anime and I'm happy. It's a fan song featuring Johnny, I see. Let's see, what else do we have here? W sitting. What the fuck is W sitting? Oh my... Oh, it's this pose. Man, these sitting poses usually break for my model, unfortunately. We have a whole... Okay, we have a whole bunch of like female standing poses here. This one is kind of fun. This is like generic anime pose number 69. Sorry, that's I shouldn't have said that. I mean like generic anime pose number 79. You look like you're from Genshin. Yeah, kinda. The shading on this model is really good. Yeah, here. Menacing. This is a JoJo pose. These are straight up JoJo poses. Holy shit, I need to remember this. This is like spunky female anime protagonist pose number 5. And this is Pillar Man pose number 1. I don't know if there's like any kind of hip pose of something like that though. Oh my god, my knee! These are like leaning poses. Female otter. Oh my god. Don't look at my balls. Don't look at my cock and balls. Please don't. Oh god, some of those poses. God, again, you can tell which audience this app is aimed at. This would go hard if I had like a female model in like a bedroom thing or something. Finally, the male poses. Some real masculinity up in this bitch. Yeah, I'm going Super Saiyan. Oh, this one goes hard actually. This one goes really hard. Balls.
Balls.
That's the wrong filter. Hang on.
Balls. I also pick the evil one and yeah, balls. Yeah, give me those balls.
What else do we have? We have what is this? Why am I the wrong way? This looks like the fucking Hildebrand pose. You renamed your Psyker in Darktide to Ligma. Why? Oh shit, I'm falling! I'm falling! And I can't get up! Hang on, do I have like pictures with these? Oh, they come with pictures! Oh, that's useful. They have like walking animations. Start to walk. What the fuck? KLL feed looks extra cursed. Can imagine, yeah. Shy start. Wow, there's so many animations, chat. Retro gamepad pose. If I had a retro gamepad. Oh my god. I forgot I downloaded this. This is the Lethal Company dance. Except sexier for some reason. Or maybe it's like the delay and inertia or something of the model. Jump. Idle 64. Well, this is kind of hip thrusty, right? Here if this under Seiza. I don't really like this one. Oh, focus. You fell for it. You fell for the oldest trick in the book. Look at me. Fucking idle crossing legs. You meet me on the street and I look at you like this in this pose. What do you do? Idle 42 taunt. Well, bring it on then. Death underwater? Oh no, it's another cock and balls pose. Hang on. Combat one-handed pose. Oh, combat pose. Shit, I need to show this to Lukoa. She's gonna love this. Hang on. If I grab my big tool. Oh. Me when I get ya. Me when I fucking get ya. This goes really fucking hard. Combat bare hands. No, that's not that impressive. Damage? Why are there so many animations in this? Holy shit. Can I beat up your viewers and abuse us for money? No, that's not how it works. Like that's when you like a ASMR, like a goddess ASMR or whatever, then you do that. No. You guys bully me. That's how it works. You guys bully me for money, not the other way around. This is not the kind of stream where I bully you. You bully me, okay? And then you give me money. Well, in theory, anyway. Like you guys you don't give me a lot of money, which is completely fine. But you do bully me, which is also fine, I guess. You should get a naked model, just some advice, not for any sex. Yeah, that's actually... I know what you mean, Fanboy Satan. That's actually something that Lukoa told me about. That like she's getting a version of her model that's going to be easy to add additional clothes to later. And that made me realize, like, oh snap, I should have gotten the same thing. But I'm gonna contact Hask about it and ask him if I can commission a version like that. Because I still... I do really want different outfits, because I have like currently a commission for a Halloween model. And I want like this version. Hang on, let me hide myself for a second. Like, if you guys remember the PNG tuber, I do want an outfit like this for the model as well. Like the summer model and everything. But I'm gonna have to commission Hask for that as well. It's an investment, yeah. Dress up as a speed camera. Man, this art still goes so hard. What? Vidya James is so talented. Please go commission him. He regularly opens his commissions, and he has such a great art style, and he works really fast, by the way. If you wanna know a link to his stuff, it's like down there somewhere in the panels below the stream. It's like oh my god, what's happening with my hand? My hand, my hand. Yeah, it's like it's down there somewhere under the credits. You do an OnlyFans for your model? I would have to be very desperate for money before I do something like that. Like, absolutely, like people who do that kind of stuff, go for it. It's just not something I'm really interested in doing. Like, I have big respect for people who do that kind of stuff, you know? Oh, this is Gianni. I recognize his voice. This is a good song. God, the fucking Ultra Kill soundtrack in general is so fucking good. I'm so happy I finally played it. And it was so fun to do it on stream. Game is great. We need to play that again. I think the next layer, they like previewed it recently, I think. I think it's gonna come out relatively soon. Hey J Knuckle, how are you doing? Weren't you earlier, but you got hit over the head with a wrench? Good. Yeah, hi. Are you liking the new model? J Knuckle. Look, I can do like this. I can do this with my hands. I've been in such a good mood lately, chat. From the posters I saw, I think it looks really cool. Yeah, it does. I'm really happy with it. Especially because like a lot of the posters are built into the tool. Like the tool that I'm using is called Warudo, and it has like a whole bunch of shit just built in like this. Like this is a built-in post in Warudo. And just works with the model. That's like the cool part about 3D models. Like Live 2D has its own advantages in terms of like style, but honestly, this model is so cool. Oh my! Did he just say fuck on my stream? How dare you! Good. The song is so good, yeah. I love like how I really love how like Gabriel starts out as this like kind of like this high and mighty, like, oh, I'm so cool and you're so bad, and he just completely loses it. Like his entire facade comes crumbling down when you kick his ass. And after you kick his ass a second time, he he like finds a weird kind of peace in it. He just like, well, he basically goes like completely bonkers after the second time, but he also has like a weird kind of peace with it. Man, fucking Ultra Kill is so good. We need to play that game again. It's so good. It's so good. Yeah, dude, 3D has advantages. It really makes me wonder, like, if I should even still keep going with the 2D, but I already have the art assets and the thing is being worked on and everything. So I don't want to cancel it now. He loses his cool the second you start winning. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Which I think is really cool because he thinks like, oh, I'm so much better. And then the second he realizes, wait a second, I might actually... You know, it's like when you like... When you think something's going to be easy, so you like... Are like all... Like very full of yourself about it, but then you realize, wait a second, I might actually lose this. And then you start to lock in. And then you like... When even locking in is not enough, you start to get like frustrated. That's kind of what goes on with him. Awesome character. Awesome game, awesome character. Oh fuck, how am I gonna do this? I guess I can probably do it like over here? Either way, I'm gonna need an additional merger. Okay, hang on, let me grab the merger that I still... Oh, yeah, okay, so we need... See, this is why I should have made this I should have made this order on my own lap. Why are you floating in midair? You're not supposed to do that. What are you working on in this game? So basically, J Knuckles, your job in this game is to inspect parcels. Like, say for example, take this parcel over here. Like, when you start the game, you don't have any of this shit. You just have a table. So you put the parcel on the table, you sit down, and you inspect, the parcel. You check the delivery type, you check the country to make sure that it is actually a country that's allowed. And if you see no mistakes with the parcel, you slap an approved sticker on it. And if you see mistakes with the parcel, you slap a denied sticker with it. And then as you progress through the game, you start like you earn money, and you can use the money to upgrade the warehouse. And you oh, you've seen me play. Okay, sorry. What I'm currently working on is I'm expanding the buffer. Because at the start of every day, I start getting packages, parcels, and I want to be able to buffer all of them. So that I can like spend the rest of the day basically going through them all. And I'm trying to like, this is basically just to be able to make more and more and more money. This is probably going to be the last upgrade to the buffer I'll do for a while. Because the next thing I want to upgrade is to actually have the parcels automatically split up based on their delivery type. And then automatically shipped out as well. So right now, the intake of parcels is automated and the sorting of parcels is automated. But the delivering of parcels is not yet automated. And that's what I need to do as next. As soon as the buffer is properly big, we're gonna focus on delivering the parcels. Hear someone say Ultra Kill is just Doom but worse? Oh no. Doom is Ultra Kill but worse. Honestly. I mean, I guess that like you can like prefer one or the other, you know. Sorry, what was I doing again? I got distracted. Can you parry a god in Doom? Thought so. Yeah, exactly. It's not even a contest between the two, honestly. What was I doing again? This game is great if you have ADHD because you can completely lose your train of thought and then look around and go like, oh yeah, that's what I was doing. Yeah, we need to finish our order. So we need 3 more mergers, I think. So let me go order 3 more mergers. Let's see. 3 mergers. Ah, fuck. Well. I'll probably just reduce this a little bit. So 3 more mergers. And we need to order a few more big storage racks, maybe? How many more storage racks can we order? Ah, boy. I don't have enough money for all of this, all of the shit I want to order. Money is just a constant problem in this. Yeah, so 1 more big storage rack. We can probably replace the rest with other storage racks for now. Yeah, I'll just have to use smaller. I just have to like get rid of these parcels again on these shelves. Whatever. Let's just place the order. I don't want to have to think about it too hard. All right, here we go. Beautiful. Fun fact, Minos Prime announces attacks on purpose that you have a chance, like a thanks for freeing him. That's cool. Ultra has so many cool things in it. Man, and I tried to do like the encore stages, and I did the first one, but the second one, I got so fucking heated from the second one. I don't think I've actually been that, like, heated on stream before. Those encore stages, they don't fuck around. For real, for real. Deep Rock is on sale. Oh shit! Hell yeah! Y'all should go pick up Deep Rock. And then let me know so that we can play it together. I love Deep Rock. Game's fucking amazing. If Minos does not announce his attacks, he would be unbeatable. Yeah, I can easily believe that. Okay, so we have all of our shit here now. So you are a cargo splitter. So you're a cargo type sorter. Where the shit? There, you're also a cargo type sorter. So we need you over here and you as well. It's the one guy that says in the PC. What if I told you already own it though? Same. Hell yeah. I could like, I need to like look into organizing more community stuff, you know, so if we can like play games together. Like I kind of want to do like a community, Deep Rock Galactic kind of thing where people can just hop in if they want to join. But community stuff is easier with games that like allow more people. Like yesterday, sorry, on Saturday when I did the model debut stream. We played like a lot of Super Mario 64 co-op because in that game you can like go up to, oh, excuse me, you can go up to like 16 people or something. And by the way, that was super fun. Everyone who was there, thank you for being there. And y'all who were not there, you missed out. But you can still watch the VOD. We totally do a sandbox mod. Deep Rock Galactic mods can support around 100 people? Holy shit. Okay, yeah, I need to look into that then. That would be great, I think, for like an open kind of stream, you know. We have blackjack and hookers. Hi, Other Time. How you doing? I think I might have. Did I seriously forget to order an extra merger? I might not have enough mergers. Oh boy. Hang on. Let me give. By the way, let me give you some. Let me give you a shout out. So Other Time. Let me also give a shout out to J Knuckle ZTV. I played Night Rain with Other Time on Saturday, and I played Repo with J Knuckle Z a while ago. You should go follow both of them, because your pal Shaw told you to do it. I believe he's mad at me. Why else would he be shouting? I know, right? I'm really pissed off at you right now. This I'm not gonna lie, this kind of quiet, this song. It's low-key kind of quiet. Ah, there's the merger. Okay, so we need one of you over here. Now I think since this one has like the shortest distance to the door, I'm probably gonna put the big one over here. Yeah. So now this one should now have a big enough buffer. Hopefully. Hopefully. And smart splitter as well, of course. It's because I went fishing in your koi pond. You did what in my koi pond? Wait, I don't remember having a koi pond. My aunt has a koi pond though. What did you do to my aunt's koi pond? Yo, this music is putting me to sleep, yo. What is this? Oh, it's Deep Rock Galactic, Fathomless Tomb. Is this gonna pick up? No. I'm just gonna skip ahead. Sorry, nothing against atmospheric music, but this was a little bit too quiet. A little bit too atmospheric. Rico, I need you to play the Dragon Seeds OST. Puts hand on shoulder. My guy, the song requests are open. If you want to hear a song, you can request it. This is your chance. Be the change you want to see in the world all the time. Wait, I have pings? Who's pinging me? Oh. There we go. We need to install another one of those smart splitters over there. We need 2 more of them. Jesus. And if you like my model, you're gonna love Lukoa's model. She showed me the reference artwork for her model. Like she's basically next in queue for Hask, who made my model. And goddamn, her previews look so cool. Yeah, she has such a cool design. I'm really looking forward to the finished product. Also, I have another ad break coming up, by the way, so I'm probably gonna start dancing again. We're still on this day, by the way. We still have not progressed to the next day. It sure is. A Parcel Simulator stream, right? It sure is. Rico, your shift was over an hour ago. I have to finish it. I have to finish it. I have to deliver the parcel. I am the parcel man. The parcel is delicious. Or something. I don't know. Honestly, is there something more perfect than parcels for like an automation game? Like, parcels are the kind of sorting thing, you know, like the logistics thing. This is like a material handling solution. Which is what they call a system like this is called a material handling solution in the biz. So if you ever hear someone, an engineer, talk about a material handling solution, you look upon them with pity, because that means they have to deal with this bullshit that these systems come with. I'm still debating if you want a 3 billion wolf to stick with 2D so I can make it myself. That's an important decision to make. Like, if you like, what you can do, J Knuckles CTV, is just go check out this guy here. Let's see if this link works here. Here, this is the person with, this is Hask. He did my model. So what you're looking at here, this whole model, this is all Hask's work. It is absolutely amazing work. So I would say look at his stuff, check his stuff out, and basically think about it. I would say if that's something that you want, and if like the price of it is worth it, and if not, then yeah, make your own stuff. To go for 2D. But you can also you can draw references for him, and especially in your case, you might want to consider a simple model instead of you don't need to go this advanced, complicated, for your. It kind of depends on what you want. Like if you want to stick with what you currently have, you could go for a simple model, but otherwise, yeah, you could consider a complicated model. Of course, there's the consideration to make of how much it costs. That's always the case. That's ultimately a question you can only answer yourself. Where's my merger? Hang on. I should have one more merger here somewhere. This is good. Man, Health is such a good band. I only started listening to them recently, but... I hope I have enough mergers, otherwise I'm really in trouble. Yeah, you're a merger. Oh yeah, I just finished my refs a few days ago. Yeah, I would totally check it out then. He is currently he's extremely in desire. I think that I might have at least gotten 1 or 2 people to join him. Even his waiting list is he has his waiting list usually closed. That's how busy he is. But it's worth the wait, I can tell you that. Rico.hack OST. Other! Request it yourself. The song requests are open. Type exclamation point SR space. Did you seriously just make me do 10 squats because I told you to song request?
Stand sit-ups, you bastard. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Why? I'm gonna get ya. I'm gonna get ya. Me when I get ya. Me when I get ya. Ah. Me when I get ya. Ow.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Look, I'm working on it. Getting buff is a work in progress. And with these streams, the progress is very rapid. Anyway, I have dessert here that I haven't eaten yet, and it's dry now. Oh my god, it's dry. The cake is so dry that it's a cookie. Jesus. I've heard of dry cake, but this is ridiculous.
Huh?
We're now 2 hours in the Parcel Simulator section of the stream, and we still are still on the same day. Tell me some swears, Dutchman. Well, we have kut, which means pussy. We have klote, which means balls. What else do we have? We can call like people kanker, which means cancer. And typhus, which is like typhoid, I think. Oh, there you go. What does that mean? All the time. Before I read it out loud, what does it mean? I need to find some damn mergers. I was like sure I ordered enough mergers, right? Oh wait, we have merged everything together now. The problem is I need one more merger, so I've kind of fucked myself over. Let's see. Can I order one more merger at least? I have to ask the Swedish mouse tuber. There's a Swedish mouse tuber? How the fuck do I call up the tab button? Oh, wait a second, it's the T button. Of course. She's not super active, lady. I don't know a Swedish mouse tuber. Never heard of her. Minimali. Nope, doesn't ring a bell. I'm sorry. She like how big is she of a VTuber? How many how many viewers does she usually have? Okay, hang on. I'm gonna have to build a sorting system here now. So we merge our two things together. Let's do it over here, maybe. Oh shit. This music goes kind of hard, not gonna lie. Normally she's not a partner, but she just pull 50-ish plus standard. Ah, and that's rough tier, yeah. Yeah, then I understand. Like, you have like a few of those indie VTubers that pull like in the 500 to 1000 category, and those are like those are usually fairly well known, you know. Like you have the really big ones, and you have like the ones that are like a stage below that. Remember, there's that tier of VTuber, yeah. Those are nice numbers though. Like absolutely, there's only a small. Hey, if you pull like 20 viewers average or something, you're already like in the top percent of streamers or something. Like the vast majority of channels on Twitch have like 1 or 2 viewers. I don't even know how many viewers I have right now, but it's probably not gonna be many. But I on purpose I don't look at my viewer count because I don't want to know. Just like the viewer count just like makes me either unhappy or gives me performance anxiety, so I just don't look at it. I just stream for fun. Let's see, am I? Please tell me I'm not out of curves. 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 I'm out of curves. No, I'm not. I have a whole shelf of them over here. usually was able to commit. Numbers are numbers. Yeah. See, it's also like if you stream for a hobby, it's also like, yeah, the commitment. But like, what are you talking about with commitment? Like, a lot of partners can barely make money. Like, just because you like draw like big numbers of viewers does not mean that you can live off of it too, you know. But it's like, man, it's just so cool to stream, you know, and it's cool to have like people to talk to and stuff. That's mostly it. You can totally make a career out of it, even with small numbers. It just depends on how you like do it and stuff. It's just that she's wildly inconsistent these days. Yeah, you know, it just happens. Sometimes people also move on with things, and they might still, but that, like, really when it's a hobby for them and stuff, you just move on, or they are just busy, you know. It just happens. Let's see. Oh, you can set this per side? Ah, interesting. Very interesting. You can set this per side. She still lost to stream at game design school. Holy shit, that's a cool career. Man, I wish I had studied game design. I actually have a friend who's a game designer, and the game industry is absolutely not an easy place to work because it's full of like greedy corporate types who are not interested in art and only want like, we want next big game. We want next big game, we want next big Fortnite. And that's it. We are out of music, by the way. Hang on, let me start my playlist up again. What were we listening to? Guess I can just like, oh yeah, we were listening to some psychedelic rock music. Okay, now I need to start thinking about how to fucking design and build this bullshit over here. So you need 4 shelves. One for each type of cargo, so we can just very easily and quickly pull our cargo off. So we're probably gonna start with road post in the big one. Then we'll go with a maritime post, and then what do we do with the last one? I guess we can just like, let me think about this. Also, I need to like set up a few more shelves over here. Coming up with a design for this is the hard part. Oh shit, you can move a full shelf of boxes? That changes things a little bit. Look at how many fucking air parcels we have. See, the issue is, if we want to like automate the shipping out of parcels, we're gonna have to deal with the fact that like a lot of cargo types are not always available, so we're gonna have to like build buffers for most of them, and that's gonna be the tricky part, because this is a lot of parcels. We're gonna need a lot of shelves to buffer all of these. It's not ideal. It's not ideal. And they're gonna be clogging up the system as well. Minimally Swedish profanity.
Leg of. Is that how you say it?
Hang on, let me check this out.
Jävla fitta. Va fan.
But that's a cool design for a Vtuber though. I really like the art style on it because it's such a unique art style. That's a strong design. Yeah, Swedish profanity. It's really funny when like a streamer who's not natively English like recesses to their native tongue. I've done it myself a few times where my brain like suddenly starts speaking Dutch for some reason. Like brain just goes into like Dutch mode for some reason. She's not even natively Swedish? She's not? Oh, wow. Well, nevertheless, if you speak Swedish every day of your life, then... She moved from a neighboring country. Oh, she might be like Norwegian then, maybe. Like Meep. Or Finnish, maybe. Man, I'm happy that Meep is back. I miss streaming. I miss playing games with her. Even though she can really pull out my nails sometimes. It's fun to play games with her. When she's not calling me a... That's the wrong one. When she's not calling me a rat. She's a Dane? Oh, she's a Dane. Interesting. So if I pull this shelf out here, what's going to happen with all these boxes? Hey, it works for me. Alright, perfect. Okay, so now we have our whole thing set up here. So now we can... So I need you, a thing that puts boxes on. You're going to sit over here. And you are going to sit over here. We're going to do something similar over here. But how is the question? I guess we didn't actually need this many of these delivery type sorters. Only one more, basically. Guess I can like put you over here, maybe? And then you're gonna be the maritime parcels. Well, no, you're gonna be the air parcels. And you are going to be the maritime parcels. And you're gonna be, Water? No. Oh. And you're gonna be, road parcel? Well, you should probably be rail and you should be road. Because we get by far the most of the... Well... I said we could use road over here. And then rail over here. Well, I mean road over here. And then rail over there. This might be better. You would like her. She once told a chicken crossing the road joke. She laughed so hard she nearly passed out. Yeah, she does sound funny, yeah. I might have to check her out, yeah. Is she? Why did the chicken cross the road, chat? Because it's a metaphor. You got me? Yeah. The joke was so funny, my facial tracking is breaking again. Okay, I'm gonna have to connect all of this shit up now, so... I'm just gonna grab this, I think. Let's see, I need one more curve. And a bunch of straights, I think. Yeah, one straight, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and 6 more straights. There. This should be enough to like cover at least this section of this whole thing that I'm... Oh wait, this is way too many actually. And I wish I had realized sooner that you don't actually need that many of these splitters, that you only need like a few of them. And none of you all go over here. Cents? Oh, thank you. I'll check it out after stream. Are we good to go now? I think that this is everything that we can do for now. Because we don't have enough money to buy more parts. Hang on, I'm gonna have to get rid of these though. So we're gonna definitely need these extractors in the future, just that right now we have a few too many of them. Oh, I completely forgot. I actually bought an extra flight of shelves. God, I'm stupid. Oh, that's actually not such a bad thing, because now I can just do this. Ta-da! I'm kind of glad that this game does not update the collision unless it has to, so that you can just place the thing down and it's not like a big issue. Is it realistic? No. Is it nice? Hell yeah. Wait a second. Oh yeah, I bought extra mergers. No problem. No problem. Okay, you know what? I think that I'm probably gonna make this one the air, and this one the maritime. And you become maritime. There we go, maritime. Perfect. Boxes! Skunky, I'm looking forward to potentially playing Minecraft with you sometime. Gonna be fun. Yeah, I'm practicing. I'm practicing for the box stuff. What was the name again of that villager in Animal Crossing that everyone wanted, and they would post like, I have blah 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 in boxes. Raymond, yeah, Raymond in boxes. I'm gonna call my warehouse Raymond because it's in boxes. Because all my savings are in boxes. God, do you remember that? That was a fucking wild summer with the fucking Animal Crossing. I had so much fun playing Animal Crossing with everyone. I should show you guys my town in Animal Crossing sometime. I've not logged in years. Like, Marshall is gonna be very confused when he suddenly sees me. Ah, I forgot some stuff over there. Let's see, we need one straight piece and one corner. Trying to not get too hyped for Minecraft. More than I already am. And everything Animal Crossing craze. That was peak COVID time. Yeah, that was fucking peak COVID, yeah. Got the memes between Animal Crossing and Doom were so wholesome. I really like that the memes have like switched their roles around, where you saw like Doom guy just chilling on the island, fishing, and having the time of his life. And Isabella ripping and tearing to demons, also having the time of her life. Those memes were so funny. That was a good time. Animal Crossing, like it's kind of like, it's a bit like this game actually, where you have to really pace yourself. You have to like slowly work towards what you want to accomplish, because the game time gates you so much. But I really enjoyed playing Animal Crossing with the time gating. Is it good game design? Does it make for like a very chill game? Hell yeah. Well, see, if I was already streaming back then, I would have streamed Animal Crossing, like for sure. Back then in COVID, a lot of people got into streaming. I kind of wish I had back then, but like I didn't realize how much fun streaming is. I was convinced I could never do it. I absolutely thought, oh, I'm never going to be able to stream. I cannot carry like a stream. I cannot I'm unpleasant. I'm bad at keeping a conversation going and stuff. What I didn't realize is that you need to build it up. You know, you need to stream a lot and build up experience, and you just need to like basically just talk about whatever pops into your mind. Just talk shit. Just talk about shit. I mean, don't talk shit about people. Talk about shit, unless the people deserve it. You know. We drank the blood of some people, but the people were on drugs, and now I'm a wizard. This song, by the way, really good song. It's called Ergophobia by the Psychedelic Porn Crumpets. No, really, the name of this band is Psychedelic Porn Crumpets, and they're amazing. I discovered them a few weeks ago, and I love them. Da, 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 da. I think we're good to go. I think we can continue on to the next day. Yeah, the buffer systems have been upgraded to buffer more. Look at that, I forgot a section. Oh, you, Rico. Oh, you. Where would you be without your double checks? Butter systems, yeah. Gonna butter y'all up. Butter y'all up for Wednesday's Mega Man stream. God, those Mega Man streams are so much fun. I'm looking forward to to next Wednesday. Yeah, I need a collector. I need a extractor. Oh, who joined? Oh, hi, Skunky. Hang on, let me.
Hello.
Hi, Skunky. Hang on, let me turn your Fugi back on. Welcome. How are you
What's up?
doing?
Hello.
There you are.
Hello, look at me. It's the
Uh-huh.
classic model.
Yeah.
That was my PNG before I started having a model.
Cool. Hang on, I need to turn the music down a little bit because right now you're like barely. There we go. That's better.
What? Can you hear me?
Yeah. I check in OBS and I see you barely like coming out over the music. I think this is better.
Quiet.
Yeah. But yeah, how are you doing today, Skunky?
Chilling.
Nice.
Got D&D later.
Oh, cool. What do you play again in D&D? Like, I know you've told me this before, but I have a notoriously terrible
Wild
memory.
magic.
Sorry?
Wild magic sorcerer.
Yes, true. You're a wild magic sorcerer. Hang on, let me give you
In
a.
this particular campaign,
Let me give you a game
which has
stream.
been on hold for like 2 weeks, but now it's back, so that's good.
Oh yeah. We actually, my D&D group skipped last campaign because our DM got a new laptop and he needs to set it up.
Yeah, historically I've been the DM, but after many years, you know, a lot of my players have felt the DM itch.
Yeah. And then you get like the forever DM pulls out his character.
Yeah. Although it's funny, after getting to taste the player side of things, I think I do prefer DMing. But you know, it's still fun to be player as well.
Mhm.
I think especially with online sessions though, I just have trouble focusing. Like on like Zoom calls and stuff.
Mhm.
So like being DM like forces me to pay attention to everything.
Yeah, I know that I do sometimes have trouble focusing, especially if it's like a session that's like very talky and my character's not really involved in the talks, and it becomes very hard to focus.
Yeah. How are boxes?
Yeah. The boxes are okay. I think that we're all good to go to the next day. Actually, I want to see how the system operates in practice. It should, in
I've been
theory, now
told.
like just completely sort parcels. So all I need to do is pull them out of these shelves and then throw them down the hatches. In theory, if it's
Your
gonna work.
viewer has insulted me.
that's Otter time. Don't blame him. He's an Otter. Look,
Classic otters.
Yeah, it's just Otter behavior.
That is a funny story though. So like I go to get my model from like a company basically. So it wasn't one individual artist, but rather sort of like a middleman company who like you know, took my request and then I guess I like subcontracted out like artists or whatever. And I think maybe there was like some language barriers or some just communication error down the line because I get my model files back at the end of it and I'm called like the file is called squirrel. So I think at some point along the lines, maybe it was the rigger or something, but definitely thought I was a squirrel by the end of it.
Yeah, it's very funny. Yeah, I mean,
This is so funny because it's like my name is Scuggy VT on all my stuff, even on my own channel, and I still get people saying squirrel.
Squirrel. I mean, like Meep insisted I'm a rat, so I know how it feels.
Well, it's just because you know, rat on people.
Don't say it. Damn it! Don't say it.
You're a snitch. You're a snitch.
You're a rat, a dirty, no good rat. Now sheep just means that I look like a rat. She's a rat.
Yeah, my original PNG was a lot more gray, and then it became more brown over time.
Oh, wait a second. I need to swap these two around. Because this is a level 2 splitter and this is a level 1 splitter.
Ooh, do they just go faster?
Yeah, like this shit shouldn't be level 2 already though. Like, because this is like the intake, so the most parcels are going to be crossing over. So this one is the most important part that it will move fast. So that's why all of this shit is like a little bit faster and up and such. I can probably like, well, this should be fine. Probably don't need more speed upgrades than this. Also because I don't have a lot of money left and it's going to be expensive to upgrade. And this over here, I'm gonna have to like try to upgrade the whole sorting system, but it might be cheaper to just buy a second set of them. Also, hi there in the YouTube chat. Hi Dark Jack Lancer and hi Nathaniel Regal. Sorry it took me a moment to notice y'all. YouTube chat has been so quiet today that I've stopped paying attention.
Yeah, I didn't realize you cross-streamed. What's it called? Multi-streamed.
Yeah. Like I started doing it to have like immediate backup on YouTube because Twitch likes to delete VODs after a while, and I never highlighted stuff, and now I'm happy I never did because like so many of my friends went through hell to try to get all of their highlights backed up before Twitch brought down the nuke. But like since I started releasing like shorts and videos on YouTube, I've started to like people are starting to join through YouTube as well. So now I try to pay attention to the YouTube chat as well.
Oh, that's fun.
So the more people talk in the YouTube chat, the more attention I pay to it because I have to, like I have to moderate it.
You hear that, YouTube chat? You gotta start yapping.
Hear that, YouTube chat? You guys are okay. Sorry about the weird thumb. It's the hand tracking does not work perfectly. Hang on, let me do this. You guys are okay. Spam him, YouTube. No, don't spam me.
It's funny when you do that. It looks like you're being sarcastic. Like, yeah, you're totally okay.
Yeah, that's because like regular expression is like the big empty eyes. But then I have like the fun one, where my eyes actually laugh, and then it's like yay. And now I'm looking at my preview, so my eye tracking is not properly done. And tracking stuff is hard. Yeah, YouTube chat go crazy over there. Spam the hell out of it. Now my YouTube. Honestly, my YouTube chat is better behaved than my Twitch chat. I will say that. Like y'all on Twitch chat, you're fucking insane.
You're nuts. Please and thank you.
They're nuts. In the Twitch chat. The YouTube chat is very well behaved, very polite, very quiet. We're just here to watch. They're here to watch the funny Ratman play his silly conveyor belt stream games. Yeah, I think that we're probably good to go now. Now that I've fixed that final problem, let me just run one last check to make sure I didn't forget another piece. It's been happening a lot lately. Yeah, it looks fine. By the way, I actually played a little bit of Captain of Industry last night, Skunky.
You
gave
said
me
you
the
forgot
itch.
how it played.
Yeah, you gave me the itch, so I started playing it again. You knew what I
Got
was
some
when you
trains
joined the
going.
Rock Pile? I just got an invite to the Rock Pile from Ionix. I had no idea what I was in for. Yeah, Captain of Industry is still good. I'm having...
It makes me excited for like the next updates and stuff. Because it definitely feels like it is lacking some things, but like not in a way that makes what already is there unfun.
That is true, yeah. It definitely has way more polish now than it had when they first released it.
Yeah, I was looking back at the like YouTube, like official YouTube, and you know the UI alone looks a lot better.
What's your question all the time?
But like something like bridges,
Final inspection done.
it just feels like something like obvious that could get added. For example,
Let's clean up the warehouse and then we go to bed. Yeah, bridges would be cool because now you have to make land bridges if you want to reach other places, and you can do it so that like you can use trash basically. Like literally the first thing I did was I started setting up dumps for trash in such a way that they're making a land bridge to a place with a lot of oil. But it's not ideal, of course. Your music is split so you don't get in trouble. Yeah, like for Saturday's stream, I deliberately recorded the music because I wanted that I wanted the whole thing to be like a show that could be watched back and such. But now we're back to regular bullshit, so the music doesn't get recorded anymore. So yeah, you can, if you want to queue up a new song, it can be anything. My only rule is I'll skip it if I don't like it. But other than that, it can be anything. It will not get recorded. And unfortunately, YouTube cannot hear it because, again, YouTube does not support splitting VOD. Oh, hang on, I need to pause my music. Unfortunately, YouTube still does not support splitting separate audio for VOD and for live. So until then, I cannot stream it at all to YouTube.
Oh, how far have you been getting in Deltarune? I know you've been playing that too.
Why is this song called Enormous Penis? What is this other time? What the hell did you queue up?
It's funny, I know exactly the song that's playing, even though I can't hear it on Discord.
Oh god, why did someone make a song about my penis?
Well, I gotta go. Yeah, this is like an internet classic.
I've never heard this song before. Never heard this one? No. Also, hi Anti. Sorry, hi Araguma, how are you doing? What was I doing again? I got distracted by the song. Yeah, I'm gonna skip to the next day.
How's Deltarune been going?
Yeah, Deltarune, that's your question. We have defeated the final boss of chapter 2. We've defeated the queen and the secret boss. So
Nice.
After sealing the fountain, we saved in Castletown, and that's where we are now. We're gonna wrap up. Actually, on Friday, we're gonna wrap up chapter 2, like the final rounds, and then go straight from the finale of chapter 2 into chapter 3 if we have time left. So that's actually perfect because you do remember how chapter 2 ends, right?
Yeah.
Yes, that's actually perfect, and we don't have to wait after the cliffhanger.
And if I'm remembering correctly, you've played chapter 2, but not anything onwards.
Yeah, exactly. I played chapter 1 and 2 like a long time ago, but like Rob and Mickey were new to them, and I didn't want to do Deltarune all on my own because if I have to do a lot of voice acting, my throat gets sore. I have to turn this down, by the way. This is way too loud. It's actually. Oh, no wonder the fucking volume went back up to 100%. No wonder it's so loud.
Still playing the penis song?
Yeah, so like for Rob and Mickey, they were completely unspoiled, and I've seen chapter 1 and 2 before, so that's why we went back and played the first two. But that's also why it went relatively smoothly because I know exactly what to do. So I expect chapter 3 will probably take a bit longer than normal.
What's your predictions?
My predictions.
Yeah.
Well,
what do you,
one of the things I realized,
or even just your theories or questions.
I can like give some theories and some talk, But first of all, Rob, Mickey, if you guys haven't gone to bed yet, go to bed. Don't listen to what I'm about to say. Second of all, the rest of you... Oh my god, what is this? It went back up to 100% again. Oh, I've had it. I fucking had it with Nightbot. I'm going back to Moobot after today. I'm sick of Nightbot and its shenanigans. Like, I was like constantly jumping the volume back up is so annoying. Anyway, so chat, no spoilers. Don't tell me if I'm right or wrong. Don't go like, well, you can post smileys, I guess, but like, don't do anything else, please. No going like,
If
oh,
you
you're
do,
gonna
I'll
love
beat
chapter
you up.
3 then, you know, that kind of stuff, because that kind of stuff I also don't like.
Yeah, I hate when you say like no spoilers and people say like, oh, I'm not gonna spoil, but
Yeah, I'm not gonna
and
spoil,
drop a
but
spoiler.
don't get too attached to Chris because they're gonna explode in the next 5 minutes. Or something like
Yeah,
that.
like it's weird how people can just like not view obvious spoilers as not spoilers. Like every time it happens, it's crazy.
You can do the smileys. If I say something, you do the smileys. The smiley is like neutral enough where I don't consider it a spoiler, but please don't do it any more specific than that. But everyone dies? Yeah, probably. So the thing is that in like before his like everything that's like Spamtum says some really weird things. Like it's kind of implied that there's something that seems to be taking him over, and the whole thing with like the extra body of his and stuff, and especially like the way that he plays a role in the genocide path in this chapter 2 makes me kind of curious. Like revisiting all of it now, knowing that there's like a chapter 3 and 4 ahead of us, make me really wonder if any of the stuff that he said is gonna get followed up on or something. Also, I have some theories about where I think the greater story might be going, and so this is a really wild story, but I've been wondering if Ralsei is actually Flowey, and that in some kind of way Flowey has like strong-armed his way into this whole thing, kind of thing, you know, because Flowey at the end of Undertale, he's like, you know the whole thing with Flowey and everything. Oh yeah, also Undertale spoilers, by the way.
Sort of like a meta-narrative plot
I just
point.
realized that if a bunch of people here are like completely unspoiled on Deltarune, well, this is your warning.
Yeah, I mean, we gave it enough preamble.
Yeah.
We had a whole
This is your
talk about
warning.
spoilers. I think the spoiler warning was implied.
Yeah. But yeah, so I honestly I almost don't think that he will go for that Toby Fox will go for that, because it seems a little bit too far-fetched, and it would tie Undertale directly into Deltarune instead of, like, right now it's just superficial, but that would tie Undertale like a little bit too directly into Deltarune, so I don't think that he will go for that. But it is like a theory that I've entertained. Yeah, specifically for chapter 3 and 4, I don't know, I have like a hard time really predicting where they're gonna go. I've seen tiny snippets. Like, of course, the way that chapter 2 ends is like a clear indication of what chapter 3 is going to be about. And I've seen the TV guy. People have been making art of him, and apparently they love him, which is kind of a spoiler, I guess. But also, it's like, okay, look, he's a Deltarune villain. Like, the Spade King was a cool character. The Queen is like one of the greatest characters in gaming. So of course, the new main guy of the new chapter is going to be a cool guy. Like, that's not really a spoiler in itself. But I've been steering clear of anything else. And I think that's considering the location where the next Dark World is going to be, there's like Toriel's probably going to be involved in it. And I'm kind of wondering if because there is a house, and that house is implied to be where the Deltarune version of Metaton lives. So I'm kind of curious if he's going to be involved in chapter 3 or 4. Because I know that chapter 3 is going to be TV themed, and he was of course all about TV. So I wouldn't surprise me if he's going to be involved in chapter 3 somehow. Social media spoiled you. Yeah, but only in minor ways. Like, the Deltarune stuff, fortunately Deltarune people generally realize that spoilers are important, so they have a bit more self-control, you know, in general. The Donkey Kong Bonanza posters, on the other hand, zero self-control. Like, I've seen a huge spoiler for Bonanza that made me really sad, but also the story is less important than Bonanza, so it's not such a big deal.
Yeah, I think it's also like past the courtesy window a little bit with the new chapters. Like, obviously it's been like 2 months, is it? Maybe just a month, but like the standard 2-week window of spoilers, which I feel like is reasonable.
Yeah, that's why it's important for us to hurry up. You know, why we need to get to those chapters quickly. But it's like the tricky part is that Rob and Mickey, unlike me, they have real lives and they need to get up early, so they only have like 1.5, 2 hours or something to play the game when we play the game. But at the same time, I'm having so much fun playing it through it with them that I wouldn't want to do it any other way. So I'm willing to like I'm willing to accept the risk and bite the bullet on it, because the Deltarune stuff also seems to be cooling down a little bit now at least.
I'd agree.
Yeah. So, and from
I'm suffering a similar spoiler dodging with Clair Obscur, where I've done a pretty good job, but I've seen like little glimpses here and there, and it's like I can't be too mad because that game's been out for like 2 months now, but like.
Yeah.
Still, like every time you see something you haven't seen, you're like, oh, I should have looked at that.
But it's like literally that people are like fucking 4 days after Bonanza came out, someone posted a meme in like a Final Fantasy 14 Discord server that was like straight up a spoiler for Bonanza, and it just made me go like, you stupid fucking asshole, why did you do that? Like, think before you post. But then again, that whole Discord server is there's just people in there who don't think before they post. Just like any Discord server, really. Yeah, I'm calling you out, Final Fantasy 14 Discord server. I'm calling you out. You know who you are. You know that you don't think before you post.
Is it like the official server or just like a random one?
No, it's not official. It's technically the server for the subreddit of Final Fantasy 14. It often gets called the official one, but it's not affiliated with Square Enix at all. But it is the biggest Final Fantasy 14 Discord server.
It's like r/final.
Yeah, access is r/FFXIV basically. That's their Discord server.
Cool. I never played that game.
Final Fantasy 14?
Any of the Final Fantasies,
Man.
really.
If you like Clair Obscur, you would like the Final Fantasy games. They've often been favorably compared to each other. Anyway, let's go check out our new buffer system, see if it works. I'm yapping so much that I keep forgetting I'm playing a game over here.
I'm not like a huge JRPG guy. I just sort of got through Persona as an excuse to buy Clair, because I had Persona sitting in my like the game library for years, unplayed. So I was like, okay, to buy Clair, I have to play this game.
Oh shit, we can ship out our air parcels today. Hang on, let me check. We get every day we get a special set of special contracts. Let's see. 3 parcels to implant, 3 parcels to Soaport, 4 parcels that have maritime cargo. So 3 for Soaport. So you just pull some parcels off that like comply with the contract, and then you can ship those out for extra money. Here's one.
Why wouldn't you ship them out normally? Is it like a different shoot?
Well, it's like it usually makes like a little bit more money. Although I would have to do the math if it's still the case, because you get the more parcels you ship out at once, the bigger the multiplier on them. And I have like because I can now ship out 16 at once, I get a pretty big multiplier. So I have to do the math if it's actually worth more. But honestly, once I have fully automated everything, I'm probably not even going to bother with the contracts. But for now, it's like a nice little bit of extra money.
It's fair.
Let's see, we need implant. What did the Implandian flag look like again? Well, it's not this one. This is Molland. Molland, Mantine, Congrari. This is the part where like having automated too much kind of gets in the way. This is implant again. What are we looking for again? Yeah, we were looking for implant. Implant. That's where Iron Mouse comes from. The Implandian flag is purple with a star in the center. Ah, there you are. Okay.
Crazy V-Shoujo news.
Yeah, I saw this
recently.
Shit, fucking insane.
Crazy, yeah.
Implant, Soaport.
That's why I turned them down.
But you got an offer from V-Shoujo?
Yes, they said you should join and be the president, and I said, no way.
You bastard, I actually believed you for a second. It's like, oh, that's cool.
I mean, at one point I did audition for one of the Open Hollow Live auditions.
That's cool. Let's see. We also need 4 maritime.
Yeah, Vtuber, like, I think this is something that wasn't just me complaining about. But I think at some point VShojo did like open auditions,
Yeah.
and then never hired anyone from them. And like, fair enough, I guess. But
Oh,
you know,
boy.
you're not forced to hire anyone. But I'm like, well, what's kind of just a little waste of time for everyone involved.
Yeah, it kind of sounds like, honestly, like especially with all of this news, it's kind of starting to sound like that company was run like absolute garbage from the inside.
Yeah.
And then
I don't
at
know
some
too much
point,
of like the specifics, but obviously,
they've been like, what I think that like Iron Mouse was not even the first one who left. They've had like, I think they've had like drama for
there
a
was
while.
like gentle partings where like nobody really said anything specific over the past couple months. Like, oh, we left on good terms, sort of thing.
Yeah, but I get Iron Mouse blowing it up because like it's literally you stole from a charity, and it's literally the charity that's like fights against the very thing that dictates Iron Mouse's whole life. Like at that point, like I totally get her going like, no, fuck that, you're not getting away with this. I'm gonna call you out on this shit.
Kason quitting on stream was pretty funny.
Kason quit on stream from VShojo?
Yeah, she had like
Holy
an
shit.
interview with the like Japan branch manager, where she was kind of grilling him because I guess she also hadn't received all the money she was entitled to. So they like their story, and you know, stop me if you don't want to hear drama talk. I just find it kind of interesting.
I love this kind of drama. Go on, spill the tea.
So they were saying, oh, it's just the American branch that's like having all these problems. But she's like, but then why didn't you pay me? And, you know, it was really interesting that the CEO decided to join this interview, which was being broadcast live instead of not doing that, because it feels like a bad PR move.
Yeah.
But then eventually she just kind of gets fed up and was like, yeah, I quit, like on stream directly to the CEO's face, which is very
That's
funny.
a fucking power move. Holy shit. That's a huge
Yeah.
fucking power move. Kason is like a real girl boss. Like, she has gone through like some bullshit before with HoloLive and fucking
Not her
fans,
first rodeo
like fucking
of
grilling her
bad
because she said
management companies.
Taiwan. Like, holy shit, what a stupid reason to like go after someone.
Yeah. Crazy. I've always
Fucking
liked how
insane.
she like. I feel like she was one of the first big VTubers who didn't mind also showing their face, which I like appreciated.
Yeah.
Like, cause like a lot of the early VTubers, it was like very taboo to like also face cam. But now I feel like she kind of like opened up the way for like Bao and some of the others to do it as well.
Yeah. I have to be honest, like I don't really keep up like a lot with corporate VTubers because I just kind of like independent VTubers better. But I do like, of course, like you cannot be in this kind of space without picking up stuff about it and stuff. So I do know some about it, and I have a lot of friends who are into like the corporate VTuber stuff.
Rarely like actually watch any corporate VTubers, but it is interesting to like. It feels like almost like a TV show where you're kind of keeping up with them a little bit. Like, so that's where I'm at. I keep up with the news, but I don't actually watch them for the most part.
I've actually myself considered, should I maybe audition for like a corporate VTuber position, but then like was like, I don't think I would be happy working for like a HoloLive or something. Like, it sounds really cool, but also it sounds like really stressful to like have that kind of career. Like, I think it would require like the kind of complete, full, utter commitment that I don't know if I could bring up that level of commitment, you know?
Yeah, where you're like streaming for like 12 hours a day, like 4 days, 5 days,
and also like
7 days a
working
week.
within the restrictions that the corporation sets for you and that kind of stuff.
Yeah, because they have a lot of like, oh, they need to get like game permissions and.
Yeah, the game permission stuff is annoying, but I get it because it's a corporation making money off of a game. I get that becomes different. But like, it
This
also
is something I just learned the other day, but I think it was Henya or something, like one of the people who left VShojo, talking about how they couldn't play certain like mods for games, even though they were allowed to play the base game. They weren't allowed to like play modded versions. I think it was for Peak or you know, one of these like friend games. But
yeah, again,
that's something I never considered before, where it's like you could play the base game, but you could play it modded.
Yeah, that's the kind of stuff, you know, where I'm like, you know, like as an independent VTuber, you have to do everything yourself, but at least you can also set your own rules and stuff, you know.
Mm.
I think that, hang on, let me double check. I think that our buffering system worked. Yeah, there's like, I would be able to tell because there would be like leftover packages here, but parcels here, but there aren't. So yeah, I think it worked. Oh, that's amazing if it worked. That means that I really don't need to look at it anymore. Yes, okay, perfect. I love that. My system works. So now I can, like, in the future, I can now wait with upgrading it. And then in the future, I can just, like, expand the buffering systems. And then I can, like, upgrade how many parcels I get in every morning. But before we do that, our next goal is to build automatic delivery systems. So that's the final step I need to automate away.
I love automation. I've been in such a factory game like mood. Captain of Industry has been so good.
Yeah.
I like it a lot better than I did Odd Sparks. I liked the different things that Odd Sparks like mess with the formula, but I think those same interesting things were what eventually made me also not like it as much.
Yeah, I need to get back to Odd Sparks. I do want to play it a little bit more, but just haven't gotten around to it with everything else. There's everything else. Like, that's the advantage of streaming for a career. At least you can get to everything you want to play if you stream 7 days per week.
Flashfire. Play Satisfactory. It's so good. Especially if you haven't already.
Yeah, play Satisfactory. I spent 5 hours installing Satisfactory Plus again.
If that ever gets streamlined, I'll play that for sure.
I strongly recommend just waiting until it until full release or something. But it is really cool. I'm like trying to get back because they have like whole smeltery systems where you can like pipe molten metals around. And I'm trying to get back to that part.
Ooh,
but
sounds neat.
Yeah, the cool thing about it is that you have like these. You don't have iron ore or copper ore. You have like 3 basic ore types that refine into all kinds of other shit. So you have to like do a lot of like refining and a lot of things like breaking apart into other things that you have to like. It makes the production chains more complicated, but in a way where it does not feel like you're doing useless shit because you get a lot of choices in it. Like you want something and there's like usually like a few different ways in which you can reach it. So you want to start thinking which way do I want to use. It's hard to explain without going into like too much detail, but I really like.
I watched like a YouTube video on it, so I kind of get it.
Yeah, I think that Kibitz has like Kibitz and Bits have definitely played a mod. Talking about Captain of Industry. Now I was talking about Satisfactory Plus, which is a big mod pack for Satisfactory that like kind of overhauls the experience and makes it much more complicated. I have actually streamed it in the past. But I kind of treat it like it's especially Satisfactory in general. I don't want to stream everything. I just kind of like I play it, and then when I feel like I feel like streaming it a little bit, and I'll stream a little bit of what I'm doing. Like it's the same way I approach Factorio, where I do like a lot of it off stream, and then when I think something really cool is about to happen, I'll do a part on stream. Like I've streamed me going to like Fulgora for the first time, and I've streamed me going to Volcanus for the first time. But
I would play Factorio if it ever goes on sale, but even during like Steam sales, it doesn't. And I'm like, no, why?
It will never go on sale. That's a dev decision. Which, like, see, the dev decision to never go on sale is a decision I can respect. What I'm not so happy about is that they instead just raise the price of the game over time to compensate for inflation. Like, right now, if you want the full Factorio experience, it would cost you $70 because the base game was raised from $30 to $35, and the DLC is also for $35, which is like it's a game that you get a lot of hours out of, like a lot of hours, you know. But for a lot of people, especially right now, $70 for a game is a big ask. Especially a factory game that's very niche, and especially if it's like the first time them playing something like that.
Yeah,
So
I was very shocked to see how expensive the DLC was. Like it's the same price as like the base game,
yeah,
basically.
and this I'm not really happy with that because it makes it really hard to get new people in. Because
Like me.
you kind of get into that situation where it's like, okay, I want to try out Factorio, but it's like really expensive with the DLC, and I can buy the version without the DLC, but then I won't get like the full package basically. Although the
Yeah,
DLC does always
it's
also make the game a lot more complicated because you have to like start going to other planets and stuff.
the one thing I'll give it is it does have a demo, so like if I wanted to try it, I could just play the demo.
That is true.
But like it's like I looked up their statement on it just because I was curious like why they don't go on sale just now.
Yeah.
While you were talking, and I can I can see their logic, but I don't think their logic makes sense.
Especially their logic on raising the price of the base game makes no sense to me. It's literally like because of inflation. And it's like, well, like if I compare the inflation to like how my salary has increased over the past few years, then even though I work for a company that's generally pretty good about keeping up with those trends, even they have not raised my salary enough to fully compensate for inflation recently. And I'm privileged. I have a good job with a good pay and everything. Like what do people say who earn minimum wage, which has not kept up with that shit for decades now? Like telling them that, oh, we're raising the price because of inflation. It's like, well, that's fun and all, but we didn't start making more money. It's like, you know how when Iron Lung got popular, the developer for Iron Lung raised the price of the game. And people were angry about it. And he said, well, the game is popular now and I want more money for it. And that's like...
Yeah, I can respect it.
Exactly, it's
like
so
honest.
blunt and so honest that I'm like, yeah, I can respect that. He's like, well, the game is popular now, so I want to make more money off of it.
Yeah, the Factorio...
So I honestly think I would have had more...
dev was just like... Yeah, it's still selling like hotcakes, so there's no reason for it to go on sale. Then I'd be like, hey, fair enough.
Yeah, I would have probably respected them more if they said like, hey, the game is still the game's getting more popular now with DLC, and we want to make more money off of it, so we're raising the price. Inflation is such a bullshit argument because inflation is like a measurement of trends over time, but so much it's such an abstraction. It is so far removed from what people actually feel in their wallet that it's like using it as an excuse for anything is like kind of lame. Why are you stuck? Huh? How did the fucking road parcel get here? Oh boy, hang on. I need to fix this.
Troubleshooting. Well, I gotta go eat before D&D, so
Yeah.
I'll catch you around. But it was
All
fun
right.
hanging.
All right, yeah. Thank you for hanging out, and have a good
That's
evening.
great.
Have a nice
Thank you.
meal. Have a good evening.
Bye bye.
Bye bye. Maybe other? Ah, the other category. That's how you do it. But inflation was a measurement of general price increases. Yeah, exactly. It's a measurement of price increases, not of loan increases. Like that's what's it called? Wealth. Wealth is a measurement of salary increases. Inflation is for price increases. That's why it's so shitty to blame salaries for inflation. Because there's a lot of factors that go into inflation, and clearly salaries staying relatively low has not stopped inflation from rising like crazy. So it's always annoying me that the argument for increasing prices is, well, we need to compensate for inflation, but then the counter argument for people demanding to be paid more is we cannot pay you more because that would increase inflation. Is the compensation itself contributing to inflation? Yeah, it is. Absolutely. If you increase salaries, if you increase salaries, of course, prices are also going to go up. My annoyance is that there's a lot of different things that make prices go up. And the fact that inflation has gone up so much faster than wealth means that the average person can afford a lot less nowadays than they could in the past. So to then say, like, we cannot increase your pay because of inflation has risen, it's like, well, there were other causes for this inflation rise, but at the same time, corporations are making record profits year on year. Microsoft makes insane amount of money. They didn't need to fire those 9,000 people. They didn't have to. They could easily afford them, but they decided to do it anyway. So, like, you can easily afford paying your people more. The inflation argument is just to like, seek basically more payment. It's all about, like, numbers and trends and keeping your corporation making more and more money year on year and stuff, you know, because it always has to, it's all about infinite growth. Things have to grow endlessly, which is unrealistic. My argument is kind of, I don't think that, like, salaries should be the breaking point for inflation. That's not where you stop inflation. At least not in the current economic climate, because economy is super complicated. There is not one magical solution to fix economical problems. It's way too complicated for that. I'm sorry, I'm talking about about economy, but I'm not really a trained economer myself either. Like, I'm a cybersecurity major, so there's a lot of things that I strongly dislike in arguments. But honestly, like, as annoying as it is to see the whole Factorio stuff, it's like on the grand scope of things, it's like such a small thing. It's like a small team, you know, a small independent team. So there's only so many shits I can give about them. It pisses me much more off what Microsoft does, like the way that, or what Warner Brothers does. Did you guys see that Matt McMuggles? He made a video about what happens to multiverses, and it's just so disgusting to see what happened with that. Like the bullshit that it went through. The initial team that made Multiversus was only 7 people. Like, they grew over time, but it was only 7 people at once. And that game got, like, treated like a big live service game. It was never designed for that. Initially, anyway. Now, Warner Brothers fucking sucks. Everything they touch catches on fire. Let's see, we cannot do any more maritime posts yet, unfortunately, and I don't think that the maritime post is going to happen until Tuesday, yeah. Multiversus is one of Warner Bros. Biggest fumbles. Yeah, imagine fumbling a game that had 100,000 concurrent players that, like, it speaks. That's, like, incredible. That's amazing. Great job. Absolutely amazing work. And all of these popular IPs in it, pretty much a guaranteed success, you fumbled it. Congratulations. Hang on, let me see if I can clap. No, the tracking does not like me clapping. Sorry, chat, this isn't gonna work. It's sad. I played Multiversus and it was pretty fun, but I didn't want to keep up with all of the FOMO bullshit. And apparently they only made, like, the monetization stuff worse, and like they fucking took the whole thing offline for a year. Without warning, didn't give people their money back. Yeah, and it's despite all of that, fucking people over so hard, there were still 100,000 people back when the game relaunched. They just, like, they dropped the game after that because the re-release was so horribly received. How do you get Jason in your game the second he gets out of lawsuit? Just chilled and lost it? Yeah. Yeah. Hang on, this one's better. Good question. How do you fumble that? How do you fumble Jason? Like, the Friday the 13th series has tried to fumble Jason for like decades, and even they couldn't do it, and you did fumble Jason. Red Letter Media has a really cool retrospective on the, like, a really cool videos on the Friday the 13th series that are really worth checking out. It's like, they have like 3 videos on them. The first one is Jay and I forgot his name talking about, both fans of the series talking about it. And the second and third video are Mike going through all of the Friday the 13th movies and then talking about them to Jay. Good videos, really good videos. Like, Mike talks about it in typical Mike fashion, where he has the energy of someone who doesn't want to be there. But I love Red Letter Media. I still have such a good... Mike and Jay, they have such a good interaction going on their videos and stuff. They're like a great duo for that kind of stuff. I still need to make my schedule for next week. I've completely forgot to post the schedule yesterday. I'm doing a big stretch. Chat, do you think that I would survive as a corporate VTuber? Would I be able to survive that kind of life? Because it seems so intense. Like, the kind of stuff that I have to be up to. It's a big commitment. You spend your whole life on it, you know? I don't know if I could do something like that. Hi Q, good evening. Hang on, let me give you a shout out. Hey, y'all should go follow Q. She's currently doing a subathon. So go follow her and watch. You wouldn't have wished it on me. I've thought about it in the past of like maybe like doing audition for it or something, but I don't know. I don't think I want to anymore. Stop being so nice to you. No, you will be nice to two. When wishing you unless she made you happy. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't think I would be happy in that kind of role. Like, see, the thing about streaming is that streaming is fun and making videos is a lot of work, but having a finished video is also a lot of fun. Like to like publish it and see people enjoy it and such. That's the main thing for me, I think, is seeing other people get like joy out of it. Like, I guess entertaining other people is, I think, what I like the most about this. Like, just playing a game. It feels like playing a game together with people, you know? It's both y'all in chat, but also like the people that I play games with together as part of streams and such. That for me is the most fun part. And I guess that you get that a lot if you are a corporate VTuber as well. But I also kind of like being able to do things on my own pace, having decisions, being able to just decide I'm not going to stream today, or I'm going to stream today. You know? Have a kind of freedom. It's also very nice. Being able to talk about like balls on stream. So chat, how about balls? I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry. I don't know what the fuck am I talking about. Anyway. Yeah, we're still dealing with parcels. Yeah, we're playing this shit again, Q, if you can believe it. Yeah, check this out. I have like full buffering for all of the inputs now. And they now sort them over here. This is all of the airmail. The system is fucking... The system is actually slow now. I think I need to like start upgrading these machines. So let's see. We've already upgraded you once. I could upgrade you again. You're the biggest bottleneck right now. Would it be worth it to upgrade you further? It might be. Let's just try it. Oh, now you're the bottleneck. Great. Well, that goes most of my money for today. Oh, this is way faster already. Yeah, that's nice. Remember someone saying people underestimate how significant even 5 people watching a stream is. Imagine 5 people sitting in your room watching you play a game. Yeah, exactly. Like, I've been there in my first... when I started out streaming, I had like 1 viewer, Volley. Like, I started streaming because of Siren and Smitch. Like, I joined their FC in Final Fantasy for a while, and they both streamed. They were really welcoming. They encouraged me and stuff. And Siren taught me like a few things back then. And Volley Whitebone was from Siren's community. And I created a Minecraft server for his community, and then I started streaming off that Minecraft server. And that's where my first viewers came from, especially Volley. Volley is DOG. And I kind of streamed for him initially then. And then, like, some of my like my already established friends started like watching every now and then and stuff, but still I regularly stream for no people, and I this kind of suck, but also still I kind of wanted to keep doing it because I had just fun streaming, you know, and it was kind of sad when there was nobody watching, but it was really cool when there were people not only watching but also talking. Like, it was those moments where I was like, hey, this is super fun to do. And then over time, like more people started to show up, and like chat started to get more active and stuff, and it started to get like more and more fun. And I think that's in the end is why I enjoy this hobby so much, because it's like playing games together with other people. It's like just something that like it's that kind of experience of sitting on a couch and playing a game together, but you do it with like people over the internet, and it's just even before I streamed on Twitch, I really liked to hang out with friends in Discord, streaming games to them and stuff. Hi Ashki, hey, good evening. How are you doing? Here we're playing with Parcels. This shit is just not fast enough, man. Do I need to upgrade you too? Doing well, this game looks crazy. Oh, Ashki, you might love this game. Sarah refuses to play it because she already works in the material handling solution industry, so she just wants to stay far away from this, which I totally get. But I think you would enjoy this game. Yeah, you should play it, yeah. And tell them Rico sent you. I really like how it starts you off with like it starts off as one of those manual job simulators where you have to like check stuff and like allow stuff to pass or to fail depending on certain conditions. But then it slowly turns into a automation game as you start automating components away. Parallel processing lines? Yeah, we're gonna need a parallel processing line at some point. But I don't have enough money right now, so I'm just gonna try upgrading this one. But I'll probably build this exact same system a second time in the future. Let's see. Let's hand in some parcels, shall we? This is the only manual step I still have to do. I have to manually throw the parcels into the correct bin. These are road parcels, yeah. I've been getting back into auction not including. That is a messed up automation. I want to play that one. I want to play that one really badly, but I just don't have the time for it. There's so many other games screaming for attention. Also, I can turn the volume up a little bit since Skunky left. Sorry, I hope you blew out your eardrums, chat. Wait, we already heard this song today. Let's see. What happened to trucking? Oh, a bunch of shit happened. Like, I was gonna play it together with Emmy, but Emmy had to unfortunately cancel. And I kept having technical issues with my tracking, which might have been CPU overload or something. I don't know. It's gone and I've closed down trucking, but I just was at the point where I was like, I don't really want to do this. Like, I was looking forward to playing this together with Emmy, and playing it on myself just seems cursed. So I was like, fuck it. Chat, here's a poll. Option 1 is Donkey Kong Bonanza. Option 2 is Parcel Simulator. Option 3 is Other. Suggest in the chat what you want to play. So, of course, my chat voted for 3. Other, suggest what you want to play. And then they suggested Parcel Simulator. Because that's just the way that my chat is. Are you using VTS or VC? For the model? I'm using Wardo. Hang on, let me link you to it. I've been meaning to ask you, Q, what you use for your model. Here, this is what I'm using. It's really cool. Look what I can do with it. Also, sorry, Ashki, I'll get to your message in a second. Yeah, I can do this. This is a built-in animation in Wardo. The problem is that I'm using a webcam for the tracking, and it's like it causes a huge CPU load basically. This looks like a job for my penis. This looks like a job for my penis. Sorry, what were you saying, Ashki? I'm taming my first geysers and like calculating the downtime with the cycle time to know how much buffer storage you need. So you have constant supply of water, power, oxygen is brain melting. That's the kind of shit you have to do in oxygen is not included. Holy shit, now I really want to play it. I'm in VC, I need a phone to offset my RAM usage. I've actually been looking at iPhones for ARKit because this model is ARKit enabled. It supports it. It's just I've been having trouble finding a good iPhone because I see the problem is iPhones are really expensive. So if I buy an iPhone, I probably also want to use it for like other stuff. But I've been an Android user my whole life up to now, so I'm kind of stalling and procrastinating on actually buying an iPhone. But I'm running into some problems though with the webcam tracking, so I definitely need to I need to upgrade to a phone. Even though I don't really want an iPhone. Apparently a 10 or 11 used works great. Yeah, Pyra told me about it, that she bought a used one. Wait, was that Pyra? Chat, I'm gonna be very honest, I have always had a terrible memory for names. And like, with more and more people regularly hanging out here, I'm starting to have trouble with the names. It also doesn't help that, like, I'm really sorry to Pyra and to Myra, but I mix you two up sometimes. I'm really sorry. But your names are kind of similar, Pyra and Myra, you know? And also, you both use 3D models, which doesn't make things easier. I'm stupid, chat. You have to remember that. I have a rat brain. Wait, these are... Yeah, train parcels. Automation games and inventory management games also make me want to take tools to track items and stuff. Yeah. I've actually, like, I have definitely used, like, an Excel sheet for Satisfactory in the past. You now go by Random Viewer 1. Yeah, I'm not gonna remember that. I'm sorry, Random Viewer 1. But, oh, by the way, Ashki, did you see that the makers of Shenzhen.io made a new game? Hang on, let me link it to you. It's called Kaizen, and it's kind of similar to Shenzhen.io. You have to, like, make production lines for all kinds of stuff. The Mac one? Yeah. I've already bought it, I just haven't gotten around to playing it yet. But I'm really looking forward to playing it. I really enjoy Shenzhen.io. So most of you don't know this, chat, because this was before most of you, but my friend Sarah, she convinced me to play Shenzhen.io on stream. And the thing about Shenzhen.io is it's a game where you have to build PCBs. So you have to build little circuits that, like, program functionality for, like, a sandwich maker. Like, one of the missions is literally program a PCB for a sandwich maker. So you take little components, little like chip components, you program them with a few lines of assembly, and then they cause certain things to happen connected to outputs. And you get a little booklet with it. Like you get like a manual, and they encourage you to print out the manual and put it in a physical folder. And that's what I did. And I've actually for those streams, I used a desk cam to show me manually flipping through the booklet, looking up information in it. The streams were really fun and also made me feel really stupid because I spent most of the time... Like, those streams were like 90% me going, and like having some stupid idea and trying to execute the idea. And then 9% me testing the idea, and 1% me in total despair because I spent 2 hours implementing a solution and then found out that the solution did not work at all. It was bad. But it was a lot of fun to do. I should bring those streams back, honestly. Sorry, Chad, I forgot I promised you I would stop talking about future stream ideas. I'm sorry. But yeah, these games are really cool if you like automation. This is like the next step, and it's much closer to how you do automation. Especially Shenzhen.io. Those kind of PCBs, that's like stuff people do in real life. Like I think that Sarah said that she used to do that kind of stuff. You get hard-walled in the mid-game of those games. My brain is too small sometimes. Oh, same. Just do it anyway. just like pretend that you're smart like me. Pretend you have a giga brain, and then after 2 hours of like boasting about your giga brain, find out that your brilliant solution does not work. That's how I play those games. Wow, this system is suddenly moving fast now that we have all of these upgrades. We're making tons of money again. I really need to automate the delivery of parcels. Attention AI is so similar to the one class I took for assembly. Yeah, that's why Sarah wanted me to play it, because it's so similar to what she does. And also because, like, apparently the way that I approach designing those things is very similar. Like, she uses tables, state tables, whatever she called them, and I use design. Like, I model the solution at first. I don't use tables. I model it because I have like a background in like object-oriented programming and all that kind of stuff, and modeling and stuff. I never got taught how to actually design such a thing in class. So I have a very different approach to it. Not necessarily a better approach or a worse approach, just a different approach. It was very interesting to like talk to her about how my approach differed from hers. Those games are cool, and they can make you feel very smart and also very dumb. And I'm looking forward to playing Kaizen. I just need to find the time. Okay, let's grab some of these train parcels. Oh, that's it. Excuse me, chat. Oh my god. You know, chat, I just looked down on my desk, and what do I see? Have a cup of cold tea. And my hand striking is fucking up again here. You cannot see it, chat, but right now I'm holding half a cup of cold tea from like 2 hours ago or something. Well, anyway, bottoms up. I mean, it just turns into iced tea, you know. Nope, I liked it better when it was warm. No longer cold. And when you get so invested in the game, I forgot I had a warm drink. Yeah, same, Ashki. Happens to me all the time. Also happens a lot to me with coffee, and the problem is it also happens to me with like actual cold beverages. Like yesterday, I had like a bottle of beer here, a bottle of German beer, and I completely forgot about the bottle. So like I checked 2 hours later, I checked the bottle, and I'm like, oh my god, it's lukewarm. It's lukewarm. Lukewarm beer is not good. By the way, song requests are still open, chat, so you can still request songs if you want. I'm currently playing one of my own playlists, because I don't like having to constantly queue up songs myself. I should set up a secondary playlist, honestly. But also, we're actually switching back from Nightbot to Moobot soon, because I'm sick of Nightbot. Honestly, I should probably look into like, I know that there's like a bot that you can host locally. That might be the solution to my problems. Because then I can just do everything locally, like I'm doing with Warudol. Like, honestly, the power of programming Warudol. Like, Ashki, go ahead and throw a pipe at my head. Using the channel point redeem. It's okay, you can do it. And you can see what I programmed. Ow! Thank you, Flashfire. Yeah. The physical interaction of Warudol is so cool. I need to like program a few more of those. Like I want to program a hammer or something that you guys can use to bonk me with. But honestly, the metal pipe is simple but effective. Like the first version, like I didn't just like go backward. My body went like fucking flying. Like it was like fucking Team Rocket in that bitch. It was really funny, but it was a little bit too much. I'd save that for something else. Also, I've changed my mind. I don't want to listen to the Deliver at All Costs soundtrack anymore. Folks, y'all know a good song that I could listen to or a good playlist? You know what? Psychedelic Porn Crumpets actually has one more album I want to listen to. I always forget what parcels I'm dealing with. Let me turn it down just a little bit. Let's see, we're dealing with ground post, with road post. But yeah, anyway, sorry, to get back to roads, to the American Truck Simulator. I still want to do that, but we'll do it some other time when Emmy is available. By the way, I have to admit that, like, I started doing the tutorials in American Truck Simulator, and that game is complicated. Very complicated. It's definitely a simulator. Like, a lot of those simulator games, it's like, it's kind of like how, you know how you used to have a lot of games calling themselves Tycoon games in the past? Like, if this game came out in the 2000s, it would have been called Parcel Tycoon. That's kind of what that's what a lot of simulator games are nowadays. So I kind of thought that I thought that American Truck Simulator was going to be something like that, but it's much more like an immersive driving simulator. I'm kind of impressed by it, but also scared by it. It's also a little bit terrifying. Like the fact that you could like had to fully adjust your mirrors and everything. Like, holy shit, that's some real shit. There, you go up there. And you go up there. Perfect. Perfecto. Perfecto. Man, I hate these little parcels. Hang on, can I not buy another parcel type? Ah, yes we can, and we can make even more money with this one. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, we're gonna get so much money off our parcels tomorrow. Ta-da, ta-da, ta-da. 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 What were we talking about again in the past? We were talking about, yeah, we just talked about the Vtuber stuff, yeah, with Iron Mouse. And it's tragic though. But apparently there were already longer problems with Vtuber from what I heard. It's just like, you know, like running an organization is like hard even at the best of times, and especially when like stealing money from a charity, like you just don't do that, man. You don't pretend to like collect money for a charity and then don't do that. That's a reason why that's literally illegal to do. So they're gonna get into trouble. At least the funding, the donation thing that Iron Mouse set up after it has been super successful, at least. It's really nice to see. It's a breach of trust, yeah, exactly. And it's also devastating for charity drives in general, you know? Like, we already live in an era where charity is more important than ever, because governments are like increasingly cutting their support for those kind of things. Because nobody wants to pay for it anymore. And to then have to do something like that is just like, man, you're like such a scumbag. You're just an absolute garbage piece of human shit. So, but on the other hand, then you have like the effort, like the Mighty Mouse, the whole Mighty Mouse thing and such, being such a big success. So it's really nice to see that then happen. It's nice to see good things come forth from bad things, you know, because it feels like it restores some like a measure of balance to the world. Like, it's not all bad. Oh my god. Even if Vtuber stayed up somehow, no one would want to work with them. No, definitely not. They could literally send me a letter tomorrow asking me to join. I would go. No. Not gonna happen. My laugh was so scary that I got disconnected from my own chat for a second there. Come here, Parcel. Yeah, there was a time when I was considering auditioning for a corporate thing, but you know, my attitude now towards it is kind of similar to my... So, chat, have you guys ever wondered, those of you who were not there for that stream, have you ever wondered why I have a follower goal of 1600? It's not because of ego. It's because, well, it's kind of because of ego, but it's because I was like playing Fast Food Simulator with Meep and Ray and Manny, and Meep, Ray, and I, we got bot rated. So like we all got followed by like 13,000 bots or something at the same time, like inflating all of our follower numbers up. And I found that such an insult. Like I found that such a big middle finger to like all of my followers, everyone who hangs out here and such, for just a bot, some bot bitch to go, hey, this is a tiny streamer, we can experiment our bot network here and demonstrate how well it works. That first I got Seribot to get rid of all of them, and then I said like, you're a bunch of assholes, I don't need you to get 1600 followers. I don't need you, I'll get it on my own. I had a real Kamina moment there, like, who the hell do you think I am? And honestly, it's not a good thing. It's definitely a little bit egotistic. It's a little bit me giving into my ego. But man, I was so pissed after that. I was so fucking pissed. I went like, I really had to, like, this fine, I'll do it myself moment, you know? Like, I'll do it myself. As I put on the Infinity Gauntlet. And I feel the same way now about, like, everything with VTubing, where I'm like, after all of the things I've heard, like, a corporation can definitely help in a lot of ways, but after all of the bad shit I've seen with corporations and my own experience with working in a corporation, not as a VTuber, like, for other reasons, I'm like, I think I would just prefer to keep doing this on my own. It is my... Look, chat, I've, like, for a long time struggled with this, and it's absolutely my dream to be able to do this for a living and to make money off of it. But I'm also being realistic with it, you know? Like, I'm having fun doing it, and I don't want it to stop being fun doing it. So that's why I would never want to, like, give up on who I am as a person to achieve that dream. What does a corporation help you with anyway? Well, they help you with the administrative stuff, you know? Like, they arrange this sponsorships for you. They deal with, like, law and taxes and stuff and everything. You have, like, a legal department to fall back on. You have, like, a manager to, like, help you with stuff so that you can focus on the creative stuff, and they take care of everything around it basically for you. But that comes with, like, handing over a part of your autonomy to them basically. And especially if they then don't pay you properly or start, like, fucking you over with shit, it really, like, reminds you of, like, yeah, that's the problem with like leaving things to others. Hey, we're all having fun here. We're here to have fun. That's the first rule of streaming, is it has to be fun. You're here to have fun. The game is fun. If it's not fun, why bother? Wise words from Reggie. It feels like despite everything, Nintendo still listens to those words. I'm not gonna go into another Nintendo rant. No, we're not doing that. Abort. We're gonna go to another topic. There was something else I wanted to talk about. Fun above most else, yeah. Yeah, of course, like, your real life has to come first, obviously. But, like, real life first, but when you are able to stream, like, responsibly, you want to have fun. Hi, Badia. Good evening. How are you doing? Thank you for the alert. Activating my Pacific Drive PTSD. Oh, heck, he moves. I know, right? I kind of smile at you. I can, like, go, yay. I can have my hands tracking brake. I can now flip you off if you piss me off. You should try throwing a pipe at my head. It's okay, you can do it. Once. You get one. Everyone gets one. Unless they have channel points for more than one. Grabs through the screen. Ah! Oh shit. See, I'm a bit limited in what I can do. I would need full body tracking to do like bits with like being pulled through the screen or something. I might be able to simulate it with animations. I wish I noticed earlier when you and Mina were on Fortnite would have joined that. Yeah, honestly, Bloodia, that's kind of my bad. Like, I asked that shit at like 11 PM, and then we didn't start actually playing Fortnite until 4 hours later. That was kind of bad. I'm kind of bad about that stuff. I apologize. I'm trying to get better about that kind of thing, but don't worry too much about it. We didn't play a lot anyway. We had like a sweaty team. Where we fought against. We got like one victory royale, and that was when we were like, okay, we need to stop playing now. It's not gonna get better than this. But I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. I've been in a very good mood lately. Like, you have no idea how liberating it feels to be able to actually interact with chat more. You know, like being able to smile at. Just the fact that I can smile at you guys is so liberating in a way. It makes me so happy. You know. I underestimated the power of a model. Like, I totally get people who go for PNG tubers and stuff. Like, I totally get it. I've been a PNG tuber myself for a long time. But I really like the level of interaction that I get from this, you know? It's so cool to me. So yeah, I'm in a super good mood. Also, I'm having fun playing with my parcels. With headbang and bonk the muscle lid, yeah. I need to program a headpad into this and a bonk. But you can do one or the other. If you do both at the same time, you're gonna bonk your own hand. Hang on, let me readjust a few things here as well. That's okay. I do need to make sure that I have enough light on my face. That's very important for the tracking, but I think we're good. The tracking has been a little bit dodgy. It doesn't help that I'm using webcam tracking because I don't have an iPhone. And the webcam tracking is not great. It's a bit limited. Wait. Oh, we're already almost through the we're already through the parcels. Holy shit, man. Oh my god, we're like almost there, chat. We're almost at the point where you fully automated everything. It's amazing. You don't have to go much further. Okay, let's resolve the last few parcels for today, and then we'll end the day. And then we'll upgrade the warehouse again, and then we'll wrap up the day and go on to the next day. And chat, there was something I wanted to discuss with y'all folks, but I can't for the life of me not remember what it is anymore. What was it again? Damn it, come on, brain. Come on, brain, you can do it. This is really funny that, like, I'm touching my temples right now, but because the hand tracking is not completely properly set up, it looks like I'm poking my own cheeks. I can't remember it anymore. I wanted to discuss something with y'all, but I can't remember it anymore. It probably wasn't that important. Oh yeah, I did post a new short on the YouTube channel, by the way. Did you know that I actually upload videos to my YouTube channel now? Mostly just shorts, because shorts are like quick and easy to make. But I do try to like put some actual editing work into them. I'm actually kind of surprised by how many views those shorts are getting. Like, I think the most viewed one is the one from Bonanza where I eat absolute shit. And that one has like 5,000 views or something. And it's like, why the fuck did 5,000 views? Who the fuck watched my video 5,000 times? Who of y'all put my video on in the background and watched it 5,000 times? God, that fucking parcel up there. This is the problem with having these large things without having, like, a way to extract parcels from them. Deliver to Vivian Duran wants train posts. I don't think that it's even worth it. Hang on, what day is it? Yeah, we're gonna have 2 days without train posts ahead of us, so we should probably just ship out what we have in terms of train post. And more air post? We love it. Oh, we're so close, chat. We're so close to fully automated stuff. By the way, Q, if you're still here, I've been meaning to ask you something about Planet Zoo. Are there stoats or ermines in Planet Zoo? Because I've been looking at the DLC, but that game has so much DLC that it's really hard for me to determine if there's certain animals in it. Because watching you play that game has made me want to give it a shot again. I played it in the past, but I didn't really stick with it. But it would be really cool if there were like stoats or something in it. I could have like, you know, I could have like my family in there. Could have like Rikota's marvelous mechanisms. You go over here. Yeah, sure, whatever, just dump it. Okay, we have $21,000 to play with. We have completely resolved everything, I think. Oh, I probably don't need this money. Oh, hey. Hello there.
Hello.
Oh, hi, Nemo.
Hey.
Hang on, let me adjust your Fugi for a second. How are you doing today?
I am tired, but also well.
Sorry, you're what?
I'm tired, but I'm also doing a little, doing well. I finished my move to the new place. My arms and my calves are shot.
Yeah, I've been meaning to ask you how the move is going.
We're not done, but we got most of it out of the way.
Oh, you're never done with a move. You're gonna find a box in 3 years that still has stuff in it.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I still have like a box from when I moved out of my student dorm somewhere.
I look forward to that.
Finding the final box? Hell yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
The final box fight.
Oh, I hate these stupid flat parcels. I always find like a whole bunch of them after I think I'm done. Honestly, accepting these into my warehouse was the worst mistake I've ever made. Yep, there's one on the top shelf as well. Come here. Here, if you do you watch lazy game reviews, LGR?
I don't believe so, but I think I recently watched one of their videos. Do they do like hardware related videos as well?
He does a lot of like he calls it altware, where he like talks about like old weird hardware stuff. Yeah.
Gee, I think DG sent me some videos about that when we're talking about crazy busted up controllers from the 90s.
Yeah, he has a few good ones about those. He recently published a video. He like ordered an old laptop, like a really old, hard to find laptop from like a place, and they shipped it to him, but it arrived in shambles, like shattered apart, because the like it was it was really well packaged. It was just that the plastic that's surrounding it had like the consistency of Doritos, so it just completely broke apart in shipping. And I'm like, yeah, guess whose warehouse it passed through?
It was me.
It was me. It was me, LGR. I broke your laptop. Yeah, if you ever wonder why your parcel arrived broken, well, it was me, Barry.
I shut your pants.
Hi, Dram. Good evening. How are you doing, Dram? I think that's for... Yeah, we're good to upgrade now. let's see. So there's only one thing left to automate, and that's shipping items from these shelves to their respective exits, basically. So I think that we probably should start with installing pause. Yeah, we need to start with installing pause conveyor belts in front of all of these exits, because not all cargo types are available every day. We're tired. I'm tired. Got up from a nap and had to do some paperwork. That sucks. Fuck paperwork.
Jam, same but backwards. I did some paperwork and then went to go take a nap.
Oh yeah, the shop.
Speaking of tires, do you mind if I share a story?
No, go ahead. Just be aware that you're gonna share it with the entire class, basically.
I used to work at a warehouse where I used to handle parcels a lot. I used to load trucks within, so that the delivery drivers could go and hand them out. So I'd get there like at 2 or 3 in the morning, and I would lift boxes with lots of crap in them until maybe like around 8 in the morning. It was very brutal and constant and heavy, and we had no breaks, and I hated it.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, you... No breaks, yeah, that's especially when they don't want to give you any breaks.
Yeah.
I'm sorry you had to go through that.
Oh, dude, it was... Like, I don't like, when I say this, I mean this in the most literal way. It was hellish.
Yeah, see, I actually like, there exists a technology to like help people like on airports that have to like handle like baggage. There's like rules about how much weight you're allowed to lift, like both in a single go and per hour, basically, to prevent people from like getting work-related injuries from lifting too much. So there was this technology developed. There's like this machine that you can it's like a panel on like a powered arm, and you can like move the panel to like the cart that brings your like your bags to the airplane or so, or like basically the cart that like transports the cargo. You pull the bag onto the plate, and then you have on the plate you have like a lever that you can pull on, and if you pull the lever, the plate will follow your movement. So you can like move it, and the plate is powered, but it will follow your movement. So that way you can like move a bag without having to lift it, and the arm will take care of the brunt of the weight. It's a very good, interesting, cool technology to move luggage without having to actually lift it. Like I'm having trouble describing it properly, but it's a very good way to move luggage from like a conveyor belt to a cart. And they installed those things, for example, on Schiphol here in the Netherlands. And the baggage lifters did not use them because they had to work so fast that they just didn't have time to use it. So the technology was there, the law was there, but Schiphol would not give them enough time to actually use it. So they would not hire more people to make the work easier. So they still had to do the heavy lifting. They couldn't actually use the machines.
Yep, that sounds about right over here too.
Yeah. So
we have all these pallets with packages and enough space to move a forklift around. But it's easier to just have like 10 people swarm it like zerglings and just grab boxes and put them on the conveyor belt.
Yeah, it's a damn shame.
I remember like hearing the machinery and like listening to like the Guns N' Roses music in the distance and looking at all the people in like the other sections like shambling around with no light in their eyes, and looking at my roommate and be like, dude, are we in hell? He's like, yeah, I think so.
No, hell's too stimulating. This is purgatory.
Yeah, this is purgatory. Yeah.
Okay, hang on, let me check what else I need. I am listening to your story, by the way. I'm
okay.
Playing the game at the same time.
I bring up the tires because one of the trucks that I would get often, I remember it was truck, I think it was like 365 or whatever. It was like a bigger truck than normal.
Mm-hmm.
Because it was headed to a bunch of businesses. Among them was like this like discounted tire shop where you get cheap tires on the cheap.
Oh.
And every day they would get dozens of tires. So every night that I would go to work and I would get assigned to load that truck, any tires that go down the conveyor belt would come in boxes going inside the shelves, and the whole thing was just lined with tires. And it'd be like, dude, the shelves are taller than me. Like, I'm like 5'5" or 5'4". The top shelf was like maybe like 6 feet off the floor inside that truck.
Damn.
And you're telling me I have to get this big ass tire and put it up there. And of all the people you chose, who are all like 5'11" or taller, I am the single short person here. You chose me.
Yeah.
They looked around and said, all right, the short stack will take care of it. Go. Go grab the tires, little one.
Go, short stack, go.
Yeah, go. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Faster.
Damn. That sucks, though.
Yeah, they just had this little goblin running around. Not counting the tires that would just come loose. That wouldn't be able to go in the shelves. I had to like get those and stack them. So the driver would come in and he'd look in the back and he'd see like, you know, boxes with like tools and screws, like a bunch of like heavy things, right?
Yeah.
And then he would look and see like the thing lined with tire boxes. And then he would go to the very back of the truck where I'm at working, grabbing all the parcels. And he looks and there's 2 towers of tires lining the ends of the truck. And he's like, oh my God. And he looks at me, he's like, what the hell is all of this? And I'm like, dude, I don't know. It's just all tires. He's like, oh my God, like, where am I supposed to put this? And then I look at him and I'm like, dude, I don't even know. I don't even know where you're supposed to put this. And he's like, what the hell? And like, just me and the driver just trying to figure out, like, dude, what do we even do with this? He's like, look, don't worry about it. I'll figure it out. What the hell is this?
What the hell is this?
Yeah. Like, even the drivers that were supposed to just show up and, like, maybe inspect the truck and then they're good to go, they were like, oh my God, what is going on?
Y'all work here? You want to learn this shit? Yeah. And just imagine like the dead eyes, just, yeah, just be happy you don't work here.
You think that's fucked up?
Yeah, yeah. You think that's fucked up? I work here every day. Yeah.
There's and honestly, I think I got off easy at that job. I remember seeing people who had to load 5 trucks simultaneously, so anything that came down the belt that was assigned to any of those 5 trucks,
5
they
trucks?
had to pick up. Yeah, 5 trucks.
Jesus.
So like they would run down the belt, grab a package, run up to the last truck, put it in the shelf, go back, grab the next one, put it down, grab the next one, go to the next truck, put it over there, go to the one that they previously put down, put it in another truck, run out, there's 2 packages flying by. It's like juggling, but the balls weigh 50 pounds.
Jesus Christ. Hang on, let's see. What else do we need to do here? Oh, with the way I've set this up, I think I might be able to reuse the other splitters. No, I need more splitters. Oh my God, we're in the middle of an outbreak. I apologize, chat. Yeah, so I need to split all of these 4 ways, basically. I need more splitters, man. This shit is just a constant cycle of like, do I have enough? Yeah, I have enough, and then you build it and you're like, no, I didn't have enough. I should put you over here. Yeah, so basically what I'm trying to do right now is I'm trying to build a buffer system for outgoing parcels. And then I'm gonna ship those outgoing parcels out, although I probably don't even need a buffering system for road parcels, but I'm gonna build one anyway. Because I have 4 outgoing parcel types. I have road cargo, which goes out every day. I have train cargo, which goes out every work day. I have maritime cargo, which goes out every Tuesday. And I have air cargo, which goes out every... hang on, air cargo is always the one I get confused about. Which goes out every Wednesday and Friday. So only one of the 4 cargo types can be exported every day, and the other 3 I have to store when they are not being accepted that day. And for air and maritime cargo, it's not such a big deal because you don't get as many of those as with the other parcels. And still, like, this is like Tuesday, maritime cargo went out. This is how many maritime parcels I got in just 3 days. So that's right now is my biggest challenge. If I want to automate the shipping out of parcels, I'm also gonna have to buffer them. And I don't know how I'm gonna do that. Like, especially for train cargo. Like, for 2 days of no train cargo, that shit is gonna stack up. I could probably just like ship the road cargo out no matter what happens. But let's just finish this system for now, and I'll probably be able to recycle parts of it later. Let me see. Yeah, what have you been up to lately, by the way, Nemo? I mean, besides the moving, have you played any good games?
No, I only play terrible games. This is my joke. Thank you for coming, everyone.
Great talk. I love it.
Hey, Nemo, you played anything cool recently? No, shut up!
I don't play anything. Ever. You must be on the Subway Surfer grind. Oh, God.
How big's that dick, boy? Small, leave me alone.
You're one of
I will answer your question, but I will be right back. I need to go to the restroom. There's something in my nose.
Yeah, sure. I got a spot I need to clean. What were we talking about again before chat? God, we've been talking about so many different things that I'm losing track of all of everything. I need to like start making a list of like, like stuff to talk about on stream. Like, especially when I get a little more, like I'm starting to get a little bit tired and starting to run out of topics to talk about. So I'll just make a list. Solve everything with lists. Did you guys know I have a system for my sock drawer? I do. Apparently that's a sign of neurodiversity to have a system for your sock drawer. Which is news to me. Honestly, I feel like neurotypical people are just not trying hard enough. Congrats on the new model. Oh, thank you. Like, I really... Here, see I really like the new model. I really like what it... Especially I like what it enables, you know. Hang on, sorry, I need to like... I want to fix this real quick here before I forget it again. Today has been an ADHD day, chat. I've been constantly getting distracted by shit. It's that kind of day. Okay, so we want to build a merger in here so that this shit gets like... And then also split over here. And then another one over here and another one over here. So we need a bunch more inserters. We need a bunch more extractors. Are those? Yeah, those are mergers. Okay. You over there are train cargo, yeah. So you go all the way over there. So we're gonna merge you two over here. And then all of that train cargo will go all the way over there. Except I'm gonna put the pause in here. So what I'm gonna put a special conveyor belt here that if on a day where train cargo is not accepted, I'm gonna turn off the conveyor belt, and then the cargo will not be able to leave basically. Although I might want to build it further up ahead, so that way we'll have more room to buffer parcels. That's probably what I'm going to end up doing. And then similarly for road cargo, I am also going to build in a pause for road cargo, but we will probably never use it because road cargo is accepted every day. But we nevertheless, I want to be able to just pause individual flows of cargo. So I'm going to put in the stop right before the exit. I think that's probably better. I mean, there is something to say about doing it over here. No, I want it this way, because if I stop parcels right before the exit point, then, for example, I can pause them over here, and I can see that if the cargo type is getting overloaded, I can just start pulling them off and putting them on the ground right next to it, and then the next day we can like throw them back in very easily. So I think that's the way I'm gonna approach it. But yeah, anyway, Bloody, I hope you're having a good evening, Bloody. Sorry, I should have asked that before. How are you doing? How are all of you doing in chat? Hope you had a great start of your week. It sucks that the next week is already started and the weekend is over, but you know, you're already one day in now, so you're one day closer to the weekend. Heatwave is back. Oh god, I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm so tired of the heatwave. Like that's why I'm looking forward to October for many reasons. Like one of them is the fact that I can have an excuse to stream spooky games, but I'm also looking forward to the end of the heat waves. I mean, October's still gonna be warm probably. It's just not this warm, you know. It's not gonna be like fucking emergency code 1. I've been wondering before if I should move my sorting system over here. I should be fine. I went to get gas. It's most likely going to be using the AC non-stop, and I just did fix in the car too. Oh, you just reminded me. I need to still have the AC in my car fixed. It's been broken for like months. I haven't had much reason to go out lately, like in the car. I had to make like a few long drives, and then I was like, oh my god, I forgot to fix the AC again. But I need to really... Tomorrow. Chat? Tomorrow, I'm gonna call the repair shop and I'm gonna make an appointment. Hi, Mina.
Hi, Rico.
Welcome in, welcome in. Hang on, let me move you a little bit. There we go. Now you have a position. And you're no longer covering on Mina. Sorry, Nemo.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not covered up Nemo now.
How are you doing?
Doing alright. Just been relaxing for most of the day. How have you been doing?
I'm doing very good lately.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Yeah, I've been making some important decisions. God, this always happens when I start talking. I'm tired. Anyway, as I was saying, I've been making some important decisions in real life that have been procrastinating. That word is impossible to say. Why does the English language work like this?
I don't know. It works in strange ways.
Yeah, but certain decisions in real life I've been procrastinating on for a long time, and I finally, like, as they say, there's like this Dutch expression called it goes de knoop doorhakken, and but it's based on, like, you know, like the Gordian knot, how Alexander the Great he cut the Gordian knot.
Oh yeah.
So the Dutch has an expression based on that, cutting the knot. Which means to make a decision, basically, to like just to get to the point. So I finally cut the knot on some important decisions in my life.
Oh hell yeah!
And I'm very, very happy about that because it's stuff that's like, you know how when you're like dreading to have to do something and you finally get it out of the way. That's what it feels like.
Oh no, I have that feeling all the time, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's good. That's good at least.
So I'm in a good mood.
Heck yeah.
Alright, we need to order some more straight pieces. Never thought the day would come.
Never thought the day that I would run out of pieces.
Yeah, never thought the day that I would ruin. Let's see, let's order. We need a few more corner pieces too, I think. And at least 2 more joiners. Let's see. Oh god, the fucking order limits. Okay, let's just check this out. We'll grab these components and then see, this is the fun thing. You can like repackage pallets, and then you can just move pallets on one pallet.
Pallets on top of pallets. Never would have thought that.
Yeah, pallet town.
Yeah.
There's a third type of even bigger pallet that I need to order, but they're expensive, and I've been investing all my money in getting my shit upgraded instead. Oh, you're the boss conveyor. And there's no logic to how these fucking items are put in here. You know what? Fuck it, we'll sort them later.
Yeah, it just looks like everything's put into random places. As per usual for Amazon. just toppling everything over.
Yeah. Yeah, oh, you want UPS? Oh no, this is PostNL, bitch. It's like, PostNL is like a Dutch, it's a Dutch mailing company that's like kind of notorious for poor service and poor performance.
Oh, okay, I see, yeah.
A little bit, they're a little bit infamous, you might say.
Yeah.
Here in the Netherlands anyway. I'll put you over there, and then you. Alright, here we go. Here we go.
Here we go.
Here we go. Man, once I finish this part of the system, I might be able to finally just lean back and not play the game anymore.
So you have finally found semblance in this warehouse that you've been building.
Yeah, like that's the funny thing about this game is your goal is basically to stop having to play it.
It's like once you have a good system in hand, all that, bam, no more game time,
Yeah.
no more gameplay.
This is also what the reviews say. Like basically, once you've fully automated everything, like there's nothing left to do. But the fun is trying to get there. I guess.
I was gonna say yeah. I was gonna say because what's it called? Without that type of challenge, then what would even be the point of playing the game? Honestly.
Yeah. But the point is to get there. Yeah. The point is solving
Yeah.
the logistical challenge in the game.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. There you go. Okay.
Oh, I was gonna say you're stuck in there.
Music can stand to be a little bit louder. It's very quiet now. I always fucking audio balancing is always like a federal fucking issue in streams.
Ugh, yeah. That I always feel like that's been an issue with all my streams as well. Just freaking audio balancing. Ugh.
Yeah. To be fair, the English language is full of nonsense. You'd have an easier time understanding Pig Latin and this shit. Isn't English basically Pig Latin?
I think it.
I guess it's more like Pig German or something. No, it's a Pig Celtic. I think that like the basic of English is Celtic or something. Ah, this is a pause conveyor. Yeah, so you're going to go in front of the exit. And we're gonna turn you off because we don't want to ship out any train parcels tomorrow. We have 2, 4, 6, and then 7, and you are number 8. If I can find, where the fuck is my 8th shelf? There you are.
I think it's on that pallet. Yeah, there it is.
There we go. Okay, 8 shelves, 2 for every type of cargo, and now we're gonna have to connect them.
I don't know why, but that just triggers something in my brain. And it just says, "Oh, that looks good. That's good."
Yeah. I mean, it does. The systems don't look cool when they're like finished and everything off the conveyor belts and stuff. Like you should look at the screenshots on the Steam store of this game. Like what like a fully realized sorting system can look like. It's cool. It's pretty cool. It's quite cool. Oh yeah, you're the pallet I forgot about. You are a merger, so you are going to go somewhere here. I don't know yet where. You're not a pulser. You're gonna go over there. Oh wait, I already have a pulser there. Oh, that's road cargo. We probably never have to pause road cargo, but I put it there just in case. Man, it would be ideal if you could actually pause. Like if you could program the pause conveyors in some way that they would only be unpaused on specific days. Then you could really
Oh.
fully automate everything. That's the only manual step left, I think.
Hmm.
But you know, they probably don't want to do like everything. I do still need a job here, you know.
Of course, yeah. You still need a job here.
Even if the job is just to like turn the pulse conveyors on and off.
Yeah.
Also, someone has to pull parcels off the conveyor belts if there are too many of them. Why do I not just... I can just pick up the whole pallet and bring it with me. What am I even doing, chat? What am I doing?
Yeah, you got the strength of Hercules and all that. You can lift that.
What am I doing?
Lift that shit up.
What am I doing here? Why are we here? Just to suffer? Just to play automation games? Why are you here, chat? Just to chill? Because that's completely... Okay, that's cool. Why am I here? Fuck me if I know. Oh, you're the fourth boss conveyor. You go over there then. Collecting the air parcels is gonna be fun. Okay, let me grab... I know I have a fifth boss conveyor somewhere, but... Here, there, that's the one I want. Okay. So this is a smart splitter. You go over here. And you go over here. That's you two connected. I did order more smart splitters, right? I did order more than just one, right? Right? Oh, there's one.
There it is. There it is.
There it is. There it is. Nothing to worry about. See, the thing is, I forgot to buy extra inserters and extractors, but I can order more of those. Okay, no, I might have ordered too few of these things. Yeah, that's how I feel, Ram. I feel the same. So we have two of you. And I might also have to order more curves, to be honest. Let's just place another order. Like, no, I thought for sure I saw another smart splitter here. I guess I'm blind, or I'm stupid, or both. Oh, no. Oh, yes, those are not what I'm looking for. Damn it. Okay, we're ordering more. I must have ordered too few. So we're going to add 2 smart splitters to our list, and we're going to add a bunch of curves. And we could also use some more straight pieces, honestly. We might honestly not have enough for everything.
Ooh, yeah, that's ooh.
We're gonna see how far we get. We need so many conveyor belts just to reach everything. This is gonna be an inefficient solution, but one of my manager's favorite expressions was perfection is the enemy of progress. And that's what we're trying to... just trying to finish the system here. It doesn't have to be perfect yet.
Right, yeah.
It does have to be something I can actually build.
It has to be something that can work efficiently.
Yeah. So let's see, let's expand you over here, and then we're gonna need another corner piece over here and some inserters. I forgot to buy extra inserters.
Bro.
Thank God I still have some money left. That would have been very awkward otherwise. Let's see.
Here we go.
Hey, Nemo.
Hey, Nemo.
Hey, Mina.
Hello.
Yeah.
I wanted to ask real quick.
Yeah.
Do you think I could have making noise privileges?
What?
Like, you know, like for removing the noise suppression to make a noise.
I mean, if you want like press soundboard buttons or something, go ahead. You wouldn't
Oh
be
no,
the
I don't
first
have
one.
any soundboards. I don't have Twitch. I just wanted to open a can of soda.
Oh.
Ooh, can I soda? Hell
You got me
yeah.
really nervous there. No, because like I have a friend who, well, no, she doesn't do it anymore. But in the past, she would like pop into the VC and start spamming soundboard sounds.
Oh god.
No, I let her. Like I would have,
Oh, okay.
I would have stripped her permissions if I like wouldn't let her. It was very funny, like the first time, and she kept doing it. No, she's great. She's great. I love my friend.
Oh hell yeah.
I also love meat.
Damn.
Damn.
Damn ego.
Oh my god.
Hey, you guys are watching Bird Up.
Oh yeah. Hey, you guys are watching bullshit.
You guys are watching bullshit.
You guys are watching Ermine.
Dun-dun.
Oh, my favorite show.
I feel like I forgot some parcels. We forgot some of the stuff I ordered. Oh well. Let's see. You go over here. Yeah. And then I threw the last one and now I lost it. Where the fuck are you? Oh boy. Ah, there you are. Thank God. Now I need to buy, let's see, 2 more inserters and 4 more extractors. I hope I have the money for this, or we might have to finish this tomorrow. 2 more inserters and 4 more. Oh, we're not gonna have enough money for this. No. I mean, 3 extractors will still kind of work. Current delivery shop needs to be oh, oops. So that's why I'm missing so many packages. I forgot to empty out the delivery truck.
You forgot.
You forgot.
Got a ninja.
I forgot my delivery truck. Started like watching. I started rewatching Brave today because I was like I was exercising and I wanted something to watch. So I was like, sure, I'll watch Brave, and it's like. It's just me, Bo, mom. Scottish in that is really good. They have like that one voice actor, you know, like the slightly. He always talks like this. The one who's also in Thank Goodness You're Here.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. I don't know his name.
It's just a Bo, man. That's me, and she got there, Martha. Can I do it for natural? And I don't fucking remember what the lines in Thank Goodness You're Here were. You know what? I should have probably connected the. Hang on, this is the train parcels, right? Yeah, this is train. This is roads. Yeah, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna prioritize connecting the road parcels because road is always happening. Roads always go. Roads will always go. Every day we get road parcels and every day we can ship out road parcels. So that one has the priority. And at some point in the future we'll like reconnect the train one. Oh, we're already almost there. God, I wish I could like do bulk upgrades in this game. Please. Please. Oh, we actually are in the wrong position here. Wait a second, I have an idea, but it's gonna require me to completely rebuild everything. It is gonna be more belt efficient, but now I have to move them even more. This game so desperately needs a copy paste. Or cut paste. It's one of the best features in Factorio, is the fact that you can just like copy paste and cut paste like whole sections of your factory.
Oh, really?
Yeah. In Factorio you can very easily do that, yeah. In Satisfactory it's like you can have blueprints and that are like a lot more complicated to work with, but it's kinda similar functionality in certain ways, but it's just so convenient to be able to just cut paste a whole section of your factory and in Factorio move everything over a few tiles, you know, if you need more space for something. It's so nice. But Satisfactory is a little bit too like Factorio is tile based, so it's much easier to do something like that.
I was actually going to ask, like, how this game compared to other, like, factory / optimization style games like this.
It's like fucking Crack 2 is what it is.
It's relatable.
See, what I like about it is that it kind of starts off as like one of those work simulators, like Papers, Please, where you have to check things for things, and then you have to ship them off, and every correct one you get like money. But then gradually you start automating components of those things away as you like get more money, and you start unlocking new things you need to check, and then you can automate those away. And I really like the way that kind of like loops and cycles through, you know. And yeah, it kind of becomes like Crack because it literally becomes like, yeah, I have an idea, I can do this and this and this to like make this more efficient. And that's what a good factory game needs. It's one more thing experience, you know, and this game really has that. That's one more thing. I'm almost there. I just need to automate this. And I just need to do this. And then, like, fucking 5 hours have passed suddenly.
It's the endless drive for perfection.
Yeah. You thought Crack 2 was Balatro? Okay, fine, Crack 3. He's not wrong, is the thing. You're not wrong, Dram. Hang on, we're gonna do you over here, I think, yeah. Because the air parcels go right here. We might be out of curves again. No, we're not, thank God. Yeah, we'll put you over here. And then you over here. By the way, I recently picked up another game made by the same publisher as Psychopomp. It's a game called
really?
It's a game called Dreamwild, and it's from the looks of it, it's like, well, on one hand it's nothing like Psychopomp, on the other hand it's exactly like Psychopomp, like the exact same like total insanity, you know.
I get exactly what you mean.
Yeah. So I'm really looking forward to trying that one out at some point. It's gonna be another one of those what the fuck is Rico playing stream. I like how Skunky like literally said to me once like, yeah, you've been playing a lot of interesting games lately. Stream, has my package been mailed yet? You see this? Is this your package? Are you Camilla Shen? If this is you, then the answer is no, it hasn't been mailed yet. And it will not be mailed today.
It'll never be mailed.
It will be mailed next Tuesday, just like all the other maritime packages. Okay, well tomorrow there's not gonna be no air post, so I'm turning this one off. About to enter the weekend on the warehouse. Don't think so, but you can check. Yeah, go for it. Alright. And for the rest of them, I guess we might just see how far we can get with them. At least we have the most important one automated away now. And the real challenge is going to be buffering all of these parcels on days that they cannot be shipped out. If that isn't you, then I have some bad news for you. I don't know where your parcel is.
Yeah, it's lost within all the other parcels.
Yeah, for further questions you can contact headquarters. Send an email for further questions that we can set up a filter that will filter your email out.
Yeah. Alright. The easiest and fastest way to reach us is by email.
We will not be reading them though.
Yeah.
That'll just be our interns reading that instead.
This is the fastest
I
way
got
for us
hit by that today.
Oh, it's like the email?
Yeah. I called my electric company because I wasn't sure if our service had been transferred to the new address.
And they wanted to
And it
contact them by
wasn't.
email.
And they were like, try contacting us by email. It's way better than what you're doing right now. And I'm like, no, it's not.
No, I know you.
Lying.
You fucking lying asshole. I know you.
I've been
know
through
what
this
you
song and
like.
dance before.
Yeah. I've had to deal with with. Yeah, that kind of shit can be very sucky. We have like an organization here in the Netherlands called what are they called again? The consumers guide, basically. They do like a lot of tests of products, and they do like a lot of warnings, and they bring out like a monthly magazine where they publish like some tests and some stories. And on the back of the magazine they have every edition has like a bunch of bad customer stories. And the number of them are like about people who switched like the internet provider or their electricity provider, and they suddenly were either like paying 2 bills or like were just stuck without internet for months. It's like, it's scary. Like they all want you as their customer, but then when you are their customer, you can go fuck yourself. Okay, so this is
We don't want to
maritime.
give you the service. We just wanted your money, okay?
Look, we got your money already. What else do you want from us?
How about your services? No.
Nah. Sorry,
No.
can't do.
Crazy. Crazy, bro. I thought they would probably be like, damn, you want internet service? Damn, that's crazy.
Well, that's too bad. Now give us $100 more.
It's kind of cringe, bro. Not gonna lie.
Yeah. I don't remember asking though.
That's cool, but who asked?
So,
What, you want internet? That's cool, but who asked?
Damn. That's wild, bro. But honestly, like, I didn't even ask about that.
Yeah. Bro, I think I'm having amnesia, bro, because I don't remember asking a damn thing.
I remember asking
I must have amnesia the way I don't remember asking.
Yeah, I mean,
shit,
man, my
bro.
amnesia is so bad, bro, with how much I don't remember. Oh, bro, are you like from a different universe? Because in this one, I didn't ask.
Clearly, I don't remember you asking me, sir.
Yeah.
Man.
I want to work as a CSR again, just to do that.
What's the CSR?
Oh, a customer service representative. Like someone who just takes calls on behalf of others or whatever.
God.
Like,
They'll just say, oh yeah, I don't remember asking you though.
Yeah,
It's be super-
they will not let you. I have a friend who works a job like that, and they don't want to let him. They won't let him call people stupid. Even though, like, people
well, I mean,
are stupid.
yeah. If you're trying to be cordial with people, you probably shouldn't open your sentence with "listen, dumbass."
You listen, you piece of shit. Alright, listen here, you piece of garbage.
Yeah.
Have you tried turning it off and on again? No, you haven't? Then stop calling me.
Look here, fucker.
There was this Reddit post the other day of like this lady, like very nice, very politely asking like, hey, my husband is gone and I cannot get the monitor to work. Can anyone please help me? Like I've tried everything and I just cannot get it to work. And then the first question was someone very politely like asking, look, I'm very sorry that I have to ask this, but have you checked if the power is on? And then the reply was like, oh, I'm so embarrassed. That was it.
Oh,
It felt like I read it and I felt so bad because she was so nice about it and everything, and like the people in the thread, like the usual Reddit crowd of like, that's the first thing I would have checked, showed up. But like there were a lot of people and they were also really nice to her and stuff, you know. It's like look, it's one thing when you're like polite about it, at least, you know. It's like when you're full of yourself and you're a dumbass. That's the worst combination.
All right, it's just me.
All right, hear me out. Yeah.
All right, hear me out. Shit.
Sir, you're asking a minimum wage call center work. I will not have access to that information. See, I kind of like enjoy it. That's, I would say, one of the perks of working in cybersecurity is that people are like a lot more polite to you because they think that you have everything on them. They think that you can see them browsing porn. And the thing is, yes, we can, but we don't actually care. I have like 1,000 better things to do than look up your search history. Like, I can see this. I can totally see what website everyone in the company has been to. I don't want to know, though. Like, I don't give a shit. I don't want to know. It would be a breach of integrity to actually look it up, because I would have to deliberately look up that information. When I go look up that kind of stuff and it comes out that I've been looking at that kind of stuff, I would lose my job. But also, I don't care. I really don't care, unless you're actively posing a danger to the company. That's the most important thing to remember. Like, yeah, we can see it, but we don't actually care because we're so busy. Like, we're so busy that I got a burnout from it. Topical humor, you know? But, yeah, like, just don't care.
Yes, we are wizards. Yes, we can do the things that you say that we can do.
Yeah.
But also, just leave me alone.
Yeah, just leave me alone. Bro, I'm still... do you know how many fucking policy documents I still need to update before our next audit? Please leave me alone. Okay, I think that we're probably good to go to the next day now. Yeah, let's see. I want to see how this pairs, like, in practice, in production.
I'll see how it goes.
Here, look at my container home. I literally live at work.
You live at work? Oh my god.
Yeah, check over here. This is my, where's my toilet? Where's my toilet?
Wait, is it in that little alleyway between the what's it called?
Here's my toilet.
Oh my god!
And over here is my shower. I can wave to the truck drivers, like the American truck drivers, or like the European truck drivers, I guess, since it's the European truck. Okay, over here, like I just stand here showering, like I'm like washing my ass, and then wave like hi.
And then you see the truck driver be like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, hi. It must be like really getting in there, you know, because you have to wash your ass thoroughly.
Yeah.
All right. Anyway, let's skip to the next day.
I was about to ask where your shower was.
What, my shower? Like in real life, or oh my god?
In the game.
Oh, in the game, yeah, it's right there. Don't call me stink. I'm not stinky. You're stinky.
It's true. I'm very stinky.
Maybe so I should re-download American Truck Sim. This stream actually started as an American Truck Sim, but we had to. We had to like cancel the plans.
It did?
Yeah, like the original intent was that Emmy was going to teach me how to play American Truck Simulator, but she had to cancel because of circumstances, and then I don't know why, but my fucking tracking kept breaking. I think that because I'm using a webcam for tracking, like I have a big CPU load.
Oh yeah.
So I think that might have I think that the American Truck Simulator might have interfered with it. So at that point I was like, okay, you know what, we'll do this whole thing some other time, and I'm just gonna play something else. That's when I like put in the poll for chat where I was like, okay, guys have 3 choices. It can be Donkey Kong Bonanza, it can be Parcel Simulator, or it can be something else, but then you have to tell me what you want. So chat did not vote for Bonanza, they did not vote for Parcel Simulator, they voted for something else. And then I asked, okay, what do you want? And they said Parcel Simulator.
Yeah, I remember you telling that story. Yeah, Chad going with the super extended route of just saying, "Yeah, we want you to play Parcel Simulator."
Yeah, specifically Meep. Specifically, it was Meep's fault. When something happens, it's probably Meep. I love the silence.
The dreaded silence of a warehouse.
Goon Lagoon. And we have pretty much all of this shit set up now. Okay, I'm gonna start the thing today. It should all work fine now.
Oh hell yeah! Production! Yeah!
Yes, we're in live production now. Yay!
We get to make some money.
We get to violate Lotto.
Violate who?
Loto. Loto means log out, tag out. It's like a, I don't even know, like what's the right word to call it? Like a policy or like a paradigm or a rule. What Loto means is if you Loto a system, it means this system is off limits. It's unpowered. It's offline. You do not like you can sometimes they often like put like a literal physical lock on there. That's like it might be plastic and not actually lock anything, but it's to indicate. And there's like a name on there, and that means you do not touch this system. If you need this system, you go to the name on the lock and you ask them, because the system is currently offline. It's unpowered because there's maintenance being performed on it. There's like people doing something with the system, and if you turn it on, those people might be injured. They might lose an arm, or they might even die. Like,
oh damn!
It's seriously like you do not mess with Loto. And
wait, Rico's oh, sorry.
Yeah, but sorry, what I mean, I cannot stress the importance of that because like Loto. Do you see that? The way that
I was about to say because I was gonna fall over. Yeah,
this is what happens. It just falls over. But yeah, and still people violate Loto, and when they do, someone usually gets hurt, and someone usually gets fired. You know, it's just like you don't break Loto. It's super important. It's if you're here dealing with material handling solutions like these, Loto is like it's like taboo. You don't mess with it.
Yeah.
I don't know why I got so fucking passionate about that. I'm sorry.
I don't know. Workplace safety is important.
That is true.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah, I've just heard stories about people violating Loto because they're stupid, and it's like if you had literally just read what was on the fucking thing on the machine you turned on, you could have prevented, and now someone lost like an arm or something because you didn't read. Because like it's like you literally had to not do something. How did you fuck up doing nothing? Like I would have grabbed every excuse to do nothing. Like I shouldn't work. Hell yeah. Oh, we're making money. I can order more straight conveyor pieces soon. I cannot ship them out though. Like I mean I could finish this, but also check out all of these hardcover things that we now have.
Oh.
I hope so. I'm kind of curious if I can open this one up actually, because you can open parcels to inspect them. I don't need to do it anymore, but I think I can still do it. I don't know how though. Wait, can you? Like this is how you start the game, by like you have to like inspect parcels and stuff. For like irregularities, you have to check that the sticker is correct, that the serial number is correct and everything, that the weight class is correct. And sometimes you have to inspect them, but apparently I cannot inspect this parcel. Probably because it's hardcover.
It seems like you can open it up with those locks, those latches to the front, but I don't know.
Yeah. I normally would like cut them open. I've never tried to open one of these parcels either. Me rummaging to people's personal mail. Open. Yeah, I guess you just don't open these ever.
Maybe because they're approved already? I don't know.
Well, no, because this all happens automatically. Like this is a parcel that I can open, but like maybe you can only open like the big ones. Let's check what. We don't need to do this, but I'm bored, so I'm gonna do it. What did you order? You ordered soda water. And you ordered hazelnuts. Ooh, I like. No. I might take a bottle for myself.
Just take one of the bottles.
Yeah, it's one of the perks of the job, you know. Free peanut butter. Nuts.
You start dipping your fingers in it in the middle of the shaft.
I like
delicious, nutritious Nutella.
I love Nutella. These hardcover parcels do look very cool. Shame that I will never get to have to interact with them because I'm already automated everything away. Ah, look at this. And the machine operating without the human. I love it. Yeah, we're so close to never having to touch a parcel with our bare hands ever again. So close.
Rico, this is madness.
Automation, yeah, baby.
This is the madness. This is UPS. Okay, I'm gonna change the playlist. So what do y'all want to listen to? I have electro swing. I have synthwave. I have psychedelic rock. I have a band called Astrophysics, and I don't know how to describe the genre.
You got that 18th century villain playlist.
Let's go. Let's go.
Oh,
Wave.
perfect! I do actually.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Well,
yeah.
It's not quite that. It's called "You Are a Spy Who Is About to Be Exposed," and it's exactly that kind of music. Yeah, I'll link it to you so you can listen to it yourself. I love this playlist. It's exactly what it describes. It's exactly the kind of music you would hear when your spy was about to be exposed. It's perfect. Never has there been a more perfectly named playlist. Man, I have like a video recommended to me. 15 years of Vinny Vine sauce. I cannot believe Vinny is 15 already.
He's 50?
Nah, he's like 40. But he's been
doing... He's 40?
Yeah, he's been doing this shit for 15 years. He was 25 when he started. He's 40, yeah, can you believe it? He fucking looks like a... He looks like a very youthful 30-year-old or like a very jaded 25-year-old.
I want to look that young when I'm 40.
Me too. Man, I keep finding more and more white hairs in my scalp. I mean, it also has something, you know. It has something that I'm developing a streak of white hair on my next to my right temple. It does have its charm. It has that kind of Emmett Selk kind of charm, you know. So I was doing like hang on, see if I can do the wave with this model. Yeah, I can kind of do it. Yeah. Fuck, the fucking tracking is fucking up again. No, the tracking is not good enough to do the Emmett Selk hand wave, but you know the one I'm talking about.
Yeah, the really epic one.
Yeah, the really fucking sassy one. Okay, I think it's God, I'm looking at this and it looks so stupid. I'm gonna place a new order. I'm gonna order more. Oh, I'm a little bit late with my bills apparently. It's okay. We still pay them. Are we unearthing 300 memes again from the ancient text? Yes, we are. Yes. Exactly. Look, it's all
Stay tuned for.
It's all recycled content.
Yeah. Stay tuned for Rico's Sparta remix.
Yeah. Like, you remember Sparta? I'm gonna place an advert in the newspaper. It's like, remember Sparta? Okay, I need 299 very committed people.
This is Sparta. This is Sparta.
Is Sparta. Sorry, I don't know what that was.
Muscota!
I don't know how many straight pieces I'm gonna need, but we already have pretty much everything here connected. I think we need one more corner piece. I don't think I have another corner piece. Yeah. And just as many straight pieces as we can afford, basically. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Buy all of them. Buy all
of
them.
Them. All of the straight pieces. Yeah, we only need one unloader. Yeah. Okay, check this out. Check this out. Look, this one. Hang on, I have that sound effect.
Duck this one.
I love that one.
Perfect.
Duck this one.
Sorry, I need to send a message real quick. Alright. So we're gonna do our old. We're gonna be up to our old bullshit again. We're gonna repackage 3 pallets and put them on the 4th one. Oh, I actually don't need 3 pallets. Here, you stay here. We're fucking making money while I'm just bumming around here. But it's gonna be like the problem is that today and tomorrow we cannot ship out any train parcels, so we're gonna have to buffer those, and we get a lot of train parcels. I don't know how we're gonna do that. Gonna be honest with y'all, we might be in trouble. People really like sending post by train for some reason.
Do parcels deteriorate or become perishable? Okay.
You've seen me toss them around, right? Like, I don't care.
Oh. Well, yeah. I just figured, those had like books or whatever. But like, if I was wondering if some of them had like food that like would go bad or something.
Now, see, I like to pretend that they actually do. It's just that the game never tells you because you don't have to care. The parcel's already delivered.
You have no idea, Rico, how accurate that is.
Exactly. So, like, of course you wouldn't put that in this game because who the fuck gives a shit in the warehouse, Like, I've received parcels, man.
Yeah, working there was probably the greatest advertisement against, like, services like HelloFresh I could have ever received. Like, I was, I'm already not on board with stuff like that, mostly because, I think it's better to just learn how to cook food and cheaper.
Yeah. I never get delivery. Like, even if I get takeout food, I go take it out myself. I'll literally put the stream on hold for like half an hour. I'm like, I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna go pick up my food. Rather that than having it delivered.
Yeah.
But sorry, Nemo, you were talking. Please continue.
Oh, no. I was just going to say, like, we would have boxes labeled with stuff like that. Like, what was the other one? The HelloFresh or the Factor, I think it was called. It was Factor? Like the meal prep type beat,
Oh, like HelloFresh and that kind of stuff, yeah.
Yeah, like stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
We'd get the boxes the day they were supposed to be delivered. And still, the stench of rot was all over them.
Oh.
The death and decay had already claimed them.
Oh god. Yeah. Like, they've been pushing that shit a lot in the... I listen a lot to, like, Castle Super Beast and to Cox and Crandor, and they have a lot of HelloFresh commercials. And HelloFresh actually exists in the Netherlands. Like, there's literally like a family, like 2 streets away from me, 2 blocks away from me, who like gets HelloFresh deliveries. But I was always like, I can just go to the store and buy this stuff myself, and it's probably cheaper, But
it is cheaper.
And hearing that, yeah, because they have to make money off it somehow. Like, hearing this kind of stuff, yeah, I'm happy I decided never to go with that.
Oh man, we have to take those like boxes out of the trucks because we load them in because we have to. That's our job.
Yeah.
But then afterwards, like the stench would be so difficult to deal with that like.
Jesus.
The bosses at the place would be like, dude, what the hell is that smell? Where is that coming from? And we're like, there's no fucking way that box right there smells that bad. And they'd go and it's like, dude, it's rotten. Whatever's in there, it used to be alive.
Well, it's like it's forming new life as we speak.
Yeah. It's like, no, get that out of the truck, dude. The driver's having a panic attack in the driver's seat right now. Let's not do that one. I would get those regularly. They'd come in their own like little truck, right? So like they would unload the
oh wait, I need that corner
the trucks and put them on a conveyor, put the packages on a conveyor belt, right?
Yeah.
And then
oh, I don't need this corner piece, never mind.
The people who would load them into the trucks for delivery would receive them as they're being unloaded.
Yeah.
So you would know like what part of the day you're on based on what was coming down the conveyor belt. So like you would see all of the HelloFresh boxes coming in all at once.
Like for the entire week or something.
Yeah, and you see everyone be like, "Oh no, dude, it's the HelloFresh truck! Like, they're all here now. You know, like, here they come, bros! Like, get ready."
Isn't it? It's kind of false advertising when you like call yourself HelloFresh. Just saying, you know.
Shields up, dude.
Saying.
It's brace for impact. This is gonna smell really bad.
Yeah, it's more like hello stench. Hello musk.
The other really bad thing was Chewie. Is Chewie a thing in the EU?
Yeah, we also have Star Wars.
Nice. Good. Thank you.
I'm gonna rim shot myself. There you go, and I'm gonna just actually shoot myself.
There you go, perfect.
Hey, you guys are watching Bird Up.
Yeah, I deserve that one, man. I deserve that one.
-2.
Sorry, like you have to admit that one was like a swoosh. Man, I wish the hand's working.
Nothing but net.
Swoosh.
Another
Yeah, here.
God,
Swoosh. I talked about this before, but like it makes me honestly like having a 3D model. It makes me so happy to be able to like smile at the chat, you know, like to be like, yay.
Honestly,
even though my eyes are like empty and soulless. Yay!
The thumbs up.
Yeah, yay.
Yay, we did it.
We did, yeah, we did it. I think.
We did, yeah.
Now I fully automated my own work away. Now I have nothing left to do. Well, that's not true. We're not there yet. We're getting there though. Yeah, I guess this kind of works. Like this is not enough buffer space, but hey, I mean, they like look. The theory behind this system is works, and it's still working. And when all these parcels are like done, I guess that the next step is like building a buffer. Like the next step is building up enough buffer space that this system can survive when certain parcels not being actively shipped out, and this is not enough buffer space. I'm gonna have to like come up with another solution. The problem is space, I think. Like I've built this very inefficiently, and now I'm kind of paying the price for it. I just have to wait. Just have to wait.
What am I supposed to do?
I just have to wait.
Just wait.
Yeah, we'll just sit here and we wait. Oh, app break is playing, right? They cannot hear us right now, so what? So who are we gonna talk shit about?
Me.
Oh, but you're here. I mean, someone in chat.
I don't know.
I got
I don't
Nemo.
know.
Nemo going. Nemo, you're such a bottom.
Damn.
I'm sorry. I didn't know if I should say it, but.
I mean, look, I don't mind either way, right? I'm just saying, like, is that what I am to you?
Is that like like you can call someone a bottom? It's like calling you're such a verse. Is that an insult as well? Can I even call under these conveyor belt?
I don't know.
I don't know, honestly. I don't know.
You're such a Virgo.
Such a virgin.
Such a virgin.
Man, you're
such a virgin.
And people like using that insult on me. Man. Okay, look, I've never made it a secret that I'm still a virgin. For reasons that I'm not gonna go into. And again, it comes down to like it comes down to like never really seen the point and never being in a relationship like that before. But okay, now I said that, I'm kind of creating like weird expectations. No, I've talked about sexuality and stuff here before, and I try not to talk about it too much because not everyone's interested in it. But what was I gonna say? I got distracted by thinking about sex.
It's an easy thing to get distracted by.
Okay, now see, so anyway, so one time my friend, she showed me like a picture of a lady with her boobs out. Yeah, one of those pictures. And I was like, yeah, very nice pair of boobs. But I was then distracted by something behind her. I was like, hey, is that the map of Skyrim on the wall behind her? And my friend went, oh my god, you're such a virgin.
Oh my god.
Bro. You just gotta know, is that or is that not a map of Skyrim?
Is that not? Yeah, exactly.
It's like, yeah, but like, no, but that's the map of Skyrim up there behind. Like, I didn't recognize it because it was mirrored, because she probably used like a webcam to take a picture of her boobs. And the webcam pictures are often mirrored.
Boobies.
Yeah. Boobies. I was like, okay.
I'm not saying the breasts aren't nice. I'm just saying.
Look, I like tits. Okay, I like tits, but is that the map of Skyrim or not?
Exactly.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You gotta define the most important things in life.
Yeah.
Like that Skyrim poster in the background.
Yeah. Exactly. Like the old Woolly meme. What old Woolly meme? Okay, now I'm curious. What old Woolly meme? Let's see. Can we upgrade any of these even more? I don't think that we need to upgrade them even more. We could probably like... Oh, is this shit stuck again? Why does this shit keep getting stuck? Okay, just go back in there. Yeah, this game needs a few bug fixes. It's not always working very well.
I just like how each package is just waiting for each other. It's like, oh, excuse me, sure.
Yeah, there was like some kind of deadlock condition here that I think that like something in the fundamental programming needs to be improved a little bit. It only happened sometimes though, at least. But I think that I need to like speed things up. I'm pretty sure the old story was Woody denied getting in bed with someone because he wanted to play Marvel 3 more. See, that would be me. Well, not with Marvel 3, but with Satisfactory or something, probably.
Or probably, I was gonna say, or Parcel Simulator. Just want to Parcel Simulator, you know.
Yeah, babe, come to bed. But I almost have my warehouse fully automated.
Hold on, one more sec.
Yeah, one more second.
But babe, I want to get my warehouse completely set up.
There's like this meme of like this girl in bed on her Switch or something, and then there was the message was like, I just unleashed the biggest nut of my life in her, and she's already back to playing Pokemon.
Yeah, I've seen those. Yeah.
Okay, I think you're definitely like, okay, you need.
It's crazy.
Why are you slowing down? Because of you? Okay, yeah, because of you.
The next person I talk to like that, I'm gonna make sure to let them know I'm going to be unleashing a load into them. Oh.
This one is the most important one because this is the first one that they come through. I think that's... Hang on, I need to be very carefully look exactly what the bottleneck is, because that's the first thing we have to fix. So they have to wait for this one? Is this the bottleneck then? I mean, I can wait until I have $10,000 and upgrade this one, I guess. But no, now do you have to wait for that one? See, the thing is that with each of these stations, a part of the parcels will fill and will be redirected. So the further in the road the station is, the less time we will save by upgrading it. So it might be worth more to upgrade this one a second time than to upgrade this one a first time. It's just that I need to be very careful about it. It would be better to just buy a second set of these things and build a second checking line, honestly. Hang on, how expensive would that be? Might actually not be a bad idea, honestly. I feel like with how expensive the upgrades are, it feels like it's barely worth it. Although, like, the advantage is that you don't need to, like, build a second system, of course. Ah, we just made money. This one will not go any faster. This one is already almost instant now. Maybe get a second one of these? I could just buy a second one of these and upgrade that one. Sticker checker conveyor. Add to... basket, yeah. So then the parcels would be split across 2 sticker conveyors. Or I could... If I have a sticker, maybe I could also build like a sorting system for every cargo entry individually. That might be what we have to do eventually. If we just have to, because you have 5 inputs right now, we might just have to give all 5 of them their own and eventually. Fucking sorry, I'm got a little bit distracted there. Giga brains. See, playing these kind of games, my brain feels at the same time really big and like a walnut. Oh my god, it's almost 3 a.m.? Jesus. Where did the time go?
Time flies when you're optimizing away all of your work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Time flies when you're playing with parcels. Okay, so yeah, this is a bottleneck. Unless they immediately get approved or denied. I could do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna upgrade this one. And now they're waiting over here. Beautiful. I did not solve a damn thing. I just moved the problem forward. I should have upgraded this one probably. Whatever. We'll just wait for all of the parcels to be done. So what? Yeah. What else do you guys want to talk about?
Me when there's things to do.
Yeah. Me when you
yeah, when
you
wait,
oh
I was going to ask if you were aware of a company called Chewie from Star Wars.
Oh yeah, and then I make the stupid joke and it killed the conversation.
Yeah.
Well, I wouldn't say it like that. But I was just going to bring up.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what Chewie. I don't know the Chewie company. No.
They think they're like a subsidiary of the company PetSmart, like the chain of stores.
PetSmart.
That, wouldn't you believe it, sells pet-related goods.
For pet play? No, sorry, I'm making stupid jokes.
Yes, exactly. How did you know?
Hang on, we
get everything from
here
fuzzy handcuffs to leashes and collars and.
Oh, we actually have PetSmart in the Netherlands, yeah. No, we don't. I thought it was showing me PetSmart, but it's showing me animal clinics for some reason. Ow! No, we don't have this one here.
Okay.
So what's up with PetSmart?
So they also have like a delivery system where they can order things online and it will arrive to you for your pets.
Mm-hmm.
Which is all well and good until you realize that the person that has to handle all of that merchandise is mean.
It's you?
It's me. I'm the person handling all that merch.
Be careful.
You're a Parcel Simulator? Oh my god.
It's Nemo.
And now, this again would not be a huge problem if the area I lived in was not majorly focused on agriculture.
Oh.
Which means that there are a lot of farm animals that surround me. A lot of people who make their living by ranching or by, farming animals.
Yeah.
This means that there are a lot of mouths to feed. And a lot of things to buy to feed those mouths.
Does PetSmart sell, like, it sounds like a shop for like pet stuff. Does it sell stuff for like cattle?
More or less.
Wow.
A lot of them have like dogs in the home. A lot of them have like chickens that they get chicken like feed or chicken seed for.
Uh-huh.
And we would get these massive boxes. Like massive boxes. Like series of boxes, all for the same address, of just nothing but like dog food for the guy's like 15 bloodhounds, and like enormous bags of like chicken feed. We would see all the Chewy boxes just coming down the conveyor belt, and the whole like all of my coworkers, we would just let out a collective groan.
Oh god, it's
Be
the
like,
guy
"No,
with his
dude."
15 dogs again and his 60
Yeah,
to 80 feral hogs.
Exactly. We'd be like, no, dude, not this shit, not again, dude. We just had one of these.
Not again. How much does 15 dogs eat?
Yeah.
Could you imagine if you then like go to the guy and it's just one really big dog?
We used to like learn the addresses that they were going to and being like, dude, if I ever find myself here, I swear to God, dude, I'm destroying this guy's house. I'm blowing it up with TNT in Minecraft.
Minecraft.
Do not go to address here. Worst mistake of my life.
I hear like someone like at the end of the conveyor belt just shouting like, like I don't know, like like Jason Gonzalez or whatever. Like I will like just start like screaming. Like shocker!
Shocker!
It was really bad. My old roommate, we would sit in the car after work, and it would just be me and him, just like sitting there in silence, covered in sweat and bruises, and
crying.
Just be like, dude, I hate Chewy. And I'm like, what? And he'd be like, I fucking hate Chewy. I hate every dog in the universe right now.
I never want to see a dog again in my life.
Yeah, just be like, oh god.
I never want to watch Star Wars again in my life.
There was some things I missed about that job, though. A lot of other jobs I've had, I don't know if this ever happens, has ever happened to you at your work places, Rico, but like sometimes there's just like an in-group and an out-group at work between coworkers, and like I don't want to say there's like office politics or like, like it gets a little bit like cliquey, like there's a clique. And, they all help each other out, but they won't help you. And vice versa.
Yeah. I can tell you stories about my work that I probably shouldn't. But I'm thinking like I'm sorry, I'm really thinking about, is this a story I can tell on stream or not? So I'll just like try to put it in general terms. Like I've heard stories at work where like people will like, sometimes people will have to like, so first of all, I work for like I work in an office for like a big company. Like a big company that does like, they do a lot of work and like in our own country and in other countries as well. It's like related to like the MHS business, to like the material handling solutions business and such. And that's why I know a lot about material handling solutions, because I know a lot about how the way that the industry works, basically. And I've heard stories, I've seen incidents and cases where like, sometimes you help people out with something because you know that like they're like stressed or like they're overworked or like they have a lot of stuff to do, even though you're not supposed to, like it's not really your responsibility, but you can try to help them out because we're all on this boat together. And with the idea that eventually they'll take the tasks back. And sometimes, like often because it's very hard for them to get to take those responsibilities back because they never get the people for it that they need or the budget or something. And like, it's frustrating and annoying, but you also kind of get that like, it's not like out of malice, it's just out of like, everyone's so fucking busy the whole time. But sometimes what happens is that they'll actively try to sabotage people's attempts to get rid of those tasks because they want those responsibilities to stay away from them, and they'll actively work to keep those responsibilities away from them. That's so active malice in that regard, and that is I'm sorry I have to be so general about it, but that's about as specific as I can make it without like breaching my integrity.
Yeah, of course. You know,
Of course.
no.
But I like seriously. I have office politics. It's a dirty game sometimes. Like you go into it with like the best, like the intentions of like, yeah, we're gonna try to make this place a better place. But there's just people who like treat it as like having their own little empire. And if you dare touch even, and like we have, like if you work in security, you often have to like go to people and tell them you're doing this wrong. Like you're causing a huge security risk here. You have a responsibility. And at best, still you'll get like a yeah we know, but we cannot do it, or like a yeah we'll work on it, and then nothing happens. At worst, you get like people fucking furious, angry, mad at you that you dare disrespect their empire. It's like I've seen a bunch of shit. Like let me just say, there's a reason why I had a burnout. It's office politics fucking suck, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, the clique stuff. The clique stuff is like it's like in a big organization. It comes more down to department, you know, where especially like Microsoft had this problem for a long time, and I think they still kind of have it, where their partners are like fighting each other like really hard, like fighting about everything. There's a lot of hostility between the different departments, and I often like noticed stuff like that too for the place where I work at. Not always, not everyone, but there's always these individuals, you know, who kind of turn into like little tyrants of their own little empires.
Yeah.
It's a damn shame, because then you meet someone who's like genuinely like nice and helpful and really wants to help, but they're just also trapped in the same net as you are. It's just, man, it's just annoying.
It's like that quote my brother used to always tell me. Absolute power corrupts absolutely.
Yeah, kind of like that. Like it just reminds you that, oh, there's people here. There's people who should absolutely never be allowed any modicum of power whatsoever.
Yeah.
I controls everything. Yeah. I do actually have like a slightly more personal story. I'm going to tell this one, I think, because that person. Again, I will not name any names. Try to be too specific, but I've had, oh god, if like anyone who actually like is working there hears this, they'll be able to dox me. But I had like a meeting with someone about like a certain task that they wanted me to do, and I've had like regular meetings with this person, and I kind of like something about the way that they were like trying to ask me to do this task. I didn't quite like it. Like something about it to me felt off. So I was like, if you've discussed this with my manager, I'm okay with this. And they were not happy with me giving that answer. They wanted from me like a much more committed, like a real commitment about like, yeah, I'm gonna do this for you. And I kept saying, well, as long as my manager agrees to this, I have no problem with it. And then just kind of the meeting ended. And as soon as it ended, I went to my manager and I was like, hey, this person tried to get me to agree to this. What's up with that? And he went like, oh, he asked me to like get an agreement out of that, but I refused. And then I knew, oh, you piece of shit. You couldn't get the commitment. You couldn't get the answer you wanted out of my manager, so you tried to get it out of me instead. You're literally a kid who asks their dad for something, and if they get a no, they then go to their mother to ask the same thing.
They go to their mother instead.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Go ask your mom.
And
bruh.
the thing was though that like it kind of devastated me, because this was someone I actually had a good relation with before, and I kind of liked them and stuff, and I trusted them. And this felt like such a breach of trust to me that it really devastated me. I was like, you're just a piece of shit. And then I heard stories from other people that kind of like corroborated the fact. I was like, oh, you were a piece of shit all along. I just never saw it. And
that's very real.
Yeah.
You know.
And suddenly all the stories I've heard about you made sense. I was always like, I think you guys are like overreacting a little bit. Like they're a little bit strict and stern about things, but they're not that bad. And it's like, oh no, wait a second, they are that bad. They're here for their own career. But yeah,
you start running defense for someone, and you're like realizing that maybe you shouldn't have.
Yeah, that exactly happened with that person. But they got put on a side track basically, and they got replaced by someone else in their role who's apparently doing a much better job than they were. So it turned out okay for them, but that was like, I was already like it was like one of the. There were a lot of things that like led to my burnout, but that was definitely a big contributor to it. Like I like just thinking back to it, I like remember again how devastated I felt. Like I felt like cheated on. Like I put like my good faith in someone was betrayed. It was just a very unpleasant experience. And but this is office politics. You're always gonna run into people like that. You're just like sooner or later everyone is gonna have an experience like that, and it's important to learn from it. You know, like learn who the important people are.
Yeah, it's like who you can trust,
Yeah.
who was there for you, or who you can be there for.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a hard lesson to learn, but I think it's also a very important one.
Yeah. Exactly, it's an important lesson. Like when I started on my job, you might not be able. You might not notice it as much now, but when I like started working, it's like I've worked there for a while now. But I was like very bad at like socializing, about talking to people. I'm still bad at socializing, and I'm still very introverted. But I'm a lot better now at like going to someone and going, "Hey, how are you doing? Hi, I'm Shal Rikatas. I work in blah 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 and such." I'm a lot better at it now. And a large part of it is thanks to streaming, because streaming really helps you like develop those skills, you know.
Yeah,
but
I agree.
But when I started working in there, I had like almost nothing in that regard. And it literally got to the point where my manager kind of took me apart and he was like, "Hey, I've noticed that you're having trouble with like socializing and social skills, and that stuff is important in like pretty much any job." So what he said is, what I can do is I can connect you with like a coach who can kind of help you develop your social skills. And so I literally had someone who like helped me develop my social skills, and that's how I learned that like in your personal growth there are steps that you have to go through, and you cannot skip those steps. And if you never go through a certain step in your personal development, you basically stop in your development. And there are a lot of adults who have stopped in their development because of that, and that's why you have like a lot of people who are like just immature in specific ways, because there's just things that they never really learned or experienced. And it's never too late to learn that, but you do have to eventually learn certain lessons. And yeah, this is one of them. Like there's just people out there who will just try to exploit you without having any kind of concern for you, you know. So as devastated as it was that day, it also felt like I got like a little bit more mature that day. Like I learned something important about the world and the people in it. It kind of feels weird to talk about it that way, because it was just a small office thing in the end with no real impact. Yeah, it's not like he was trying to stab me or anything. Like people get stabbed every day, every time. But still, you know, it sucks. It sucks that there's shitty people in this world.
It's like my guy says, you know, my boy Tommy Wiseau. He says the world would be so much better if we were all just nice to each other.
Yeah.
Go watch The Room.
I need to watch The Room, really. I've tried to watch it, but actually finding it somewhere is hard. You can find a Disaster Artist on streaming services, but not The Room.
Yeah, it's weird, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know he does showings for the movie still.
Yeah, I know they have like screenings and Tommy Wiseau comes to them and stuff.
Yeah, he like signs stuff.
Yeah.
I've always wanted to go to a screening.
Yeah. Same, honestly. Yeah, but I really want to watch the movie, but finding a way to watch it is like a legal way. I mean, is very hard.
Does it have to be legal?
Twitch TOS forbids me to talk about that.
Correct.
That's why I was like, for my Saturday, for my model debut stream, we play a lot of Super Mario 64 co-op, which, by the way, I want to play more Super Mario 64 co-op, because we played like a Squid Game mode in that. It was super fun, but definitely need more people to get the full thing out of that. But so if you want to play Super Mario 64 co-op, the first step is you download Super Mario 64 co-op, and the second step is you supply it with a Super Mario 64 ROM. So I kept having to say, like, I'm sorry, but I cannot help you getting a ROM. It's against the Twitch TOS for me to talk about that. You're gonna have to get your own ROM somehow.
That is true.
Yeah.
I don't think it's wrong to emulate, and it's a bit of a gray area when it comes to like, you know, well, where did you get your ROM from?
Yeah, see, that's the thing.
Did you dump it yourself?
Like the thing is, I don't give a shit. Go ahead and ROM and emulate and steal Super Mario 64 all you want. I don't give a shit. But I cannot tell you how to do it. That would be a violation of TouchDOS, you know? But I say fuck Nintendo.
Yeah.
Fuck Nintendo asking all that money to play like fucking 30-year-old games. Fuck them. Just emulate that shit. But I cannot tell you how to get one. Not on Twitch anyway. So I just told people, like, if you want to join, yeah, you're gonna have to find your own ROM. Like, maybe one fell off a truck somewhere, you know? You never know with these ROMs.
Yeah. I went to a flea market and I got it for 5 cents.
Yeah. Like
paid one nickel for it.
It's like a bit of a weird ROM. Mario has like bloodshot eyes, but
the cartridge was red and dripping with blood.
Yeah, exactly. But I'm sure it will be fine. God, look at how beautifully I've stacked up these boxes.
That's very good stacking.
I'm good at stacking. I don't know if that was an innuendo or not, but fuck, like I was like playing Roadcraft, and in Roadcraft sometimes you need to like build new pipes, and I was like talking about, yeah, let's go lay some pipe. And then people informed me that laying pipe has a secondary meaning in English.
Oh no!
Yeah.
And I was playing it with my friend Rob, so I was like, hey Rob, let's go lay some pipe.
Damn, for free?
For free? Damn!
It's a gold card equivalent to Mario 64 and gives him a shotgun. There's a sign in the graveyard fountain that says L is real. Like Mr. L? Or sorry, I've been kind of bad for keeping up with you all, chat. I apologize. You guys want to listen to a remix of the Mega Man soundtrack?
Yeah.
Sure.
Here it is. There's also one from Mega Man 2 and from the same maker. Pretty cool. It's quite cool. God, what am I gonna do with these? See, parcels that have their labels in front are fairly easy because you can just stack them up like this. Did I do my... I did do my contracts for... Oh... I forgot my contracts.
Oh no!
You have all these
Rico.
parcels.
Rico, no!
It's okay. It's okay. I don't need the money.
You don't need the sure.
I don't need the money. Well, I do need the money.
You do need the money. Wait
Okay,
a
look,
second.
4 real... Look, we now have everything nicely sorted, so if we want 4 real parcels, 1, 2, 3, 4, here we go. L is real is about as old as Sparta memes. Do you mean like the L from fucking... Yeah, from fucking? Do you mean the L from fucking?
The L from fucking.
Now, what was the fucking
Did I
show
love
called
fucking?
again? The one that all of the nerds were nerding out about.
Oh,
Yeah, no, I need to be way more specific than that.
I was saying, there
Do you
are a lot
even-
of shows that the nerds nerd out about.
Death
do you mean
Note.
Death Note?
Yeah,
Oh
Death
my
Note.
god, let's say Death Note.
Is that where the L's real thing comes from?
No, I don't think
Those
so.
aren't nerds, those are Fujoshis. Thank you very much.
Oh yeah. Let's see. 2 invalid parcels. 2 parcels to Congradi. We can find 2 Congradi parcels, I'm sure. That's also a Mario 64 meme. Huh? But there is no L in Mario 64. Like, Luigi is literally not in the game.
That's what you think.
Oh, okay, I get it now. It's just like a thing where, like, you can play as Luigi if you go to the... If you, like, go to the truck near the SSN.
You
Yeah.
can play as Luigi if you kill Bowser. For real.
If you
With
kill...
a pistol.
If you go up to Doc Bow... No, I'm not gonna finish that. It's because it's a real person. I cannot finish that joke.
Yeah.
For legal reasons, I
Exactly.
cannot finish this joke. I want to go to Congradi. What's the fucking flag of Congradi again? Strentum. I forgot what the stupid names they have sometimes here.
If you shout "So long, gay Bowser" into your microphone as you beat Bowser in the final stage, you unlock Luigi.
Hang on, I have like a meme for this. Strenton. Where the fuck is Congradi? There's Congradi. I don't need fucking Strentons. Fuck off with Strenton. Let's see. Oh god, there's like an actual country in this game called Lickball, and it's not a joke. I did not make that up. It's real. Lickball is real. Lickball is real.
Can we get much higher?
Alice Real 2041 is what people thought was the text on the fountain in the courtyard where Boo's Manor. Oh, it's one of those. And in summer 24 years and 1 month after the release of Mario 64, the Nintendo Giga Leak happened, confirming Luigi was in Mario 6. I don't believe you. I think that you're making that up, Proto. I don't believe you. Like, not the Nintendo Giga Leak, like, that they've revealed, like, the entire Super Mario 64 source code. Wait a sec. No, wait a second. I think I might have heard about this, that Luigi actually was in the code.
They have the receipts.
Oh, wait a second. Yeah, I think I did hear about this. After 2 decades, Luigi was discovered. Check the tapes. But isn't that what they like based the Super Mario 64 PC port on the leaked codes? Or was that just like manually decompiled? I guess that if they did base it on that, they would not have been able to use it, right? Oh, this is the remix of the Magnet Man theme is really good in this playlist, by the way.
Yeah.
Maybe I should also play the old Mega Man games after I'm done with the X games.
Oh yeah, I'm meaning to ask. How did you feel about Mega Man X1?
Great.
At the end of it all.
Really, I like. I think it was after Zero joined the call and started like explaining stuff to me that I started to like kind of get like, oh, this is why these people like these games so much. It's like when you just play them initially, kind of scratch the surface. It just seems like a kind of a weird platformer with hard bosses and such, and like it's really only when you get like start to get the full picture when you realize, oh, this is actually a really cool game. We have all of the secrets and stuff and the power-ups and stuff. And I kind of want. I think I'm gonna use the same approach for the other games, where I'm gonna leave the voice chat open, and people are free to come in and backseat me about stuff. Because actually, really, normally I don't like it when people backseat me, but for that game I really liked it, because I think part of that is because y'all really love those games, and you really like to like share that love for the games, and I kind of felt that energy and stuff.
Yeah, those games are like really, really good, actually.
Yeah, so I actually had a really great time playing through them with like people explaining stuff to me, telling me like little bits of lore and little secrets and stuff. Like I love that, so I'm probably gonna keep doing it that way. But I'll just leave the voice chat open, so people are like free to join if they want to. And in the meantime, I'm just gonna like play them on my own and probably like pick the wrong boss first. At least now I know if I like start ramming my head into a wall, I know like, oh, I did these bosses in the wrong order, I need another weapon. Ah, shit. Yeah, really good game. And also because of that, I've been super careful about not watching others play the X games too much. I know that Fane has been streaming it a few times, and Dram, you were playing one of them yesterday, weren't you? I think I was like lurking in your stream, Dram, but I think I tuned out when you started playing Mega Man because I didn't want to spoil myself. See, now I'm committed. I don't want to get spoiled.
Yeah, I was looking there as well. I think it was like X6 I think I was playing.
Mega Man X6 and then Mega Man X2.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah.
Yeah. Man, for this time, I might just get back into the Mega Man X series engine now. I don't know.
I mean, I'm hosting that marathon once a month now.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
Next one's August 30th, so if anybody wants to just practice up and play along, that is the time to do so. We're all going to be on.
Yeah, if you want to watch a noob play through them, I'm gonna play Mega Man X2 on Wednesday.
Ooh,
Nice,
hell
nice.
yeah.
Gonna try to get at least one of them done per week, so that I hopefully have like 4 or 5 of them done by the time of the next marathon.
You should be able to get all 6 of them done beforehand if you're doing all of them at one stream. If you're doing each one per stream.
Yeah, see, that's the thing though. Like, it took like 6 hours to finish X1, and that was like about halfway through. I think Zero started like helping me, and then I think you were there, Nemo, and Rem was there. A whole bunch of people showed up. Like, so I lost a little bit of track of everyone who was there. But
yeah,
I only showed up for the very end. When I was there, you were already fighting the final boss.
Oh yeah, true.
I was going to say I typically make a point of not providing information to people with regards to these games, but I do appreciate that you are open to that.
I was there at the somewhat beginning as well. And all that, and I didn't want to do that as well too, man. I didn't want to like provide information in case. Yeah.
Yeah,
What's your favorite animal?
I was initially hesitant about taking advice, but I was like, I kept fighting that stupid stag beetle with that's like a fucking awful to fight without using.
Oh yeah,
his
Boomer
weakness.
Wanker or Boomer Wanker, you called him. Yeah.
Yeah, dude, like Boomer Wanker. Yeah, he fucking was a wanker, man. He's using a boomerang. He's an Australian, so he's a wanker. But that kind of made me realize that, like, so first of all, that made me realize if I want to finish these games before the next marathon, this is not gonna, like, I'm gonna need like a month per game at this rate. And so that was like, okay, you can just tell me. And then we were like all together in the voice chat, and you all were like telling me things about the game and teaching me about secrets and such. I had such a good time doing that, and I was like, you know what? I think I prefer this way of playing them.
I will say though, even taking on one per week and making them really long streams, and even with help, I will say that the goal of beating all 6 of them one per stream may still be wishful thinking.
Right.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about.
For as much as like information is really strong in these games, like knowing the weaknesses and knowing like the strats, some of these games are just brutal. Like they're mean. Like I want to say like Mega Man X3 in particular, not made by the regular Capcom team that made the first 2. And in some instances, like with the damage chart, it shows. That's the only thing I'll say about that one.
Yeah. I will say, my first time going through X3 was rough, honestly.
Damn, I didn't know that.
I will say this too. If you ever get to X6, be wary of that. That game is also brutal.
X6 is comically fucked up.
I'm looking forward to it.
Comically funny, but also super brutal.
I'm looking forward to it. Look! I fucking play Elden Ring and Dark Souls for fun.
Yeah, exactly. Like
I do this shit for fun.
Exactly. You need some psychopath vibes if you wanna go through that game. Particularly.
Ever fought the Millennia? It's like the fucking video game equivalent of fucking ball torture. And I fucking beat the final boss of Shadow of the Earth Tree before they nerfed him, and I don't say that in a oh, you should have been there way. No, he was actual bullshit. Like actual bullshit. I should not have fought him. I should have waited for the nerf. But I did it anyway, and I don't feel proud. I feel sad that I wasted so much time on him. You can go back. You can go to my archive channel and check the streams. It took 3 streams, long streams. I didn't count how many deaths I had, but you can tell my sanity is like starting to dwindle at some point. So you know, Mega Man 6, bring it on. Bring it on. Come on.
I look forward to it. It's gonna be funny.
Hi, Jacob.
I'm looking forward to that as well, man. I'm looking forward to it. Hi,
Yeah.
Jacob.
Really considering, I think a lot of the help you received, in terms of information.
Yeah.
I don't know too many people who have the strats for that game in particular. It is simultaneously very mean in how it's designed and very esoteric in how it gives you the solutions to the problems.
Oh.
Oh no.
Hi, Jacob.
Hi.
How are you doing
Hi,
today?
Jacob.
Doing good.
Hang on, let me move you over. You hear like a car sound like eep. Something like this, yeah. Okay, that looks fine. And I have so fucking many Fugi set up nowadays. Like I have most of them hidden when I don't use them, but there's too many people in these streams.
Too many people.
Too many people. I know so many people.
You're
Too
getting
many people
popular.
and that
You're getting-
may increase your CPU usage. Oh boy. Oh man.
Yeah, true. I do need to be. I need to go back and. I cleaned up my OBS sources and scenes like months ago, and I need to do it again. They're a fucking mess.
Yeah,
Actually,
I need to do that as well.
Actually set up like a completely new one. Like I set up this one for the debut stream, and I think I might just phase out some of the old ones because I actually really like the little Nemo. This is the plugin that you showed me, where you can have like music effect, like like these. What do you call them? These bars?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
The visualizer bars.
Yeah, the visualizer bars. So I came up with this, like having them in because you can set them up to be radial. So I had like. Hang on. Okay, I'm gonna show you guys how I built this because I'm actually really proud of it. So I have I found a GIF here of gears, and as you can see, it's very choppy, but it actually works out really well because it makes it look like it's a projector projecting the gears onto here. And this image here is like an image of gears, but it's currently set to a blending mode multiply, because otherwise the gears wouldn't be visible, but because it's set to blending mode multiply, and because the gears themselves are like dark gray on white, and the bars are black on white and stuff, you get this kind of effect. This was kind of a happy accident.
That's pretty cool though.
Yeah,
it's like a silhouette.
It still looks really good.
Yeah, I'm really happy how it turned out. The fact that it was a load of bullshit. And then I wanted the visualizer in there somewhere, and I had it like at the bottom first. Like I had it like this. You can still see it here because I never deleted the original source. And I was like, this is not quite it. So I did the radial thing. I was like, oh, I can put this in the gear. And then I added the second one, and I figured out that you can like split them so that the sound from the left ear is now in the left gear, and the sound from the right ear is now in the right gear. And no one will ever notice that, but I'm still proud that I set it up that way.
I love that. I love like little details that only you would ever know about your own like stream setup.
It's like Frieza smiling. Sorry, it's like Cell in his empty arena smiling to himself. That's how I feel. Yeah, I did that.
I made this.
I did this because I'm perfect.
I did this.
I did this because I'm perfect. I'm perfect.
I'm perfect.
I'm Mr. Perfect. And I sound like
to the point that it's like how it's like this as a imperfect cell, and then onto like semi-perfect cell, and then the head's a perfect cell.
All right, I think that I'm gonna skip to the next day now. We've pretty much processed everything here.
One detail I had in my stream for the longest time that no one I don't think anyone ever commented on it. Very few people did because it was shown very briefly and very rarely. Is that behind my behind my capture whenever I would close my game for stream, I had a layer where I had katakana text at the bottom that just said Krakazoa. And the reason I had that was a dumb inside joke between my old roommate and I, where we just kept like I forget why we even said that, I think he kept trying to say Krakatoa, or we were talking about Star Fox, and he kept trying to say like Krazoa Palace, which is like a location in Star Fox Adventures for the GameCube. And he kept calling it Krakatoa and then Krakazoa, and it just kind of became like a thing that we said to each other.
So literally the person can't even like pronounce it correctly, right?
Yeah. And I just had that text at the bottom of the screen for the longest time, alongside a gif of a skeleton hitting a TV with a baseball bat. That just says BRB.
What? That's funny. Krakazoa!
Krakatoa. Okay, we need to do yesterday, so we're gonna want 2 parcels with invalid serial numbers. This is where we're gonna find them. So I'll just look over here, like this. This parcel has like a deny sticker, so I'll just quickly check. Nope.
Also, I want to say happy birthday, Nemo.
Oh yeah, thank you so much.
Oh shit, happy birthday.
Wait, it's your birthday? Happy birthday.
Yeah, it's my baby. Happy birthday.
Nice.
Yeah.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday.
Yep.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday to you too, Rico.
Thank you, but I'm still like, mine is in September.
Happy early birthday.
Thank you.
You get another one this year. You age twice.
Yeah.
No, please. No, actually, for my birthday, I actually have a plan.
Ooh.
Because I'm okay. Don't be scared. I'm gonna turn 33 this year, if you can believe it. It just so happens that recently a game was released where the number 33 is very significant. And I'm gonna play that game for my 33rd birthday.
Oh shit.
I'm like, okay, this is too perfect. Like this is like made, you know? It's one of those moments that was made.
I already get what you're trying to reference. Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna play Expedition.
I hope you enjoy it.
I'm gonna play Expedition 33 on my 33rd birthday. I'm gonna see how fucked up it gets. Like I know something about the basic concept of that game, but I've deliberately not looked into it too much because I want to play it so much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't want to get spoiled.
Nope. Definitely not. Looks at chat. Don't you dare. Yeah, we need to find some parcels with fucked up numbers. It's not this one.
Then again, I'm already playing probably one of the best contenders of Game of the Year, and that's Donkey Kong Bonanza.
True. Man.
Yeah.
Man, what a game.
What a game, absolutely. I still need to beat that game. I have not yet.
You do. You need to like literally need to beat it.
Yeah, you need to beat it. I also still need to beat it. Ah, another fucked up number. We're done.
Fuck the number. No, let's get that.
If somebody's trying to spoil you, I will clap somebody, huh?
Clap.
It's too late. I've already been spoiled.
I mean, I've been spoiled somewhat, but not too much, honestly. Not too much just yet.
I was talking about it earlier.
I want to savor the banana.
Like some fool posted a meme that was a huge spoiler in like another Discord server.
No, fine.
No.
No.
Yeah. Sorry for Bonanza, not for Expedition 33. Just to make that clear. So it's like I'm bummed about it, but also it's like, okay, look, it's Bonanza. It's not like fucking Shakespeare, you know. It's sad.
Everybody knows Donkey Kong dies in part 6.
Damn. Damn, so we just been...
What did you just say?
The end...
What did you just say?
Kong dies in part 6.
Yes, that's my favorite. That's my favorite part of JoJo's event.
So tragic when Kong died of Ligma.
What's Ligma?
Donkey Kong's viral heart disease.
Donkey Kong gets Chutney's disease and dies. Right, I don't know what Chutney's disease is. It's from like this YouTube peep. YouTube peep. It's too late. I've been going for too long.
You've been playing.
Yeah.
You've been playing Parcel for too long.
Yeah. It's getting too late. My brain's starting to shut down. That's why I now say YouTube peep. YouTube peep. Like I'm like fucking Australian, Yeetie peep.
You're Australian, my guy.
Yeah, I'm Australian. I'm playing Yeetie peep. I apologize to any Australians in the chat. But you know you have a funny accent. Yeah, you're wrong. You're wrong. You go in there.
Rico can make this declaration as he is 1/3 Australian.
No, it's because I also have a funny accent.
I mean, we all have funny accents.
We all have funny accents.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When I start talking too fast and I start like getting passionate or emotional about stuff.
Oh god.
My Hispanic / Mexican accent starts coming out and I start talking like these and I'm like, whoa. Nemo, whoa. Easy.
Nemo, calm down. Take it easy.
I sometimes start like falling back to like Dutch words when my brain is overloaded. It's like if you suddenly hear me talk Dutch, I'm probably like it's my brain is crashing.
I'll catch myself regressing and
yeah.
start swearing in Spanish.
Regressing away from glorious English back to our own F. That's the third wrong one. I'm looking for serial numbers that do not consist of 9 digits. If they're not 9 digits, that means the serial number is wrong, and it means that the parcel is one I need right now.
Oh, bruh.
Bro. Ah, here we go. It's only 7 digits. I only needed 3 of them? Well, fuck you then. Get the fuck out of here. Okay, I don't know whose parcel it was, but I don't care.
Yeah, they're all gone now.
It was a rejected parcel anyway. I love doing it like this because the pallet stays behind, but the physics of the fan around it getting like teleported away still apply to it. Let's see, 1 valid parcel, 3 Kristen parcels. Okay. So let's go look for some Crispin parcels then, I guess. Let's see, what country is Kristen? Got Danica, Mateen, Purania, Implant, Mateen. I don't think Kristen exists, y'all. I think that they were joking at me at HQ.
Or was that where's those other
shipping a package
bananas?
to Molossia.
Yeah. Or like a lick ball. Lick ball doesn't sound like a real place. And there's like a at some point you like start getting like fake country names. One of them is like Suck My Dick or something.
Yeah, dude.
Ah, here we go. I had like a breakdown about it live on stream when I first saw Suck My Dick.
Oh yeah, I think I remember that. Yeah.
Hey, you think you were there for that one? Yeah.
I was there for that. Yeah.
Is that a real country that they put in this game?
But see, the thing is, it's not even a real country in the game. You have to sort those parcels out because they have to be returned to sender. Lickball is a real country in this game, though. I'm not. I wish I was joking. I really wish I was joking, but I'm not.
But you're not.
I'm not. I'm super serial. Okay, and I think that the 4th one is literally, yeah, it's literally any parcel.
I'm being so for real right now.
Literally any.
You're being so real, man. Oh my god.
For real, for real.
For real, for real.
For real, for real.
Real for real.
FR. Sheesh. On God.
One.
For real.
For real, for real. This is the problem if you start using filters, then you start using the wrong filters. Don't depend on filters for your bits, you just fuck it up. Hang on. Let's see. Wait, yeah, 1 parcel. 1 valid parcel here. Now fuck off. Oh, sorry. Fuck off. Yeah, sorry, the parcel stuck to my hand. I have sticky hands from all the peanut butter that I took from someone else's parcel.
I just so happens to take for someone else.
See, the thing about this game is that, like, when I first started, like, now I have enough hours in it, but when I first started playing it, I'm, like, so used to horror games where you have to, like, do some kind... See, like that, suddenly the fucking thing opens. I'm so used to, like, horror games where you do, like, some kind of menial task, and then at some point, like, the spooky happens, that I kept expecting a spooky to happen in this game. But it doesn't happen.
And the game's just called Parcel Simulator?
The spooky never comes because this is not a spooky game, but I kept expecting a spooky. You know? It's almost a little bit disappointing. I felt kind of blue-balled.
What happens if you imagine if you did everything that you need to do in the game, and all of a sudden the game just turns into the back rooms?
Where are you from? Both of these?
Yeah. I'm the mighty Greek hero, both of these. It was like fucking. I watched like a D&D game that Octopimp was in, and his character was called both of these.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
And the DM literally had to, like, at some point had to shut him down because he kept making both of these jokes. So he was like, okay. I Octo really went like, oh no, that's it. Both of these. Okay, that's the last one.
That's the last one.
That was not the joke, but I forgot exactly what the joke was. He does it. Look, Octo is much funnier than I am, so go check out It was one of Brett Ultimus's D&D games. So just go look up whatever the one was with Octopimp in it, and you can see both of these in its full glory.
Both of these nuts.
So here's a fun fact. Did you know Octopimp actually voiced Axel Lowe in Strive?
Yeah, I know.
Get to go Strive.
And I also know that he is hang on, sorry, 1 second.
I appreciate how open you are to sharing both of these with the chat room.
Sorry, give me 1 second. This is gonna be very good when I actually get there, don't worry.
Oh, I can't wait.
The big text is coming. Yeah, Jim.
Okay. Did you know that not only does Octopimp voice Axel in Guilty Gear Strive, but he's also a Potemkin main?
Yes.
And did you know that the reason why it took me so long to make that joke is because I forgot Potemkin's name and had to go look it up? Because that's like the state my brain is currently in. That's the state my brain is currently in.
Then why not get some sleep, Rico?
Oh god. Yeah, honestly, yeah, I should. Well, look. If you think I'm gonna go straight to bed, like we're all joking to ourselves, but I think I'm gonna wrap it up here. I think we got a lot of work done today. Can't wait to stream this game again in like 3 weeks.
Honestly, yeah, you got a lot of shit done actually.
I actually got shit done, yeah.
Yeah.
It took 6 hours to get here from where we started.
Hey, you're making $26,000.
Yeah, hey, from this point onward, it's all about further automating. Silence for playing GG as the big Texas scummer. Oh god, yeah, he constantly tries to get these fucking choke names in. It's
the big Texas scummer. I hate that name.
He's just trying what he can get away with. Octopimp. You know what? Fuck it. Shout out for Octopimp. Go follow Octopimp. You know, I try to support small creators sometimes, so go follow Octopimp.
I'm glad you can use your platform to support people.
Yeah, you have to
still
support the little ones. No, I'm joking. Look, Octopimp is he's much cooler. He's much funnier than me. Go follow him. And also, his streams don't overlap with mine. So go follow and watch him because he will not clash with my streams. No, I'm joking again, but no, seriously though, I really enjoy Octo. He often streams too late for me, like even for me, but I really enjoy catching his streams when I can because he's just cool, you know. He's just cool. He's just a cool guy. All right. So anyway, that's gonna be the wrapping up points. Chat. Thank you guys all so much for watching. I'll be back on Wednesday. Hang on, let me actually use the starting soon stream I made. Here we go. Don't worry, Nemo, Mina, and Jacob are still there. I just made them invisible with my snap of the finger. I'll be back invisible. Yeah, they're invisible now. You can still hear them though. Don't worry, I can silence them too, but I won't. I'll be back on Wednesday with Mega Man X2, and on Friday I'm gonna play Deltarune with Rob and Miki. We're gonna wrap up Chapter 2 then, and hopefully get to Chapter 3. But first, Wednesday, Mega Man X2. It's gonna be fun. You can backseat me. If you like backseating me, this is your chance. And I'll post the schedule, I promise. I'm sorry I haven't posted it yet. I have no excuse, I'm just lazy.
Aren't we all?
Alright, that's it for me. I'm gonna send y'all off to let's see who's actually live. I should have checked this first, probably. As usual, we have to pick up the litter. Oh, Octopimp actually is live. It's a funny coincidence.
Well,
I'm to read a small up-and-coming streamer,
Yeah.
Octopimp.
Like indeed, the upcoming tiny small. I mean, look. Okay, look. I have to do it now. It does not happen often that he's live when I stop my stream. So, go bother him. Let's see. Funny raid message. I'm terrible at coming with funny raid messages, so it's just like I don't know. Yeah, just go with the classic. You know, why improve on the classic? Just go with Rico raids. If you have my emotes, you can use this one. If you don't have my emotes, you can use this one. Yeah, go say hi to Octopimp. And my brain is already shutting down, so this is goodbye. Bye bye.
bye bye. Night, guys.
Bye.
Bye night.